Gamers, hello, how are we doing today? Hope you're all doing well, and hope you're ready for what will probably be the last day of Vangheim, which is the Valkyrie Harpies from Gerudia. We have found ourselves in a pretty good situation. All right, we have united Gerudia, we've destroyed Goed, they're essentially just dead, and now we have vassalized Riveria. The whole thing. They own basically all of the Dragon Coast, and we got a neat little CB through our parliament to turn them into a vassal. So that was super nice. We've dismantled the Empire of Anbennar. They got through, I believe it was 7 reforms, I think. But the League War was forming, and I have to take all of Arboran and a bunch of land from Vertesk, and I was kind of like, I don't want to deal with fighting the Emperor each time, so I just got rid of them. I just deleted the Emperor. So we did a quick little dismantle, so they're gone now. Which means we just need to grab that land, and that's all the land we'll technically need for the mission tree. Though I did see a mission that we have to win 300 battles, and I think we've won around 100 battles. So we've got to pick some fights with people and just farm battles all the time. We also need more losses because we get 10% of our manpower back from losses in battle, and we use that in order to upgrade roosts to level 2, and we need 5 level 2 roosts. I think we only have 3 right now, so we just have to do a lot of fights, just picking fights with anybody and everybody around us and just farming battles as much as we can. We'll see how where we can go, what we can do. Eskin is pretty orcish, so we need to go fight the orcs a bunch of times, which wouldn't be too bad. We can punch them for money because I don't necessarily need their land is the thing. Like, we're in a pretty good spot. I just need to keep the battles up so that we can actually do the missions. Hello, Edelbeck, then 6, Captain Zacko, and Boostar. Hope you're all doing well today. Have we met Crack yet? We have not. We can see one province from Shattered Crown, so we can be doing wars against them, but we cannot see Cracked and Roar yet. No. Unfortunately. Because then we could go and farm some fights against the dwarves as well. Need lots of fights. Hey, Master Moab, how you doing? Yeah, I think it'll be pretty simple. I think it feels like we're cruising into it. We have all the colonial stuff that we'll need now that we've vassalized Riveria. We'll just annex Riveria in 10 years, get him out of there, and yeah, I mean, that's really like it. We still haven't figured out the whole keeping the dragon asleep thing, I don't think. We figured out who was trying to wake it up, and that was a bunch of the Reachmen trying to, like, they were in a cult or something, and they're like sacrificing a bunch of people, and they wanted to wake the dragon up to stop us, even though the dragon would screw everybody over. I don't know. Not a great plan on their part, all right? Just saying. If you're going to try and stop an invader, it's usually best not to put the world into an eternal winter to do so. I'm just saying, might not be a good long-term strategy, but humans, man, they're silly little guys, you know? Is the Cult of Alcasol still around? I don't know if it's still around or not. Like we took out where they were doing the sacrifices in like a temple to the old gods or whatever, but yeah, I don't know. A coalition lets you fight a lot of battles. True. That's true. That's real. They would, in fact, let us fight a lot of battles. But it might be better just to farm battles by fighting people, wiping their armies, and then fighting their 1K stacks as they rebuild troops. That's the real way to farm battles. That's what you got to do as centaurs against the ogres to get the ogre mission bonus for, I think it's like 5% shock damage or something. Is you just declare an OPM and you just run your troops around in circles and fight their 1K stacks as they rebuild them. Because otherwise you can't get to the 30 battles, I think it is, for the mission for the centaurs, because you just conquer them too fast. Or at least that's what I did. But a coalition would definitely give lots of opportunities to not only fight battles, but also lose manpower. So maybe we need to get a coalition. It's been a while since I've had to fight a coalition war, mostly because it's annoying. But we got to do it. We got to get the losses anyways. Number of battles are always annoying. I mean, if you're good enough, you don't have to do battles. You know, it's like, oh, okay, well, I don't have to enter battles. That's because I'm not fighting them. I fight one time, I kill their army, and then I siege them down, and I eat their land. The end. But hey, you know what? Maybe we just fight people anyways. Native provinces with natives in them available. True, we could swap our native policy off of coexistence and flip into like oppressive or whatever, and just run in and out of the uncolonized territory in the Serpent Spine, because that would definitely fire some dudes. That would make them rise up, and then we could fight them, and it would be good, I guess. So that might just be the way that we have to do that as well. If it doesn't seem like, sorry, doesn't seem like we're able to make it happen, but I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. Are we rescuing kobolds? If by rescuing, are we going to annex kobolds in? Yes. Rescuing as if Darkscale's alive? Last I knew, yes. Rescuing as in integrating kobolds? Also yes. Usually you're just betting them and their armies just keep running away. That too. The AI will just run away. And that's why my allies and my vassals are always doing fights, because they will chase them down and I will not. I will just not chase them down. I'll just siege them. I'll just siege their land and be like, okay, you're dead now. You know? So maybe we'll have to put our vassals onto sleepy mode. Make them go a little nappy nap, and then we can farm some battles. I don't know. We'll take a look at the mission tree and see what we need to do to bring this thing to a landing. Get it? Because we're harpies and we fly, and then we have to, you know, bring it for a landing like a plane. Pretty good. Pretty good. Kobold's heart. Yeah, I like that. Huge. They're just little guys. Until you stop killing them. If you stop culling the kobold population, apparently there's a lot of them, and then you gotta ship them over to the colonies. But even then, we're gonna run out of colonies. And then where do you put the kobolds? Huh? You gotta teach those guys about protected sex, because otherwise they're just gonna keep going. There's too many. You doing harpies now? You'd always do a harpy. Average harpy enjoyer right there. Average harpy enjoyer. But yes, we are playing harpies. We're on day 3 of the harpy run. Harpies in front of the kobolds. You are being rescued. Please don't resist. Honestly, yeah, real. Everybody else wants to kill them. I just want to hang out. Send them to your neighbors. No, because then they'll tunnel down and they'll come back up inside your house. Or they'll like tunnel around and ruin your foundation. You can't leave a kobold alone to just dig, okay? You gotta keep a close eye on them and give them things to do. That's the important thing. You have to have jobs for kobolds. Even if it's somewhat useless, right? You gotta do it. You can't have unemployed kobolds, because then they just dig around your house. There's a mountain over there. Tell them to go dig the mountain out. Hollow that bad boy out. That'll keep them busy for at least a couple generations. Have I seen the Rats Country in Aelintir? No. The Rats? The Rats? Are rats a playable race now? Did I miss something? New rat people unlocked? Find the green speck of sand. Yeah, you gotta keep them real busy, you know? Otherwise, it causes problems. The best part is that event can fire for any large minority. I think it can fire for kobold majority provinces too. Wait. You can have like elves? The elves be breeding too fast, and so you gotta send them to the colonies? Hey, Amy Goodman, how you doing? But yeah, it's been going pretty good. It's going pretty good. But I do think today will be the last day of it. I think we'll finish it up. Unless the mission tree expands. I guess I didn't check that. I don't think it will, though. It doesn't feel like a mission tree that's going to expand. I could be wrong. But if it doesn't, we'll do another Anbennar run. I think it'll take us a while to finish it today, but tomorrow we'll probably do Canol Katep. Is kind of what I want to do. I don't know though. It means I have to actually learn how to play with the mandate. Because here's the thing, okay? I've been thinking. I play EU4 the same way every time. You know? I never really switch up my play style. It is always just blob super hard in the beginning and eventually get strong enough to like pay off debt and inflation and everything bad that happened early on. I just play hordes. Okay? I play regular country like a horde. I play hordes like a horde. I play everybody like a horde. Republics, hordes. So you can't really do that with the mandate is the thing. That's not what they want you to do. So I'd have to be like different. I'd have to play differently, which is cringe. But I will probably have to do it in order to make it work. And so I'll figure it out. It's a kobold tolerance event. It only happens for kobolds, but it can fire for any province with a large kobold minority or a kobold majority province. So the more kobolds you have, the more likely the event is. I mean, you get even more kobolds. Well, that is how kobolds work. You know? Real. You nailed that event on the head. Hit that nail on the head, yeah. More kobolds equals more kobolds. There's a few missions that you can choose to give yourself 30 mandate. But you do need to click some buttons. Well, good thing is I like clicking buttons. I love clicking buttons. That's my favorite thing. My favorite games are all about just clicking buttons. What kind of different do you have to play? Not like consume everything, always expanding, always like trying to hit that snowball in a way where it would kill the mandate. Can you check if you spawned any gray reachment? It said they spawned adjacent to Roos and you had none adjacent. I don't think we did get any gray reachment. So like not being a horde. That is what I said. Yeah, right before you got here. I was like, yeah, I play every game like I'm a horde. It doesn't matter who I play. It's just I just always go to war. It's just always war, always conquering, always going. And eventually you'll get strong enough to where it doesn't matter and you can pay off all the inflation and all the debt and you'll make all the money in the world. You go from making like -8 ducats a month to making 40 ducats a month and you'll just win. But you can't do that with the mandate. You gotta like play slowly, make sure you keep your prestige up, make sure you keep your devastation down, forts in all of your stated provinces. You gotta keep your tributaries up, which means you gotta keep your tributaries happy. And you gotta try and build around having tributaries. It sounds like the mandate, you should probably go influence ideas, since you can turn your tributaries into vassals, and then you annex the vassals, because I love annexing vassals. They won't spread then? Okay, so I gotta get a roost down south, is what you're saying. Gotcha. Post 2000, baby? Nope. 1999. Use Renu. Rats. Invade Taken with your swarm. Rats. Use Taken to feed your swarm. Rats. Expand your mines with ever new slaves. The swarm nests there. Rats. Crush your people revolting, even with your broken swarm, or use the rats you've stolen to topple the tyranny. Rats. Well, you know, of all the nations in Anbennar, that's not that weird. That's okay, yeah. 2 years where you weren't at war in your lifetime? Yeah, I guess. That's true. That's true. Look, I just like playing hordes, okay? And when I can't play hordes, I just play a horde anyways. Just worse. Horde but worse. Which is literally every government type in the game is horde but worse. Just saying. Just saying. And that is why I never have enough government capacity. Every single EU4 game I play, never enough gov cap. ever. I just can't have enough because I'm always expanding and I'm always getting larger and I'm annexing vassals. Pirate Horde? Isn't that just a reform? Isn't it like the tier 5 reforms for pirates allows you to raise provinces or something? Pirate Hordes are bad though. Pirate Hordes are bad. Less gov cap. Shitty rulers. I don't like playing pirates. I don't like playing pirates. It's hard to keep the Republican tradition up, and they don't really want you to own a lot of provinces. And the more coastline you take, the worse it gets to be a pirate, but you want to take the coastline in order to have a larger navy. Ugh. No thanks. I do have to do it at least one more time, though. Bird Riders got a rework? Yo, really? Maybe we go play Horde. Forget the mandate. Let's burn Yenshin to the ground. There is that achievement as well for getting Nugden Sarai cavalry combat ability to 50%, I think. It's no longer one big tag. That's great. I love that. I love that. That just means there's more provinces to raise. Easy. Easy. Chairman update. Why am I playing Vern then? Why am I not playing Vern is the question. I gotta get in there before they fix it. Am I chugging cough? Siro? No. It's once again kombucha. But yes, it's cough syrup too. You don't need to have a large navy. You need to be unbeatable as a pirate. Okay, but if you own a lot of land all around the world, you need a lot of navy to make sure that if people do attack you, and they will because you're a pirate and you don't have a lot of land troops, then you gotta make sure you can defend everything at once. 250% discipline. That's what I'm saying. Why am I not playing the game with 250% discipline? You know, I can close my eyes and just do wars. I'm not sure how effective 250% discipline is. Like, don't get me wrong, I would never turn it down, but doesn't it cap out at like 115 discipline and then it becomes less and less effective over that? Like, I mean, if you can get to 250, kind of defeats the whole falling off in value because you don't have to invest into it really. But I know that like eventually it's better just to go for more morale than more discipline. Might as well use win wars at that point. Oh, that's a good idea actually. Let me just win wars real quick. Boom. Actually, we can't do that. We gotta do fights. We actually have to fight, otherwise we're screwed. I do need to play Vern at some point, since it's supposed to be like the introductory to Anbennar mission tree, right? That's what it was changed to be. So I should probably play that. So that way, if people come in here and like, hey, who should I play in Anbennar? I can be like, Vern, I've played it and it's good, and this is what I think about it. But I have to play it first in order to say that. The issue is because they didn't have one of the DLC. Oh, I'm screwed. Damn it. I can't get the discipline. I haven't hit the point of stacking discipline yet, but it's fun so far. The adventures are quite well written. Well, that's good. Equal amounts of morale versus discipline. Morale is better for winning battles, but discipline is better for being in better shape after having won it. Yeah, because you also take less damage. Tell them to play our who? Play whomst? It's one of the lizard tags? Oh. Is it start on a rough spot or something? First tag, everybody should play at 3 p.m. next to the command, learn by suffering. Yeah, though I don't even think it's that bad anymore, you know, comparatively. Back in my day, there was no easy way out of the first command war, okay? You just had to fight it. Now you get the whole rebellion that can happen and you can get saved. Kids belong in the mines? True. They crave the mines. They do. They crave diggy diggy hole, as everybody does, you know? But I don't know about if everybody does, but there's definitely like a masculine urge to dig a hole. I'll give you that. Sometimes you just gotta dig. What are we digging for? Nothing. Just digging to dig. Back in my day, there was no LS real. Back in my day, it went as far as Rahin. Yep, and the command just sat over there and conquered everything because there was no content there yet. And so you just go and you fight the command, and it'd be really annoying because they'd run their armies into the rest of Hellas that was uncolonized, and they just hide there once you were beating them. The mission tree wants you to do it by yourself, but it allows you to do the best seer vote possible if you want to. Oh man, that means I'd have to do it on my own. I'm too damn stubborn to give up. Frick. Frick, dude. Let's get to it, shall we? Let's get to it. It's gaming time. You have to do it after the Seer Revolt? Wait, that's not that bad then. That's not that bad then. If the Seer Revolt can obliterate the command, then you just attack the command when they're down. And you just have to rush them down. I don't know, it doesn't seem that bad. If you had to do it beforehand, that would suck. Heck, Gray Reachman, you may need to go back. Back? No, I don't think so. I don't know how far back we'd have to go. Do I need Gray Reachman for my mission tree? I don't know. I don't know when I clicked that mission. It may have been a while ago. And then I wouldn't really be able to go back and change it. I just clicked the mission before the end, did I? Okay. Well, in that case, maybe we can. But do I have to have them right now, or can they spread if I do get a roost down there eventually? You use the console to unset a mission and re-trigger it. You can unset a mission with the console? Wow. Really, anything is possible with the console commands. It's almost like that's what they're designed for. Weird. U4 takes too long to load. I'll say it. There's no console command to fix you throwing. That's not true. Win wars, cache, admin dip, mill points, integrate, colonize. There's lots of ways. Lots and lots of ways. Game is still loading. Hello? Anbennar? Would you like to load, please? We're all waiting. It's game time. We said it was game time. That's something. There you go. Okay. Save game start. Let's get our save going here. Vangheim. I am on the right one, right? And we're about to find out. You still stack your armies on attrition, forget to press missions, fail to get the land you need, and I'm unable to read mission triggers. There's a manpower one. Then I can integrate people for the land that I need, and it's not my fault that you can't read mission triggers. They're poorly written. Okay. It ain't my fault. It ain't my fault. If the great Flurry Worry cannot read them, then I don't feel bad about not being able to read them either. Okay? That shit is unreadable. All the following, one of the following. Come on, man. Do not have the following. That. How am I supposed to read that? You gotta put like little lines to let me know what the groupings are. Brackets, man. Brackets. You would fail to read the tag correctly and integrate like Braylar instead. Good. It's what Braylar deserves. Braylar deserves to be integrated. Do I have any gray reachman? The answer, no, I do not. And you're telling me that I just clicked the mission for it. Are you sure? Which one was it? It couldn't have been up here. That's too far up. I saw the gray orcs, but that's different. That's the Diplo one. It was the hunt? Oh, it was the hunt. Right. Yeah, I don't know when we did that. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know when we did that. If I add in a roost down here, will it automatically spread Reachman then? Worrying words, hunt in. Okay, hello, Yap Skippers. We are back with Vangheim. We might have to reload back a year. Ooh, do I have that autosave still? No, I don't. I do not have that autosave. Does anybody happen to know the event ID for it so we can fire it again? Yeah, because I did a little bit more of my Roman Empire run last night. Incompatible? What's incompatible? Yeah, I did other games, yeah. Yeah. Month 8, 1556. Oh, that is so sad. Yeah, I don't have the save. We have to go back 57 years. What hunter mission was it associated with? It was... Enter Equilibrium? Equilibrium's End? It's one of those. I wonder if I have a modifier for it. Wonder if we have... Well, it gave us Tales of Heroism 2, I think. Yeah, we don't have like a specific thing for... Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the Equilibrium's one. Pretty sure. We'll put a roost down here, and then... Oh, that's it, actually. I can't put a roost on any of these other provinces. I guess I could over here on the Storm Coast as well. It does cost a little bit of admin, but that's okay. Then this is all old Hellenic. So yeah, I guess we have to do that. Enforce interface burger privilege will no longer give clergy loyalty and absolutism debuff. Gain cathedral in Old Market. A cathedral for level 3? Wow, what a deal. What a deal. Okay, well, while we are also waiting for that, there is an Ebonsteel province down here. We need to unoccupy it to add a roost. What was the name of the hunt? It was Enter Equilibrium, I think. Or Equilibrium's End. It's one of the two. It was one of the two. I'm trying to remember where the fight was. It was called Under the Gaze of the Gods. I didn't realize that we needed a roost for it to spread. Are we sure it doesn't just spread afterwards? Like if I place a roost down, that it doesn't start to spread. Because I thought that it said something about how it will begin to spread from roosts, but I don't know if that means that there has to be a roost initially. What was the name of the hunt? Yeah, or we want to roost all Ebonsteel? Yes, probably do. Probably do. And I think this is the last two that we didn't have it on. So it spread from the initial province spread to. But let's talk about what we want to do now. We're about to annex the Westmoors. Then we need to annex Great March. We should probably start doing that right now before they lose a little bit more opinion. So we'll hit that because I want to get a border with Arborand because I'm pretty sure Arborand is going to be less than 250 development. Yep. So if we get a border, we can do the Parliament to give us a subjugation CB on Arborand. And we need their land for the missions. And then I can do a reconquest war for Fort Vigil or something like that. Then we got to go through Gowed, we got to go through Vertask, we got to get these claims, and then we need to take this state here in the Dragon Hills, and we need Portnum from Laurent. Now we've already beaten Laurent one time, but we got to do it at least one more time now. Again, there is no Empire of Anbennar around. Let's see, what else do we need to do? So the right side of the mission tree is all about going colonial and building workshops and manufactories on fur provinces. All Arctic provinces we control will get Arctic acclimatization until the end of the game, negating the penalties of Arctic terrain. Biggest coward is dancing like a wimp? Nah, I'm just lazy. I'm just lazy, and I didn't want to deal with it. We need a couple more dudes over here. We gotta get 6 Diplo Dev in all these provinces. Then we need to build docks, which will be good. All provinces meeting conditions will now produce incense and get oil industry until the end of the game. So I can make all of Colonial Delaire, hypothetically, just produce incense, which is kind of funny. We need to discover all the land down here, and we need to improve relations and great power influence 3 Ruin-born nations. We should probably do that sooner rather than later. Well, it doesn't really matter. It has to be a Ruin-born somewhere. But still, there's no reason not to do it sooner rather than later. Secrets of the Giants, Gulmork, Giants Mains, Drowned Giant Isles all need mage towers and marketplaces and development of 20. Gotcha. We need mage loyalty and influence as well. We have to complete the mountain depths and precursor ruin hunts. That's from the other north up here. Gerudia Golden Age 15 owned provinces need 20 development, 2 buildings, and one of those needs to be a manufactory. Okay. And then I need 5 roosts with 20 development, 2 buildings, manufactory. Brisbane Bay trade node value in the Bay of Chills is at least 45. We're close to that. Trade enough incense or fur to get the extra bonus. Faith in Steel. All provinces in the Kenor continent do not have small or medium Ebonsteel forges. They all need 15 development. And they have a mage tower. No. All of the Ebonsteels need mage towers, or they need to not be an Ebonsteel province. And then they need 15 development and 1 expanded infrastructure. And then I need 7 upgraded holds as well. I need to get religious culture. All provinces in the Atlantic Frontier region is owned by me or in the EOA. All provinces in the Gwed area are owned by me with at least 5 infantry present. And that's Equilibrium's end. I need 10 provinces in the Atlantic Frontier region with a roost. Damn. That's a lot of roosts. But it's only level 1 roost. Make the roost first, then it's Vangheim 154. Vangheim dot 154? No. Yeah. Event Vangheim. Am I doing it wrong? What am I doing wrong? Event, spell Vangheim correctly. That would probably help, huh? That's probably a good idea. It is kind of right in front of me. Frick! Did I spell it wrong again? Do I have to put in the weird AE? Really impossible? Hey, it's not my fault. There we go. Under the gaze of the gods. Culture in all those areas becomes Grey Reachman. Boom. There we go. Okay, now we have Grey Reachman. Good stuff. Problem solved. All right, now hello Yap Skippers. We'll put it to right here. We had to redo the event from the last stream because we didn't actually get any Grey Reachmen because I didn't have any roosts next to Reachman cultured provinces. So now we're good. We have what we need and we can continue forward. Why was there Reachman in Eskin? Because Roar and March own this and probably he who'd orcs, I would assume, is what they would do. All right, we have dismantled the EOA. We have vassalized Riveria. We are annexing Westmoors, and we've started the annexation of Great March. We have some work to do. We need to fight lots of battles because there is a mission right here. Has won at least 300 battles. We have currently won 104 battles. So we have to start farming battles. There's also 50% army professionalism or 75 army tradition. Technically, we're close to 75 army tradition, but I wouldn't hold my breath on having that necessarily. So, yeah, it is in fact time to do a little crime. Yeah. It's time to do crimes. We need to fight Venomtooth. Hello, Venomtooth. I could subjugate Venomtooth, to be fair. But I don't really want to. I just want to beat the hell out of him. So, we're going to declare war here, an anti-monstrous conquest. And we're going to declare the war. I would like my vassals to go sleepy toes. What the fuck? Sleepy mode is what I'm meaning to say. So that way I can fight all of the battles myself. I'm halfway tempted to abandon quality ideas, which is a kind of crazy thing to say. Because why would you ever do that? But powerful mage bastard child? Punished for my greed. Punished for my greed. Legitimacy question. Yeah, I bet. I bet it is, because we got 27. You got rebels over here? Ooh, you got troops? Yikes. Yikes. Okay, now we just want to back up. You need to occupy that province. There goes Westmoors. Let's go ahead and state all that up. We're almost at our gov cap. We could take admin tech here. I think I was waiting for the institution to spread. How we doing? 0.34 a month. We could put it on advancement effort. We should probably just take the tech, so I'm going to. And then it said that we needed a bunch of roosts over here in this area. 10 roosts in the Atlantic frontier. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, that's 7 for now. 8, 9, 10. So we gotta get these 3 provinces, and then we can get 10. Unless, did I miss this one? No. And this, is this, what is this region? Okay, this is the Atlantic frontier. Oh, so we're good. Islands, hills. Oh, this is marsh. I think we should be good then. No, I need one more. Yeah, okay, I need one more hills. I did this. Oh, and I can't place roost on this Ebonsteel because it's marshes. Right. Right. Okay, well, we just gotta take one more province from Goed, and then we can do that. There are exactly 10 valid provinces? What? Nuh-uh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's 12. Islands or hills. And we need one more. And I don't have 3, which is why I have 9. Those don't count. What? Why? Yes, they do. Look. They're highlighted. Because you say so. Well, shit. I guess I can't argue with that. By those standards, yeah, I guess that's true. Bam. Nuh-uh. You just hit me with the nuh-uh. I read it correctly, and I still get nuh-uh. That's wild. Even when I'm doing things correctly, I still am punished. Crazy. Crazy stuff. I'm going to let them step on the Valvrorin. You are going to go fight them. This is what we want to do. We want to fight these smaller stacks. You can go over here and pick this fight. Do not reinforce. Just take the losses. Take the losses. Make the monies. Victory. When can I annex Riveria? 63? Okay. All right. No! No! You assholes. You're gonna occupy them, and then they're not gonna rebuild troops. Dang it. Literally 1984. Can I catch this 1K troop before they get jumped by the Anbennarians? Come here. I need to fight you. It is of vital importance. Thank you. Now you come back up here. Is this a little scuffed and a little cheesy? Yeah, but it is what I gotta do. We need 300 battles. Besides, you should always attack the 1K stacks. Free war score. And you're just stealing 500 manpower each time. What Anbennarians? They're dead? Okay, well, they're still like Anbennarians, you know? Like... they don't just lose their identity as being Anbennarian. I'm sure many of them still claim that their empire is great and awesome. Which, you know, is not true, but... sure, it's what they think. I see some of these guys running down. Yeah, our colony over here is completed. Most of that is already owned by us. So we could try and start to colonize into the Serpent Spine, and I think I am going to do that. We're going to send these 3,000 guys up. And after our colony in Aelintir is done, I'm going to swap our policy over to native repression so that way we get more uprisings. And we'll use that for battles as well. I need the entire Broken Isles region. Oh, I do? Which one? One talks about this. All provinces in the Broken Isles region. Okay, never mind. We will not do that then. Recall that guy. We will go ahead and snag that center of trade. And we should probably prepare for a war here. I could subjugate Thamaria. Means no coring, yeah. And I can just have a vassal over here instead of a colonial nation. Huge. Oh, it's free. Oh, it's free. It's never been more free to farm battles. You can walk here. Hell yeah. They're not even moving. Let's get them. Give me battles. Where'd he run to? Where'd he go? Boo. Boo, boo, boo. Venom Tooth is probably very confused what I'm up to. But they've still got 29,000 manpower left. Just really maximizing my war score from battles, you know. There's our truce with Kobold San. Up. I could move these troops over to the New World, so let's do that. Get them over there. You guys can continue to move forward. Do. Astanath is secured. There's another colony. Keep going and grabbing all the coastline. We are going to fight Neckcliff, Pearl's Edge, and the DTC. You probably want to fight the DTC earlier rather than later, before they start colonizing all over the place. Hello. That's Lemon Shock War Wizard. Hey, good news, guys. Good news. We lost a bunch of manpower. I don't actually hate that. It's kind of good. It's weird that it's kind of good, but it is kind of good. So I'm gonna send you in now. Oh, I sent in too many. Rippy dippy. Okay, they should retreat away. Yeah, see, and then I lose 10,000 troops. That's actually... Okay, it's kind of scuffed. It's kind of scuffed that that's what I have to do, but you know what? It is what it is. You're at max level. You're at max level. You are also at max level? That's 1, 2, 3, 4. You need to be upgraded. I need... What am I missing? Millpower, money, manpower. For every additional 20,000 casualties recovered through Wings of Healing, we gain access to an additional one, up to 12. Current total 27,000. Wait, do I have to get all the way to 40,000 now? Bro, what? Means 200k lost. Yeah. So maybe by the end of the campaign, I'll get one more. Looking for the command. Yeah, that, I don't know, man. That's a lot. That is a lot of manpower to have to lose. That is a lot. I simply don't lose that much manpower. Like if we look at losses in total, I've lost 493,000. 209 of that to attrition. That's just how good I am at managing my attrition, by the way. Attrition does not count. It's only from battles. That's a lot of dudes to lose. That's a lot. To be fair, I already have 1, 2, 3, 4 of the upgraded ones. But I do have to have 7 upgraded roosts by the end, right? Was that what it said? I need 7. One of these said I needed 7. 7 provinces need the upgraded roosts. So 80k recovered, 1 million dead souls will do. How are we gonna do that? Do I need to abandon quality ideas? I might actually need to abandon quality ideas. I might have no choice. Like I have to have quality, or I can't have quality ideas, and I can never use the combat tails again. Yeah, and we can set seats to manpower recovery, yeah. But then, like, I gotta go fight. Who do I fight though? Like, I have to fight the command, and they're dead. Dawi's here. I can go fight the Raj. Jad? No, Jad's Tech 9. They're dead. Jad will be dead within the next couple of decades. Global random wars? I guess. Do we just try and conquer Canor? Like, I also need 400 provinces to be my religion. And I currently have 160 provinces. So... yeah, I guess we just conquer Canor? Should have dismantled EOA? No. It means it was a good thing that I dismantled the EOA. We need to go admin ideas. I need to ditch expansion ideas. I need to colonize all this, and I need to ditch expansion ideas. In fact, I don't even need to. I can just ditch it because I have the noble privilege that gives me an extra colonist if I don't have any colonists. And I can just slowly colonize out here. Could have united. I don't think they were going to unite. I think they were slowing down too much. But yeah, I think we have to ditch expansion, ditch quality, go quantity, admin, and just start conquering the world, I guess. I guess that's just the answer. I don't know what else I would do. I don't know what else we could do. We also need 7 tolerance to the true faith. Which means they want me to take religious ideas. Legitimacy can get up to 6. I mean, we could get an event for +1 tolerance to the true faith. You ever drop influence then too? No, absolutely not. Influence is great now. Because I can just use that to get subjugation CBs on people. But if people hate me, then subjugation CBs aren't as good. But still, it allows me to split up my use of Diplo and admin points. Ivatalia gets +3. Oh, okay. So we don't need to... well, we don't need to go religious. Because we have the tail that gives +3 missionary strength as well. Yeah, we ditch expansion. Oh, it's going to get rid of policies. What policies? The Diplo annexation cost. And subjects. I don't really care about that. Land leader fire, whatever. Let's finish the annexation of Great March. And then we're going to go admin, quantity. I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Don't think admin is worth? I think it is. Like, I need to conquer a lot of land. I need 400 provinces. You and your rats have like 300 provinces. Bavaria has 39. Great March has 9. And I have 160. That is not enough. Plus go remnants. Okay, I mean, that's fair. That's fair. But, like, do I need to keep expansion ideas? I feel like expansion ideas doesn't really do too much for us now. I mean, I can colonize out in here, too. Once this is done, then I can see those orcs and we can go fight them. Take the veil. Yeah. Alright. Well, we do have to go. We do have to go quantity. A 301, 351, or 343. 343. We just have to keep losing a bunch of guys. We're gonna let them run away. You now need to recover. Got those 1k stacks, because we do need 300 battles still. I know he's hiding right here. Okay, he's deleted his troops. Another fight. Let's start sieging their capital down. Yeah, there you go. And that'll be the end of this war. We could take Ballmeyer here. I mean, we probably should take Ballmeyer here. Try and build a fort on it. Doesn't New World work? No, because I need 300 provinces of my religion. Right, I need 400 provinces. Well, it does say all provinces, to be fair. I think I have to own them. This has it in Vangheim. I think we're out of luck on that. Doom the Dev playtesters played something like influence expansion quantity. I mean, it's fair. I just usually don't go quantity. Not what I like to choose. But quantity used to be great because it gave you minus 20% dev cost. Now it does not. Severed Ear. I'd like war reps and money. You can keep that alliance. Venom Tooth. I'd like Ballmeyer. I like a border with Rogeria. You play espionage, admin, quality, general staff every game. Amen. Amen. And influence. Sometimes I take influence instead of espionage. No, I'm kind of back on the espionage train. Since I've been doing my Rome run in Voltaire's Nightmare, being able to make claims on entire states is actually very good. It's actually super nice and saves you a lot of admin points. It's a 10% cost reduction and speed up of all your cores. It's super good to have. Oh, sorry, espionage, you get diplomat and siege ability. Yeah, and minus 20% aggressive expansion impact. And you can claim entire states. Don't sleep on that. It's very good. Advisor cost is always good. Corruption helps you not pay for corruption all the time. Favor growth is pretty good if you like calling your allies into wars. Espionage is overtuned. Yep. And it will always be that way. They're never going to change it now. Do I want to take anything else from these guys? Like, I could go down and get a border with Ibavar. When's my Gewed truce? Not until 63. Not that far. Laurentian 61, though. Okay. I'm just going to take these two provinces for now, then. We can always come back later and get to Ibavar if I want to. And I am pulling from the middle Allen. You know what? Why don't you go ahead and transfer your trade power to me as well? That'll make me a little bit more money. I can host a great hunt because I have 2,000 ducats. No, I'd rather pay off my loans, to be honest with you. Yeah. Yeah. And I can make claims for my vassals. So, we can claim the kobolds. Do claims make full coin 10% cheaper? No, I don't think so. I think it's only for coin when you take it, but I don't know. I thought it was only for coin, but I might be wrong. But it does make it 10% cheaper, and more importantly for the run I'm doing, it makes it 10% faster to core them as well. So, being able to claim entire states, very nice. It saves you a lot of Diplo points, too, in the long run. Espionage is just good. Idea group depends on what you feel like playing, adaptable to whatever the nation's national ideas are. Man, I wonder what it's like to be able to think like normal and not just choose the same thing every time, you know? That's crazy. Me, I go, my national ideas, that's great. Anyways, quality time. Time to choose quality again. Okay, you have particularists. Let's go ahead and declare war on Ameria here. I'm not going to farm battles with these guys. We're just going to get in there. And you are going to walk over to the Laurentish border. We've got some Laurentanes to fight. How's my fort line looking? It's looking pretty goddamn atrocious. We're going to build a fort here. And you're going to build a fort here. And we're going to build a fort here. We're going to build a fort. I'll be in High Peck. We'll see. Age ability. Let's go for ship trade power propagation to keep more control over our home node. You are going to go on a detour to the north. Fight those rebels. I do think the general drive of always play optimally that streamer culture push into gaming is horrible. I would agree. I would agree that you can definitely optimize the fun out of the game. I think that's real. I just like quality ideas. But every time somebody tells me that I should go, espionage offensive, I do die a little bit inside. And I go, well, you don't have to do that. Just because a Roomba likes it doesn't mean you have to do it, you know? Like, you could just choose something else. I just like espionage quality admin because I'd like to expand a lot, and all of those are good at doing that. Every time you ask for court. Okay, well, court's bad. I don't know what to tell you. Court doesn't do anything for me that I want. What am I supposed to do with this? The government reform progress can be pretty good. I think court ideas is best with republics, funnily enough. But I don't think for monarchies there's any reason to take it. Court is fun? How? What does court do? What makes court fun? Like quality ideas? I do more damage. That's cool. That's fun. Admin ideas? I can take more land. That's fun. Court ideas? I get power protection from insults. Yippee. Though it is funny to get a nation that gets 100% power protection from insults and then take court and get a bunch of power protection. I'll give you that. You remember offensive start is so overrated by him? Goes against streamer optimization thing. I know, but people think that it's optimal to do it. Here's my take on offense. I've been thinking about this a lot recently, and I haven't done the math, so it's just vibes. Okay, it's just vibes. I have no math for you. The amount of points that you will spend to get to 100 inno fast will offset the tech cost reduction points that you would save by taking inno ideas. You should just not take inno ideas. You should instead take economic ideas to get more money to pay for advisors, or take admin ideas to take more land to pay for better advisors, or disinherit your heirs properly, or do many other things. Is it Anbennar thing? Too many mana? No, that's base game 2. It's base game 2. Though I will say fast sieges are very nice. Let's ditch quality and pick up quantity. And we will grab the first 3 ideas here. More manpower recovery speed. That way we can, I don't know, lose more troops to Laurent here. I can switch off the dev cost tail now. We should probably go for the conversion one. I think there was another one I was thinking about, though. Now I wish I didn't upgrade the infantry combat ability. Yeah, I think we need to go missionary strength. I think. It'll help our religious unity a lot, which is kind of low right now. Then I have a missionary strength advisor. Okay, that's all good. Cruise with you is up in 61. While we're sitting here, we can do a bit of drilling. Which I know drilling will technically make it to where we lose less troops, but we do need 50% professionalism, so. What is that? Did they burn my colony? That's fricked up, man. That is messed up. You should not burn my colony. Rude. At the very least, steal it. Why would you burn it? Then neither of us get it. Boo. I just send my colonists back. Frick you. Think you can tell me what I can and can't occupy? What I can and can't colonize? Uh-oh. Turns out, should have had more guys over here. Rebellion, Artificers, and Guard Fort. Okay. I have a merchant. Where did I get a merchant from? Oh, my colony got big enough. Nice. We should probably pull from Castenath. I'd love to pull from the Northern Pass, but I can't see it yet. I could build a spy network now, though, to get that. Well, let's transfer here for now. He has to finish this. Oh, there's crack. I need to get vision on one of these guys. I guess I can steal from Kugdir. Did you take espionage? No. We'll do that. That'll work. You go onto the island. Here, and gotta move my boats back over. Move boats back over so that way I can go to this island now. Oh. Thamaria is coming back. Don't want to have all of our small stacks completely alone. Not that he has that many troops. Like 12,000. I don't need this many guys here. Let's grab you two, and you can land on that island with the boats there. Now Thamaria should feel not so confident in trying to attack this. They could walk through the fog though, but it's fine. There's the Marian Noble rebels. I will fight those, obviously. Let's turn him into a vassal. Good stuff. And let's get our colonists sent back out. Netcliffe is dying to Orden. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. These were Great March troops. I'm going to go ahead and state it all up, even if it's going to take me over my gov cap. You can go and siege that. You need to get back to Laurent front line. You guys can stop drilling. I do need to bring my navy back over for this Laurent war to blockade his coast. I should consider building a fort somewhere in here. If I want to keep prosperity, I should build it in Mossford and Great Marches. And Alensay. I don't know if I do care, though. Building forts around Ballmeyer. I guess that's true. I did take Ballmeyer for a reason. I did do that thing. We could build on Ballmeyer, but then I need... I still need a fort in Wolfden then. Or Great Marches. Yeah, we still need a fort in Great Marches. Because it will give zone of control here. And then I want to build a bunch of GovCap. That Laurent truce is done in 61, so we got half a year left. Enough time to recover all of our morale. We'll get these guys back. No galleys, right? Stuff. Eventually, I will need to fight people over here, but for now, I kind of want to bring all my guys back over because we do have Wex in this war. There's going to be quite a few of them. I could be a bastard in Scutage Riveria. Morale. Negative morale. Get clothed, bozo. Get having a cloth province. Why am I taking attrition? Is that the area that I'm colonizing right now? No. Do we need to colonize something? Me or a colonial subject? Alright. My network on Laurent? That we can do. The boat. That's why. I'm not sure why you are taking possibly the worst way to get back, but yeah, alright. You're allowed to do that, I guess. I can't tell you to stop, but you should stop. We are about to have some Venom Tooth separatists. Let's grab 10,000 troops, and we're going to send them to deal with rebels. Then we're going to rush down Laurent for Portnum. And these two provinces here. I'm not sure what else I'd want from Laurent. Money. Money, war efforts, and I need them to kill our troops. Please and thank you. Their eyeballs. Last I checked, we don't need their eyeballs, but I'll keep that in mind. If we've got some extra things we can ask for in the peace deal, I will see if they are able and willing to give us some eyes. I could upgrade some more level 1 centers of trade. I have all the centers of trade in Bay of Chills at level 2, though. And we're only losing 1.36 ducats a month to Dragon Coast, so it's not really worth upgrading these ones. And Redguard Haven, we haven't fully upgraded, so if I did upgrade these, it's like +5 local trade power, which I don't need. No. Middle Allen, though. That is worth upgrading to level 2. And I need to build a marketplace there. In fact, do I have to build marketplaces up here still? No. We do need... Okay, we need a couple of marketplaces. Looks like they want you to conquer all the land downstream from the bay. That's not true. They don't even ask me to go into Eskin, do they? No. They do not. They don't even ask me to go in there. I have a great power rank better than 3. Well, I am number 1 right now. That's not downstream? Yeah, it is. This is downstream. I guess it's upstream. Never mind. You're right. Down, up. These things get confusing for harpies, you know? It's all down and up from here. Oh, Wex want to join. Cool. I'm not calling in any allies, and I want my subjects to stay in sleep mode. That way I can do the most amount of fights possible. Now, Laurent, get your ass over here and fight me. Don't be a coward. Don't just try and run up into my territory here. Gerwing! BPEC! Did this just get done? Son of a biscuit, dude. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Defensive edict on. Harpies, zoom. You gotta zoom, bro. Get up there. Please. Please. Okay, they did break the siege. Good. Oh, that would have been very sad. That would have been very, very sad if they would have gotten that siege. How close is the other one to being done? It's almost there. We can turn off that edict for conversion. All the Coronite stuff we're not going to be able to convert, unfortunately. Do I have a free accept a culture slot? I do. We could accept Mormon or Old Hellenic. They get boofed. Never mind. Get boofed. Laurent, where are you? I'm looking to have a... Oh. Well, it's just that easy, you know? It's just that easy to win sometimes. It kind of just is simply that easy when you are as much of a gamer as I am. Send 6k stacks? Yeah, we could just feed our troops in. Would it be a scummy way to do things? Yes. But he's stuck there. I can't believe he just island trapped himself. Wild. Don't want to fight these dwarves in the hills. You know what? We'll take losses, so work. There's a bunch of truces done there. You can move in here. And reinforce that. There's the siege of Portnum. I need 800,000 dead harpies. We do need 800,000 dead harpies. Now you gotta walk back over here. I mean, we might just sit here and let them walk into us and just keep punching them. I can also just send in like a regular stack and then retreat out. That's another way we could do it. Because then I don't have to pay the money to build new troops. I don't really want to. Is it 800,000 in one war over time? It's over time. I need 7 roosts. I need 7 of my special roosts. I currently have 4. 1, 2, 4. I need 7, and I need 20,000 losses for each of them. That's not true. I need 20,000 recovered manpower, and I get 10% of my manpower that I lose in each battle recovered. So I need a frick ton of manpower to be lost, which is why we've ditched quality ideas, because we really just can't have quality ideas, and we can't choose any of the combat tales. Oh, we were gonna go to war with the gnomes. We gotta convert the gnomes so that way we can expand the faith. Right. Right. And we gotta convert this province. Check Sedovic. Why? It's checked. Balance province. Yeah, but it got coronated. It's only 3 years for Zeal. So we can convert that soon. But we don't have to go after the gnomes yet. But we do have to kill the gnomes. Like, it's part of the Dragon Coast. We have to have it. Alright. Goodbye, 5,000 troops. Have a good journey across the water. So sorry that I have to do this to you, but the harpies need boyfriends, okay? That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. I can't upgrade a roost, though. Nope. Not to level 3. I need 10,000 more losses. Recovered losses. For another level. Into the rent meat grinder. Yup. Did it work? We should just double, triple check that worked. It did work. You know what? Why don't you just build me 100 troopies. Build me 100 troopies. Test with mercs? Well, I just built all those troops. And I don't want to lose professionalism because we need 50. But if we absolutely need to, we might get there. Let's make a new stack size of 5. Is this cheesy? Yes, it is. Okay. I'm not under any kind of delusions that this is not extremely cheesy, but we're never gonna get this done if I don't do it like this. $100 troops in 1 by 1. Yeah. The Conga line of death. Look, we're gonna get him eventually, okay? We're feeding this Dames tier when you really think about it. When you really think about it, we're just doing some blood sacrifice for Dames tier. Another 5,000 to the pyre. We're basically playing Knolls at it. And then these troops can actually fight and try and make me not lose. BPEC, can you just leave, man? I'm busy. I'm cooking. I'm cooking right now, and I need you to just let me do my thing. Up to 33,000, guys. Pretty good. Rev up the regiment camps. It's time to cook. Yeah. Well, we got to make sure we're killing our troops fast enough. Because otherwise, I'm going to start paying a bunch of money. I don't really want to kill my cannons. So let's just... Here. Hit. You. Split. Into stacks of 5. Move you forward. In you go. In you go. In a couple of days, and you go. You go. You go. I feel bad. I feel bad about this one. Oh, I feel bad about this one, boys. There's another colony completed. Is this in the Broken Isles colonial region? Yep, Broken Sea. That's what I meant. Dude, Laurent must be confused. Yeah, they really think we fell off. Bring half of you down here now. No! Actually, I guess it would have been fine if they died. Build enough castle in here. Let's make sure that castle can be completed. And the rest of you can also make your way down. Look, okay, it's just like the Harpies are running low on mates, and so we got. I'm not going to engage their navy. I'm not going to even risk losing this perfect blockade of mine. Grab these cannons and. No! No! Save them! Save them! Not my cannons! Not my cannons, please. Sorry, Riveria. I screwed over Riveria real bad on that one. Hey, yo. I mean, hey, we lost 14,000. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay, let's bring these 26,000 down to help out. Riveria is trying to ruin our good thing. Not cool. Not cool. Sir Guyman, thank you for the 8 months. Appreciate that. Oh, no, 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 no. Not you. You go in. And then you go in. And then you go in. And then you go in. No, I did too fast. Okay, they'll still lose. I was too quick with it. Too efficient. You need to come down here. Because we do still have to win the war. Like, this is the thing. We're doing the memes, but we also have to win. Now we need stacks of 4. Yeah, Laurent fell off. Laurent fell off. I'm going to send you to reinforce this fight because we do have to win it. 2, 3, 2, 3. Riveria, are you not on sleepy mode? They are, but because it's their territory, they want to defend it. 2, 3. Do a little naval maneuver, why not? 2, 3. You don't need to unsiege that. You need to unsiege that. And I need to build. I don't have the manpower. I can get more national supply limit. It does give us infantry combat ability, which kind of sucks. You know, it's what it is. Gotta love dip capping. We do love dip capping. I could just take tech without embracing the institution, but I do need some Diplo dev on, what was it, fur provinces? I know I need some in Aelintir. Yeah, I need a bunch of fur provinces with a manufactory to have 4 Diplo dev. So instead, let's do this. I guess I could, to be fair, wait for the thing, the religion thing, but it's fine. Oh, let's go missionary strength. Find out the beavers. That's right. Those beavers need development. All right, back in we go. Uh-oh. Why'd he do that? What is bro doing? He's like, stop, stop, stop. People are going to think we're doing crimes. They're like, no, 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 no. It's too late. Well, they're carrying troops. Oh, I left 2 guys on there. Oh, go again. Here we go dying again. I put in 5,000, so I just need to let them die. Shoot. Effect's gonna get this fort. RP moment. RP moment. We're whittling them down, boys. We're whittling them down. How are we doing on our losses? Yippee! We get some more. Okay, upgrade this roost to the next level. Boom. So that'll be 5. Let's just have more losses. Does this count as our battles won? Are we winning? No. Nope, this does not count as battles won. We still have to do that. Great Marcher Separatists. Okay. We are not winning these battles. Fun fact. This is the opposite of winning. Does it subtract every loss? No, it doesn't seem so. Yeah, there's only 100 guys here, so it's just going to be 2 siege ticks, and then we'll probably be able to wipe the EPEC troops. Bruce says Goed is up. I would actually like to fight Goed and annex him. I should also warn Vertask not to do anything crazy. Not to do anything crazy stupid. Powerful Mage Bastard Child? Not this time. Sorry. Not this time. Oh, I got this 1K troop. Bum, 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 bum. Converted seawall. 65, we can convert one of those Coronite provinces. A little stack wipe there. Man, I'm throwing this war and we're still winning. Arby's on top, I guess. I'll take attrition down here. I need as much manpower as I can get. Anybody want out? Nope, not yet. Fight these dwarves. To reinforce. Go walk over. What? Scammed. I didn't actually mean to click that one, but here we are. Scammed! I think the fort had just built. I guess that's a good reason not to build forts in the middle of a war. Okay, now I'm just annoyed the BPEC's in this war because they're actually like fighting it. Let's see. These troops aren't going anywhere, so let's just go get BPEC out of here. We'll definitely lose this fight. Hey, we're careful. That's nice. Actually, we might win this. Wild. Alright, that's BPEC stack wiped. Okay, BPEC wants out. That's nice. Ruby Hold does not want out. Derming does not want out, but that's fine. Let's get back over here. We can start farming again. We can start farming again. Go fight these guys. We'll do that. Then you gotta go deal with these rebels. I do need to repair these ships. I leave only 3 heavies out that are not injured. Yikes. Yikes. Lathami, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Another 100k? Yep. Another 100,000 troops in a couple months. Actually, I want to hire a land maintenance modifier guy, and then I'll just take another loan. 100,000 troops, please. Gonna stack wipe there and straight to the lost. Oh, sorry. No, I just can't read. Sethidol? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. How's war exhaustion being offset? Like that? What do you mean? How else do you play off war exhaustion? Hello? I just clicked the button. Oh, we got stack wipe. I just paid the Diplo. Easy. Easy, easy, easy. I'll hydrate or dehydrate my kombucha. That's gonna have to count, sorry. Okay, we lose our 1k stacks here, that's fine. You're who I'm looking for. These dwarves are being annoying. Laurent wants out. They're like, come on, man. Stop, 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 stop. Stop, 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 stop. What do you mean? Why are they getting sieges immediately? Harpy moment. Harpy moment, harpy moment, harpy moment. Harpies, 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 harpies. Let's send our cannons up here. Another colony completed. Keep going. We have a new parliament debate. I would like the vassalization CB for Arboran. Let's go for a creative buffer zone. Ignore corruption, impressment, army commissions, autonomy. So that gives us a subjugation CB on everybody that we have a border with that has less than 250 development. Even go after Necklace if I wanted to, but we're busy. We're busy profiting. Of course, we are wasting all of our manpower, but you know, it is what it is. My cannons to the wrong province. Wetty separatists. Okay. With them, I do see these Ruby Hold troops. If I can wipe them, then that will solve our problem. Here you go. Here you go. In you go. Go. Just keep feeding the Laurentish. Eventually, they're going to just run out of morale. Not like game mechanic wise, but in lore wise. I feel like eventually they would just be like, oh my god, this is horrific. Then again, maybe they're racist enough to where they don't think that. But they're going to run out of places to put the bodies. They're going to have to burn it. Get you over here. I do gain half the manpower back from all these stack wipes. It's something. Okay, maybe I shouldn't split them that small. Here, here, here. Okay, I need to position this to where I can easily move them. I see that Laurent is sieging down something down there. I think I sent in too big of a stack, but we're good. Here, here, here. Just keep going. The things we do for mission trees. Things we do for mission trees. Do you keep a little bit of your army? Nah, it's fine. I do. I have these guys up here. That's more than enough to keep everybody off my back. If not, well, then we just go find them. And lose more troops. Boom, boom, boom. Hey, think about all the money we're saving by not having all these, Oh, I messed up. For various throwing? Okay, Derwing wants out. Rubyhold, I would really appreciate it if you left the war. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Get you back in there. New age ability. Oh, I did too many at a time. I have to make sure we have less than 4,000 now. Billion insight. I'll take the prestige. Okay, we'll do this. This. We can complete another idea for cheaper reinforcement cost. Not that we're having any reinforcements here. There's a personal union, so I can't get them out. Rubyhold's done, though. By Rubyhold. Alright. I've lost 430,000 troops. Oh, funny, funny, funny. Age ability, prestige for missionaries sounds fine. Speaking of missionaries, can I please cancel that? Start to do there. Can I build another roost yet? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Nope. Yes. I need 50 mil points. We're close, though. We're close to having all of the deaths that we need. Not really. It's more copium than anything. We're not really that close. But I like to tell myself that we're close. That's what I'd like to tell myself. I almost let him go. That would have been bad. Alright, speed 5. Laurent, why are you building more troops, man? He's almost out of manpower. It's just kind of funny. Because it hasn't been from us fighting these guys on the island, really. We can almost build another 100,000. Actually, I should be doing something here. I'll buy down this inflation 3 times. And I guess we just develop for now. Oh, I already did this state. Frick. Don't want to develop that. Or remember, we do need to develop and upgrade our ebon steel stuff as well. There is also that option. Oops. Please. let's upgrade that roost. That'll be 6. I need one more. Need one more upgraded roost. Ooh, right. I need to get it upgraded to level 2 first. Which one do we want to get to max level? Probably this ebon steel one. Let's start to upgrade that. That'll take 5 years. Is there a way for me to track this? No? Uh-oh. I guess we just keep throwing them in the hole till we figure it out. The island. To the island we go. I was gonna steal maps of this region, wasn't I? Hold on. Coming, alright. No, just go ahead and extend that loan. No broken isles? Yes. But that cliff. Okay, we gotta kill Neckcliff anyways. Gotta kill him anyways. You can stand where you're not taking attrition, please. That way I can recover troops faster, so I can build troops faster, so I can sacrifice them faster. Alright, another 100,000 into the grinder. New neighbors in the buffer zone? Yep. Male population for roost? Humans. Is it uncolonized province of Far Gerudia? Is there? I think we're good. Up north. Oh, here. Okay. Yeah, we'll get that filled in then. Yeah, missed that one. Sneaky little guy. I wonder what harpy nuggets taste like. Probably chicken, but it is also probably illegal to have them considering they are sentient creatures. And you really, and I know this might be controversial, you really shouldn't be eating sentient creatures. I know, fun police alert, but you really shouldn't do that. No! Oh, Bavaria got destroyed. I mean, they're not sapient, they're sentient. Arby's are sentient, what do you mean? We can send in 3K stacks. What if you're an ogre? Then I'm going to be culturally insensitive and say that you still shouldn't do it. Sorry. And just away it goes. I should improve relations with Thamarin, by the way. Let's do that. I should stayed up Ballmeyer. We should build a fort on it. For whenever we get around to that. What if you are really hungry? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You still should not be eating sentient creatures. Or people. Whatever you want to call them, okay? It's not good. It's bad. It's very bad. You shouldn't do that. Then again, don't take advice from the guy who just sacrificed like 600,000 of his population for no reason. Probably not necessarily. No! No! Bro, stop trying to ruin things. You're on sleepy mode. Please. He's actually throwing. He's actually throwing. Why are we sacrificing troops? Yeah, because we have to. It's the only way, okay? I'm never going to lose that many troops in a run. Unless I'm doing an actual world conquest, there's just no way I'm going to lose that many troops in a run. So we got to get it done by other means. Harpies make do. Attack versus command. Okay, I guess, yeah, undead. Maybe we were supposed to go undead. Menard Temple's like, bro, get me out of here. We've lost 515,000, 491,000 to battles. Most of those being just sacrifices. Most of them. Need Riveria to not ruin things. I gotta position this to where I can just click and move, click and move, click and move, click and move. I've landed troops on the boats again. Click and move, click and move. Transport, land. War exhaustion's going up. It is what it is. We've converted, huh? Don't worry, Riveria. One of these times you're gonna win. Not this time, though. Have we lost enough, do you think? We've probably gotten it at least close enough. We can always farm it at the very end as well against people if we need to. Don't worry, Loren. I'll put you out of your misery now. And I will take 1, 2, 3 silly little provinces. And I believe that's all I need. Last one, Bike Dugong. I'll take some money to help pay off the loans that I took for that. Look at that, we're debt free. It's that easy. Now, we can get the gnomes. And we can actually build up a real army again. So let's go for 30,000 troops here. I'll get us back up to 123. And we can just speed 5 and let that war exhaustion tick down. All right, we get a colony in Broken Sea. Colonizing around it. There is Nimscod. Let's take that. We can core it all up. Facehome, I cannot core immediately. It is what it is. We'll skip this mill tech and we'll try and finish quantity ideas here. And yeah. Let's let that war exhaustion tick down. We could go after Arboran, to be fair. Yeah, but I'll actually have to, like, fight the war. So I should recover my manpower at least a little bit. At least a little bit, you know? Let's bring you back over. We should be drilling where we can. For a little bit more professionalism. Be a bad idea. Bring you two together. You can drill. This event has always been crazy to me. Like, you can either spend 80 ducats or you can lose a whole stability. What? A whole stability? Like, that's a crazy event. I don't know why you'd ever choose that. I don't know if there's ever a world in which it's worth it. 80 ducats though? Yeah. You know what? Real. What if I was going to take a loan from those 80 ducats? Imagine. Imagine we took a loan. Ugh. Gross. I need Diplotech 14. Okay, so we got to catch up on Diplotech. Let's save up to embrace the institution. In fact, I'm just going to sell titles. That will get us there soon. I'm gonna lose my Inno. No! Oh, yes! I thought the price of fur was about to go down, but it goes up. Good. Very, very good. Ooh, 5 siege pips. Do I still have that CB on Arboran? Yeah. Let's go. We could reset the parliament. Not a bad idea. I could also grab. I like to grab the Diplo annexation cost. So I can annex Bavaria. You need at least 2 subjects to get it. I have 2. I have Bavaria and I have Thamaria. Which should be valid for me to get the thing. But that's what I thought last night too when I was playing, and then I didn't get it for a whole year, and I wanted to rip my hair out. Well, I check out the new Zanzibar Bexis Kenor Knowles mission tree. I mean, maybe at some point, yeah, for sure. For sure. Though I don't think that's our next run. I want to do the mandate knolls down in Catarata. Can I please get this debate? I love parliaments. 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 I love parliament. I have hair. Yeah. Last I checked. Yeah. Nope. It's still there. Thank God. Take those techs. Turn off that edict spread. Can't core that yet. Why? Is this what life is like without CCR? Oh, I also have, I'm over my gov cap. Man, this sucks. You tell me you don't take admin ideas every game? Boring things takes forever. Why? Give me the stupid... Ugh. Give me the stupid parliament debate, please. I just want to annex my vassal real quick. Oh, you have to have 2 subjects, and then you can get it. Oh, I unlocked an idea group. Should probably be an admin group. Just because I'm doing a mill one. We could go religious. Just to help convert things faster. Necklip in Civil War. Yeah, we could go vassalize. Parts of the Broken Isles. Be owned by me. Of course, Frost Bridges. I don't know why I am not going to get that debate. Port number 256. Yeah, let's go religious ideas, I think. It'll just make my life easier. Necklif. You are allied to Vern, the DTC, Estalin, and the Damish Temple. It's going to be very annoying to fight you, is the thing. They have Silvern. Ugh. Wait. Vern doesn't have, like, the mega strength, right? We're good? No, they only have 105 discipline. It's just not going to give me the thing. It's crazy. It's crazy. I can also just subjugate Vertesk. I should probably not call in my allies, though, is the thing. If I call in my allies, that is a couple of battles that I won't get to fight. Just do it. There's an extra missionary. Venitus, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. There's a colony over here completed. Istradar showed up. They are a Yosahar under Sarda. Oh, that looks like a big Yosahar. Big area in here. And I do need that, right? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I sure do. Big Sornikand? Yep. Oh yes, we can expand the faith. Good stuff. Following the first conclave of the Skaldiric faith, the most astute have compared Khaenorian theology to ours. It is clear that there are similarities in tales of valors and gods, and where their stories rely on the words of dead gods, ours are based on real history, chronicled by the Skaldskolan archives. With some persuasion and careful edits, the Reachmen and beyond may be convinced to acknowledge the true tales. Canonization of new tales happens. Following in the legacy of the first Skaldic Council, a new generation of Skaldic reformers now stands before the Konungur, students and followers of Rodolfur, the man who became known as the Great Reciter of Saga, the only one to hold that now infamous title. But Rodolfur is now long dead, and the faith has expanded far beyond what he would have ever dreamed, and these Skalds who carry his legacy now appeal to the Konungur to make a choice like their ancestor did when they commanded Rodolfur to sing. As our realm has spread far and wide, new tales are being added to the story of our people, and the Skalds of the realm have begun to sing of the present, not just the past. A sign of Gerudia's growing power, yes, but also a sign that the throne must step in once more to guide the Skalds. One of the reformers speaks up, presenting a scroll to the Konungur. Is that really our title? I thought that we were like a matriarch. Just a queen. Bro. Great Lord, I am Signy, and my fellow Skalds have chosen me to present our findings on the faith. Doda takes the scroll and begins to read. These 4 tales are the ones we believe the crown should sponsor so that the people may learn from them. Firstly, the rediscovery of the making of Ebenfrost, the great metal of our ancestors. Second, the settling of Emberstrund. Owned. All those years ago, and the legacy of the Gerudians who still live in Aelintir. Third, the tales of the Reavers and the adventurers who conquered Khaenorian realms, as you and your dynasty have done. And lastly, the tale of Olav and Urvik, the origin of our people and the origin of our strength. Signy stood and bowed while Doda read the composed songs. All of them are valuable to us today, but simply say the word and we shall begin to sing one to the far reaches of Gerudia where your people shall listen. What if I didn't change any of these? Have you thought about that? What if I didn't do any of them? I guess manpower, recovery speed, and fort defense. I also need to get gnomes to coexistence. We need to focus them. We can go for dip rep, but like, that doesn't mean it's actually going to give us the debate. I just want the debate, you know? I really don't feel like I'm asking for that much. The more annexable subject you have, the more likely it appears. Yeah, I know. That's why. Well, I guess technically, if it's annexable subjects. No, he's at 190. Yeah, we should be able to get it. It's like 2 times likely to happen now, and it's 3 times 3, 4 times 4. So I gotta go make more subjects. Soothing song. The Ebonwing can fight, yes, but they sing like a strangled crow. No true harpy, that one. An admonishment of Asfred, a recurring theme in the tale of Asfred Ebonwing. Many hands make light work, and many voices make a chorus, but wholes greater than their parts alone. In the Scalderic tradition, it is oft that only a Scald would sing the tales, but we Jean-Claude have our own way. All harpies are singers, and we encourage all to be as us. To know and remember the tales is good, but to sing them with all the passion of the soul and fire of the spirit is what it truly means to know our faith. This we bring to the Reachmen, that together all may be greater. We spawn a new hunt, the Rampaging Rock, till the end of the game. We get a permanent claim on the Dragon Coast region, which we own almost all of. It's just the bolds left that we need to go and take care of. But I think we're going to go Vertesk first here. The Allied Arboran. That's fine. That's fine. We'll keep checking for the debate every month. Then, if we get it, we can annex them after the war. Oh, bro. Oh. Why does the game even give me an option to do a Diplo insult CB? In what world am I going to waste my time with a Diplo insult CB? You can't even take land, right? Like, what's the point? Once per stream, I got to. I got to click the wrong CB at least one time. At least one time. The bully for bad mouthing. Boo. Boo. Yeah, I don't need the Nesk fort anymore. We can stop paying for that. And I don't need this fort anymore, so we can stop paying for that. Vertesk immediately barrages the walls. Number 1, rude. Number 2, please don't do that. Number 3, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you for being so rude. Then I'm gonna siege like crazy. RP defense moment. Actually, let's send you down here. Can I say I miss quality ideas? I miss them. I miss quality ideas already. Move with you guys. If I turn them into a vassal, yeah, people are mad. They're mad. Let's improve with Wex. I don't care about those maps. Improve with Wex. Let's improve with Westum. Let's improve with Vern. We can sit here and try and protect our coring process. Oh, also my vassals are allowed to, like, do things, I guess. Debate. Oop. I'll just sit with no debate. I don't care. Try and get you over here. I hate fighting BPAC. Bro, why are you here? Why did you... Bro, what are you doing? You hired 44,000 mercenaries to defend Vertesk? The slavers? BPAC? That's a reflection on you, BPAC, not on me. Just want to point that out. I'm in like throwing mode still, so I don't even have like a full front line there. I do win though. Come on, go. Send you down. You can sit around here to help out. Has Wex even expanded since the Empire was destroyed? I don't know. I don't think so. Send a one there. I love playing harpies. 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 I love having 0 fort defense. I love having 0 fort defense. Well, at least they're not in the war. I'll have to go unsiege it. What's my force limit right now? 158,000. I could build more troops. Let's go 2010 stack so I can have another siege stack. Build that up here. It's just 10%. 10% is a lot. That's like a lot. Verteska's gonna walk down here. Engage there. Let's get a Muntik to recover the morale on that stack. Not siege that down. No. Didn't actually want to walk there. A call from Lex. Is 3 off your siege trick? Is it moving the needle? It is. Mentally, it's moving the needle. Mentally, it's moving the needle. I'm going to burn BPEC to the ground. I'm going to slaughter every single halfling that has ever been born in BPEC if I have to keep fighting BPEC mercs. I hate fighting mercenaries. Also, we are behind on Miltech, but I don't think it... It is 0.3 infantry fire. It is a kind of a big deal. No, don't build a Great Palace. I'm never building a Great Palace. Ever. These guys recover slower, so we got to keep that in mind. Keep sieging. And let's go and try and get BPEC out of the war. Our cannons should be coming online. Mentally, the needle is a circle? Well, you know. Ooh, kobolds are making more firelight farms. I will give them a tax exemption. We do need to focus gnomes, though. Because we do need to accept the gnomes. They need to be integrated. Roost? Yeah, that roost might be ready. It is. We do need to lose more people. No, we're good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cool. Back to Anbennar, but how will you take Jerusalem? I don't know. This mission tree will probably ask me to at some point. Every mission tree always seems to ask me to take, or every achievement seems to ask me to retake the Holy Land or whatever. You gotta do it. You just gotta do it. I'm gonna turn my heir into a general. The portal in the valley goes to Jerusalem. Oh, nice. Huge. We've improved with Vern. Let's keep checking. Nope. Gotta make more vassals, apparently. That's the answer. Well, you might as well start sieging. Better than nothing. Negative 13% fort defense. Boo. Boo. What do you mean when I like to transport? No, I would not like to transport. My troops had better not be stuck here. I love zone of control. Zone of control works perfectly all the time, actually. It works perfectly all the time and is never scuffed, ever. It's never scuffed. Always works. No problems. You know what? Just full consolidate those troops. It'll be faster for me to just rebuild them. And let's take a bunch of you off and you. Now you can walk up. Try and contest this stuff, but I don't want to fight on the hills of Cockerwall, preferably. What a British name that is, by the way. Cockerwall? Nowhere else in the world would have that name. I just want to point that out. Any new debates? Nope. I should have just chosen one of a different one. Should have just chosen a different one, but now, sunk cost fallacy. I'm not backing out. If I backed out now, I'd be a coward. You sure merchants would steal it? No, not that one. Not that one. Too inappropriate. We would never do such a thing. Doomscod separatists. Okay. You need to come and contest this siege. Get in there. Slowly but surely sieging this stuff down. You need to reinforce, because... Did we pick up merc ideas? No. We just have quantity. We just have quantity ideas. We just have quantity ideas. I have quantity ideas, and I have to remember that I have quantity ideas. And we're going to take lots of losses. In a sec. And we're not just going to, like, blow people's troops up. We've down to 34,000. You walk over. You can probably stack wipe them. Oliver Tesk's troops up there. You can back off the siege. I'd like to send my cannons with the 5 siege general onto the siege. These 10,000 cannons can move off the siege. They can go and visit them. Colonial enthusiasm. I guess that's good. Is there anywhere else I can send my colonist up here? Oh yeah, I didn't send it here in this timeline. And then I guess just back over here. What did they take? They took admin, defensive, espionage quality. Right, and we haven't finished quantity ideas yet either. Do I want to swap into a mill focus? Good. Good. I want you to break your alliance with Laurent. Bring you down here. I grab that. Let's not spread out too much. Why did we walk all the way around exactly? Because of Eagle Crest. I actually want you to walk from this side. Alright, we got one halfling fort. Nice. One halfling fort down. We can all move together. I'm just going to buy down war exhaustion. We need to build more gov cap. Apparently it wasn't in the correct order, so I built worse gov cap stuff. You need to reinforce here. And you go to Eagle Crest. Oh, that's where they retreated to. Okay. I can't get there. We're gonna get to live for now. Let's split up so we're not taking too much attrition. Venom Tooth is no longer giving me their trade power. I get your cannons down here? They walk all the way around, so we might as well get them walking. Might as well. Never mind. Don't do that. You'll die. Well, shrimply die if you do that. Let's... You in here. A couple of siege pips. You lair took 512 days to get. Huge. You're going to break your alliance with Laurent. War reps, money. Have a nice day. Grotesque. Welcome to the family. Okay. Yeah, I bet you are disloyal. Just a little bit, though. Okie dokie. Bring all of you back up here. A lot of aggressive expansion in Canor. Part of me just wants to go and kill Gowed, though, immediately. Let's detach special troops, send you to Bavik. Let's grab all these cannons, get you here. Actually, bring the cannons back in. Grab a 2010 stack and a 2010 stack. You're going to get created into another 2010 stack. You 44,000 are going to step off. Step off. Sell of titles. I'll take the stab. Why don't you build up to 27,000 and 27,000. Gets us almost a force limit. Gives us a bunch of dudes. You need to have more of the special infantry. It'll take us over our force limit. Which is fine, I think. I think that's fine. Our Gerudia got gold. Nice. I can take Diplotech, so let's do that. Because then I can start to build manufactories. And we need to prioritize fur manufactories first. I'll take attrition here, please. Okay, debate in Parliament. Surely now you're going to give me the diplomatization cost. Which they're not. They're not. We may just need to let time pass for aggressive expansion to go down. So let's just drill our troops. I'll even drill my air. I don't particularly care. More buffer zones, though. I mean, I can go after Arboran. But... oh, I gotta go deal with that. How often do debates refresh? Every month. Yo, we finally got it. Wow, look at that. It's real. It's real. Huge. So now we can influence Riveria. We can annex them. Though I don't have the correct one of these. I'd rather get the Diplo rep +3 Diplo annexation cost minus 10%. That then allows us to annex you, and it'll be done in 5 years. We still make 1 Diplo a month. Not too bad. Let's get that manpower in True Faith provinces and the missionary strength. That'll work. We will finish quality or quantity ideas because now we're no longer over our force limit. This is a bunch of money. You're taking attrition standing there. Let's not do that. Bring you guys down. And essentially, we'll just prepare for our big wars against Canor. I will gain 10% land force limit and plus 10 global settler increase. We can formalize the separation of powers. You can walk back. Then I wanted to put my boats in port. Send the 4 light ships up to protect trade. Here. You can repair. Bavaria, why don't you get Coutage just in case things go poorly? Is there anybody else that wants to ally me? There are quite a few. Eliasno would ally me. 58,000, only a little bit behind on tech. I'll do that. I'll keep people in Canor off my back. At least a little bit. And we have all these diplomats. Let's put 2 to subject countries and 2 to allies to make everybody happy with us. Do we have Defender of the Faith? Nope. We are not allowed to have Defender of the Faith. A good idea, though. But unfortunately, illegal. Bring you in. Plus 2 tolerance for the True Faith. Missions. What do we got going? Soothing Song. Right. Let's do that hunt. Oh, nice. We're already here. Perfect. Commence the hunt. It was in the days of 1575 when Dodo was the queen of Vangheim. Skilled in war and peace, Dodo was a blessing to their people. And when the great rock... Okay, that's messed up. That is a messed up name to put in there. Blaufjorthur came to their realm from the east. Did the people mutter that this was an omen of change? Yet Blaufjorthur was a cruel guest, and soon did the men of Dalar and Alad find common cause against him, for the rock was greedy and would steal away cows, sheep, horses, and wagons, all drawing them into the scow to be devoured. When word of the rock's greed came to the hall of Dota, they rose hastily and said, "The rock has brought shame to my hall, for he steals from my people. Worse yet, does he come from the sky, to which I claim dominion. Thus I am challenged, and I will answer in kind." And then Dota gathered the maidens of Vangheim for a great hunt for the rampaging rock. We also want to integrate... Samaria. You can get that back and you can keep drilling. I might also be able to just ask Thamaria for maps. I am their overlord. They can't say no. Forest of the Cursed Ones. I probably have to build a... Oh, no, they say yes. That unlocks some more stuff that we can colonize. Right? Nope. If I annex them, then yes. We can get a bear friend. We get +1 monthly mill to the death of our ruler. They are 58, but still. Take that tech. What other missions can I be working towards here? All provinces in the Dragon Coast region need to be Scalderic Faith. And we need gnomes to be tolerated or integrated. Coexistence or integrated. Then we need to own everything in the Atlantic frontier. Got it. Okay. Well, that means we do need to go and subjugate Arboran. I could ally Busalar. Who else am I allied to? Magisterium. I could drop the Magisterium alliance. And they've got 46,000 troops. We've unleashed Canor. I should probably be getting those maps. Yeah, we can either focus the gnomes or we can just accept the gnomes. We have an accepted culture slot. I think it'd be easier just to state this up and accept the Cliff Gnomes. That hopefully gets their tolerance up. Yep. River raiders. Then did the host of Dota come upon a great river, and many vessels spy, yet fewer, a wing maiden did mention, than the year before. Ashore did they land, and a fisherman ask. The man, who was named Balder, found his knee and said, O queen, your eyes are ever keen, for we have been beset by Nolish pirates from the far south, and their swift craft cleave the sea like knives downriver. Then they board any vessel that plies this river at night, where their keen senses make sport of honest traders. Dota bid the man rise, and said, Wing maidens to me, we make war on these mangy sea dogs. Mine watchmen have been lax, send a message to the garrison, help them find their sea legs. Knolls in this land, you lie, fishmonger, onwards. You can just tell him that he's lying? Be like, no, not true. Not real. I'll say he's telling the truth. We'll say he's telling the truth. Filling those up. Ow. Huh? I saw that right? Oh? Oh? Aska Everin equal amongst men? Oh? What happened here? Why is Aska Everin goblins? And why were they monstrous? What the heck? Alright. Sure, I guess. I suppose so. Nope. No rebellions, please. Whispers of wealth. Then did Dota meet a forester of cunning aspect, and hastily did the forester find her knee and said, Great is your host, O queen, and more do I pity your prey for it. I would offer you lesser quarry if you have time to give. And Dota bid her rise and speak, their curiosity awoken. Near here lies an old grove where my homestead grazed our sheep and gathered wood and herb for many good years. Yet spiders, vast as mine hounds, have made this place theirs and made prey of my flock, beast and human both. Within our grove lies a barrow, and in this can be found old gold that belongs to the dead, and who, I say, would part with it gladly, that their living descendant may again be free to visit them. Dota considered this request and said, For the wealth of the dead we shall make quarry of these spiders, or yours is a cruel fate, and I do not have time to give. L. Hire some adventurers. What they're here for. Help you try and get back up here. Then we'll deal with these Venom 2 separatists. Then walk over here. Pour that up. You have a loan. I'd like to pay off at some point. There's our colony in Carnell. Tracking the trouble. Then the maidens of Vangheim took to the sky, and their keen gaze fell upon their dominion. Yet the hunt grew long, and wings grew weary from days in flight. Many looked to Dota for guidance, for their hearts were heavy, and the fear of failure shone in their eyes. Dota fell silent, their head bowed. Then they looked to the sky and said, Find me a hunter of this land, we need not hunt alone. That is fine. Themaria, I do need to annex you at some point. Near-ish future. Preferably. I always remember she wakes. She is waking. The dragon still be hanging out. It's a good thing she's resting right now. She isn't getting too uppity. I do need a bunch of Diplo dev in Colonial Delaire. I also need to build a bunch of docks. Rock on! Now did Dota the First hunt the great blue rock, and sought the rock in depth of the sky. Yet the sky was vast, and the rock had greater wings than any wing maiden. Oft would the hunt find him in flight, but he would flap his wings mightily, and in haste escape pursuit. And Dota did say, I am greatly vexed, for we have met our match in heaven. Yet a rock cares not for what lies above, for none would strike him from the skies. Fly high, my sisters. Then did Dota and their strongest wing maidens take wing to fly high, higher than ever before, and they suffered greatly in the cold sky. Yet the fire of the hunt did warm their hearts, even as their limbs grew cold, and their breath was stolen from them. And as they saw the rock did they dive, striking the rock frightfully from above, and dealing him his bane wound. Yet high was the price paid for Dota's plot, for the wings of their wingmaidens had frozen, and as they slew Balfdor, did they join him in death, striking the earth mightily with their bodies and shattering like glass on anvil. Only Dota lived, for they had pierced Balfdor's great heart with her spear, and thus shielded by his great body. And they named the field in which their friends had fallen Featherfall in their honor. For their valor, Dota took the name Rockstalker. Many others named them the Lucky Idiot, though never to their face. To the death of the ruler, we get +1 monthly Diplo points. We get Tales of Heroism 3, which gives us more infantry combat ability. Nice. Cool. What's my force limit? 250? I should probably be at that. I have 1, 2. I have 2 siege stacks. No, I have 3 siege stacks. But I think I just want to make a bunch of combat stacks. Nah, I'm making a siege stack. Siege fast good. Siege fast good. It'll make us very strong and very powerful. And then I don't have to be as afraid of any coalition I could form. Hopefully. Okay. Well, we do need to go after Arboran. Vern is defender of the Coronite faith. We will have to fight Vern in this one. There's Miltech. Ooh. Probably just wait for Miltech 15. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for Miltech 15. I don't wanna risk being caught out without having it. I have colonists. Thing is, I can't send them into the interior for Themaria because they're not a colony. I need to build 1 troop over here. 1 little troop. Neckliff is dying to... Oh my god, we have a freaking huge Yin Valley person. That's gonna be fun to deal with. Now I can go here. Ooh. Wow. 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 That's what I have to say about that one. Yikes. There's our truce with Laurent up. Yeah. Yikes. Yikes. Okay. Well, we'll have to deal with that at some point, because I do need that land, but that can be like the last thing we do. We can go and take that. Let's stop drilling. We have plenty of manpower here. Don't really care about that next tech, so let's grab you. I'd love to finish religious ideas. So I'd like to use Deus Volt against Gawed, just because then it's a little bit less aggressive expansion. Let's get into position here to deal with this. I want you guys somewhat close by here, so that way when we take them out, it won't be too bad. Like, we won't get flooded with dudes. Alright. Arboran. Just annex Arboran. No, I vassalized it for sure. Ah, frick. We lost the CB. Next parliament's in 84. Okay, well then I just go to war with Goed. Names crowns defender of the Regent Court, and we'll defend them. I love Defender of the Faith. I love Defender of the Faith. I love Defender of the Faith. Koboldzan. Thanks for being my cover war. Then Goed. Now Goed, you can die. You go to Goetten. You go to Durwing. You walk over towards the bolds. Make sure they don't cause too many problems. There's a gold rush. That's nice. I can improve with Vertesk. I can pay off that loan, and we can build more manufactories on fur provinces. I should probably check if we've built enough for furs. Also, I need to win 106 more battles. Oh, I maxed out relations with Vertesk. Never mind. You guys can quickly get in here and occupy all that. You can walk back so you're not taking attrition. I'm at war with Orda Aldrezia. But these 30,000 are gonna take a little walk down. They're gonna deal with them. Then which attack is a part of what? Uh-oh. I'll just bring them all together, it won't matter. All together. All together. Split them in half. You're gonna go help out against the bolds. You're gonna walk down here to threaten any kind of reinforcements. We'll just let time pass. Now, aggressive expansion, what's it looking like? My full annex, which I'm going to. It's not too bad. And my heir died on a siege, so I lost a stab. The explosion at Saxon Koboldzex. Our men have pushed their way into the kobold traps, overcoming all defenses. We suffered flamethrowers, drakes, acid, crossbows, cannons, pitfalls, and more. But finally, after everything, we have taken Saxon Koboldzex. There's only one problem. The kobolds have destroyed the province's traps before we could get to use them. The entirety of the province's defenses have gone up in flames. We shall not be able to commandeer their madness, but did we really want to in the first place? Boom! Alright, kobolds. Hey, it's impoverished pit. Nice. Money. Let's not peace out of this war yet. We probably won't take anything from the kobolds in this war. Just because... I guess it depends. We'll see. We'll see, we'll see. Stirring, you can do that. Orda Aldrezia, there goes your capital. Money and war reps. Thank you. You back. Now we can peace out Goed. If a coalition starts to form, we're just going to declare war on Laurent. Do I have a CB? Yeah. And how much overextension do I get here? You know what? We can concentrate development down a bit. It'll be fine. 66% overextension. I don't have a bunch of admin. If I also went and took you out, that'd be 49. That'd put me over. So I think for now, I'm just going to take money and war reps from the kobolds. You get access to Wyvern Heart to kill their rebels for another battle. Probably. Yeah, good call. Go and do that. I love Defender of the Faith. Do I think this will actually fire? No, I don't. I'm going to declare war on Arboran, so that way they're not in the Mega Coalition, and I can deal with them later. Now, we got to be careful because we are not Tech 15, and other people are going to be getting Tech 15, and that means they're going to roll me. So, let's keep our stacks together here to try and incentivize the AI to not be mean to me. Preferably. Oh, sorry. Did I just find a war wizard with those rebels? Oh! There goes Riveria. Which is definitely going to put me over my gov cap now. Let's focus on gov cap buildings. I'd like to state all of that up. You guys need to move here so you don't die. Man, they are all very angry at me. They're all very, very angry. Please don't fire code. Don't do it. You don't want to do it. You simply don't want to fire the coalition. You don't want to do it. That would be super cringe if you did that. You wouldn't want to be cringe, so. Not gonna fire a major coalition against me here. I killed Goed, okay? Come on, you can't be that mad. God forbid a man do anything nowadays. Alright, stop improving with allies. Let's improve with outraged countries. God forbid a man gets rid of Goed off the map. All of a sudden, that's a crime. Apparently. It used to be that people would thank you for doing good deeds, but now, apparently, you don't get that thanks anymore. Really, really sad. Alright, Rogeria. Money, war reps. You can keep sieging them down. Go here. You can walk forward. You can walk back over in this direction. And yep, you can come help with this siege. You can walk down here to reinforce any fights that might happen. Rogeria, I would like you to break your alliance with Arboran. Money. You do still need to win 100 battles, but this is... I built a thing there instead of coring it. It's almost done. It's almost done. James Crown Betrayal? Yeah, they're too busy like defending their faith or whatever instead of kicking the rent in the teeth. I guess everybody's got different priorities. I need to go after Necklife's colonies pretty badly. Try to make some claims over there. Daughters of Dota 255, a 243, or 24. Okay, well, I guess go with the 255. No admin points allowed for us. Admin points hereby considered illegal. Siege of Arboran. Treason against our elderly queen. They did not appreciate the heir that I chose. Obviously. Okay, it's another colony complete. Go here now. Unfortunately, Istranar has cut me off. I can't get down here until I annex Themaria. Whoa, 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 whoa! Vern, relax, relax, relax! Protect me, Themaria, protect me! Please, please, please. I do have another merchant. Let's go Broken Sea. Try pulling that trade in. Then you need a general of some kind. Necklace is allied to Vern. We want to break Vern's alliance with Necklace for sure. Oh man. Oh man. Okay, Themarin, I'd like your money, your war reps. Break your alliance with Arboran. Appreciate that. Lock you back to Unblack Flag. Benin, I kind of just want you out of the war. I don't have to deal with it. Okay, we're down to one general now. We probably have enough time to grab a general before it's Tech 15 time. So I will get you your general bow. Yep, that'll do. I need a bare minimum here. A pulse. Okay, wiped, and we'll walk back. Technically, I don't need to fight through all of this, but if I want to not fight Vern against Necklif, then... Right, and I gotta find a cover war so that way I don't have to fight Dave's Crown in it as well. Okay. Well, we could do another Kobold War. And call Dave's Crown into that. That does mean that we want Vern out, which means I need to go down and siege down Vern. Oh, they took my 5 siege general away from me. Boo. Boo. You down. You down. You can walk in here so you're not taking nutrition. Okay, how many troops are still in this thing? Too fucking many. That's the answer. Too many. Let's try and get Basan out. And we can start to core that finally. You can move down here. That's the end of our golden age. Kind of sad. Kinda sad, but that's alright. Can I get here in time? Oh yeah. We have plenty of people around here. There's the Siege of Basan. Money and war reps, please. I care about all money. I want some money. I don't have anything occupied down here, so I have to walk up here. Get unblack flagged. Then you can... What? Samaria? You not. That'll unblack flag us. Now we can walk down here to Vern's capital. We can get Benin out of the war. Oh, they're part of the coalition, so we can't get them out. Is that the same thing with Vern? No, Vern was Defender of the Faith, so that's fine. Not illegal to separate piece them out, which is appreciated. Go up here. And Vern, I would like you to break your alliance with Neckliff. Give me war reps and money. Build more gov cap. More gov capacity, please. Gotta try to not be over our gov cap. We're almost there. Almost there. Step you here. Agridos heretics. Kind of funny. Not converting anything, unfortunately. Just forts. Darn. But if they walk down here, they could convert it. Or convert it. I don't think they will, though. Let's finish religious ideas. Go blow up these troops. They don't need to be there anymore. Vern has decided that they're going to reinforce that. I have to reinforce that. Jesus Christ. They have 123% discipline. Don't worry, though, guys. We got quantity ideas. So, yeah, we lose a bunch of troops. But, hey, you know what? We'll get them back. Easy. Actually, it wasn't too bad. We did kill a lot of their cannons. So they must have had too many cannons on their stack. There's the Siege of Vern. Let's get all of this carpet sieged out. And that'll be Vern out of the war. Social reform, I will just lose prestige. Grab that, please. Thank you. Vern, a little bit less money. Goodbye. No more Defender of the Faith, please. Arbrand. I mean, I could do something funny here. I can't even full annex. Okay. There's Tech 15. We need to annex the Maria. Can upgrade to flying arquebussers, please. Alright, everybody's leaving the coalition. That's good stuff. Because I could go after Neckliff here. I need a cover war if I don't want to fight Dame's Crown, and I don't. There is Wyvern Heart. If I can get a CB on him, we can do that, but then I have to fight Estel. Either way, I should get rid of this access. I do not need it. I'm gonna go here. I can make a claim on Neckliff. Here. They're dying to Sarda again. That's gonna be like a whole ass thing, isn't it? It's gonna be a whole thing to fight them. I don't think it'll be too bad. As long as I can focus on it. What? Oh no, dude. Bavaria colonizing like random spots. So now, shoot. Now I'm gonna have to deal with these rebels. Okay. Let's grab these 27,000. Let's bring them over here. Then hopefully we can deal with that. Group, split, walk. Walk. Walk feet. We'll have to go deal with those rebels in Aelant here. A saga of frost in flame. Where have I heard that before? Not since the days of Castan Ebenfrost and Henrik Scourge have the Gerudians dominated the seas in faraway lands. But unlike that age, the Skaldiric faith can be found recited across halls of Canor and beyond. Not only are the Gerudians gathered in Skald Skola for liturgical debate, but Skalds trained from the half-elves of Anbennar, orcs from Eskin, and even Skraelings from Aelintir. The ascension of the Skaldiric faith is now truly deserving of an epic tale. The echoes of victory. The queen doesn't mean to eavesdrop. The voices of the servants carry from the courtyard, echoing over the steep roofs of the winter lodge and reaching the upper walkways. To call it a lodge is an understatement, of course, since it spreads over a huge area and can house almost the entire imperial court, but nevertheless, it is a place which invites relaxation, a fabulous base for hunting and fowling, with a commanding view over a pristine lake. Even now, as winter approaches, there are brilliantly clear days to be had, brisk but gorgeous. The servants and porters are more at ease here. The courtesies do not disappear, but everyone exhales a little. Despite herself, Dota listens. It's Leave, says Arn, a diminutive manservant, a trickster, a clever man. As we have outwitted enemies who thought nothing of us, so did Leave. There's a light in his eyes, the promise that the seemingly meek will prove otherwise. Ridiculous, replies Yorin, puffing on his pipe. Skulls don't exist to conjure a boot for you to lick. The tales are our guides, our warnings. Treasures of the Golden Forest. A big lad from the kitchens rolls his eyes. Dota doesn't recall his name, only the pity of the acne scars across his forehead. Galyund rocks up and beheads a bunch of bloody giants, and that's good enough for me. I get enough moral consequence from you lot when I forget to lock the larder. I'll take a slaying or two, thanks. Dota cannot help but smile. The cobbles of the courtyard are clean and in good repair, the armory well stocked. Beyond the walls of the lodge lie sprawling territories, prosperous towns, safe roads, tamed seas, and great pride. These servants are better fed and more idle than any in the country's history, even in the residence of a queen. Millennia of Skaldiric history stretch before them to be plucked from the branch as a spring plum. Dota's grin lasts all the way to the falconers, and in the end, he thinks the greatest tale is absolutely clear, and in fact could do well with another edition, a commemoration of the rain. Oh, it's improved. Interesting. Well, I kind of didn't want to swap off of Samaria, but okay. I guess we go with the dev cost one. Because there is more Diplo Deb to be had. And speaking of, I should be developing you pretty much all the time. Because we can get it for free, remember? Or cheaper. A little bit cheaper. Not a lot, a bit cheaper. Let's get a general on this stack. Oh, I was going to give you guys leaders. Sorry. Well, good thing we can make a bunch of them. I need the professionalism anyways. Cactus. Boom. 3 siege. Not bad. Rafakugo. There's no excuse for rolling bad today because you get +1 in each of your pips from our thing. Hey, 5553. Nice. Nice. I need more army. 1 million points. Where are you going? Fosspont? Let's get you to Fosspont then. And I need a new admin advisor. How are those conversions coming along? They're getting there. I wouldn't mind another missionary strength advisor though. This unity's at 75%. We should be able to get one then. Shouldn't be too difficult. Yo, a gnome. It's a gnome. We're gonna fail that. That's fine. Treason against our elderly queen. Lots of treason going on here. Not appreciated. Not appreciated. There's really nowhere else I can send this. Doesn't seem Like it. Okay. Cheap halfling workers. I will get a small tolerance increase. You can unseat this. That is all the colonists I can send out right now. How long would it take me to integrate you? 1588, but we're going to get a new parliament in a couple of months. And so I don't think we can actually do that, unfortunately. What I need is GovCap, a lot of it. Need more. Always more. Never less. Because I'd like to state all of this up so that way I can convert it more efficiently. That would be nice. Yeah, because I do need to convert it all for this next mission. So we're kind of just stuck here till I do that. For now, let's just get it all stated up. Even if I go over GovCap, it is what it is. We'll fix it later. Fix it later. Not a problem. Then I can go in here and I can throw on enforced religious unity edicts. And I'll just let it keep auto-converting. Part of me wants to... Part of me wants to take the parliament debate that gives me another missionary. Because then we can convert through this stuff super quickly. Because it'll also give us another missionary strength. I could grab the vassalization CB though. And probably should do that. And my truce with Arboran is up in 1591. Okay, so it'd only be 3 years. It'd only be a 3-year wait if I didn't take it right now. So I think we take the missionary strength one. We could reassign our parliament seats too, but I'd rather get some conversions. Also give us a 25% cheaper. Wow, they really did not like that idea. They really did not like that idea. 25% cheaper advisor as well. That is kind of nice. That Diplo rep person should be swapped out for an improved relations advisor. So that way people in Canor are less mad at me. We can go national manpower. That's fine. Get that missionary auto converting. Don't do this. Come on. Oh, pretender rebels retreat. Retreating rebels. I forgot. I forgar. I forgar. Dealt with them that time. Improve relations. No dice. Improve relations. No dice. Improve relations. No dice. Every day. Every day we struggle to get improved relations. I just want people to like me. Is that too much to ask? Am I being greedy right now? Thank you. Okay, we're gonna have some rebels, but for right now, I want as many stacks drilling as possible. I can get in this next general too. Element. Ooh, 4 siege. I do love to see yellow siege pips. Always a good day for yellow siege pips. You're over here and you can drill. In case I need to use him for something. I do need to go to war with the DTC. It's just Conwell and Asreport right now. You know, that's actually probably a good use of our time. So they are at war with Pearl's Edge. I think it's Krathanor. I mean, I could go to war with Pearl's Edge, too. Celeande is defender of the Coronite Faith. Yeah, alright. They won't join. Wait, why do I have colonialism? Okay, here we go. If I declare war on these guys, then I can go for West Timberfort. Because I can't be drilling, but... be fine. And then I can also declare war on the DTC, so I can just occupy everything. It'll be good. Side, that means I won't be around long? True. True. You're a good general. You've got good siege pips. Therefore, we'll die. That is just the way of things. I wish it wasn't. I wish it was different, but it's not. Okay, how many more battles do I need to win? 97. 97 silly little battles. We're gonna go here. We're gonna walk down. Colonists are Themerius, so our colonists cannot be lazy. No, they have to be lazy. I can't colonize here unless they were a colonial nation. Maybe I should have just annexed them and not subjugated them. But is what it is. We will get to annexing them soon enough. And I'm also going to declare war here for this. Yep. Now there is the fact that I could declare war on Neckliff now, because I am at war with Dame's Crown on our side. Could be an option. I don't want increased construction cost. No, thank you. We get religious ideas here. That'll make aggressive expansion cheaper in Canorian Wars. That's nice. I also have a free policy for cheaper culture conversion cost. Woohoo. And I can drop that policy and instead go for the 10% morale of armies, because that's better for us. Try and catch these DTC troops. Another victory towards the victories that we need. Now we can just take everything in this region that we can, because Neckliff owns a lot, and it looks like Sarda might be taking it, which would be very sad. Very, very sad, but figure it out. We're going to go on to the capital. You are going to start sieging down Woodwell. We're going to siege to our heart's content. What's our force limit? 67? I should build up to it. I should. Can I get you to Trenton? I sure can. I sure can, and I will. I will occupy all of this. Samaria, can I please get some maps of Delaire? Thank you very, very much. That's all occupied. That's occupied. That's all occupied. Good stuff. The capital for Pearl's Edge is down here. Ooh, free stab. I'll take the prestige. I'll take that silly little prestige. And more gov cap, please. So I am running out of gov cap. Mages don't have any gov cap for me, unfortunately. Unfortunate. That's going to do with my rebels, which I do appreciate. My subjects can take care of all that. I'm going to go land on the Pearl's Edge Island now. And the peace deal is pretty easy. I just want them to concede Delaire to me. 60 aggressive expansion. Gross. Gross. I need to start improving with... Well, actually, I don't. I need to improve with... Ruinborn, but... I don't think... Yeah, I need to build the docks and get 6 Diplo Deb in Colonial Delaire. So we'll have to start working on that. We've built some manufactories. Do we have enough fur manufacturers? 15 old provinces, 20 Deb to... No. Where's the... This one. Needs a workshop as well. Okay, we'll have to go through in micro and see if we can complete that or not. We would like to get those done. And I messed up my siege. Boo. Boo, boo, boo. There we go. Necklift, give up your clay. I mean, yeah, we could. Yeah. Yeah, we probably should. We just hold Dame's Crown hostage in this, and we just kill Necklift real quick. The thing is, it's all occupied by Sarda right now, so I can't even take it, is the problem. It won't let me. There, another general bites the dust. Necklift, peace out. That's right. Necklift, peace out so I can take land. Come on, man. You're being greedy right now. You're being greedy by not letting me take whatever I want. Boo. Boo, boo, boo. Westham? More reps? Money. Right here, Alliance of Pearl's Edge. What do you mean, no? Okay, like you own Moon Isle. Congratulations. AI moment. Did they make the Yin AI smart? I hope not. Because if it gets too smart, it's going to possibly hear what I've had to say about it. And then I don't think it's going to go well for me. So let's hope they did not make it smart. Conwell. Oh, maybe I should have just used Conwell for DTC stuff. Can I ask you to concede a region? Yeah, concede Delaire, please. And I'd like Lonely Isle. Yeah, I should have kept Conwell in. That's okay. We can go land on Delaire's capital. Hey, good news. I can steal the siege. Calculated. I actually just calculated. I do need to get a beachhead here so my boats don't die. That'd be great. Let's do that. I pieced out Weston. Bad news. I, in fact, cannot steal the siege. News has turned bad, folks. I thought we were in. Turns out we were not in. We were, in fact, pieced out. The yin is not real and it can't hurt us. For most games, that's probably true. For this one, well, seems that they're going to make it my problem. Really going to make it my problem. The daughters. A 623, a 252, or a 062. Man, oh man. We have been having a rough time. Need some better heirs, please. Our dynasty fell off. They did. We had really good leaders in the beginning, and now... Trash. Trash leader. Back in the old days, things were good. Tier 7. Strengthen parliament for more dev cost and primary culture. Admin-free policies. Yeah, sure. We'll go strengthen parliament. We don't care about absolutism. That don't mean nothing to us. Ruin-born ghettos. Let's improve them. I could go after the DTC capital now, but the DTC will give me everything that I am looking for. So that will be just fine. Take those. Take this. Good stuff. I can core that up. And bring you back up here. And Pearl's Edge, you can concede. Colonial Delaire, you'll give me money. And hopefully some war reps as well. Yep. Why did war reps cost 12%? Because I'm over my gov cap? I thought it was always a flat 10% no matter what. It would make sense, I guess. All that goes over to him. So now he can core all of that up. Cool. Cool stuff. All right. Yep. That's exactly what I was looking for. I want to build workshops on all fur provinces. All of them. Literally all of them. That way, I don't have to micro it. Because I'm lazy. Okay, Arboran gonna be soon TM. I should consider putting Laurent onto a truce. That would definitely be a not bad idea. What in the hell are you doing? What the What the frickety frack, man? Why didn't... automatic transportation. Can't have any independent little boats out there. Okay, dude. Really? Ooh. No, I'm pretty sure Dame's Crown still gets called in. Still get Kobolidrized. That's fine. I can attack Laurent. No, because Dame's Crown will join. Right. The Bolds. Sorry, Bolds. But I need Dame's Crown distracted, if you don't mind. Then, Necklif. Dame's Crown cannot join. They don't have any strong allies. I'm going to declare a colonial war for Brondvegar. That's mine now. In we go. Both of these boats together. I don't think I have any cannons, do I? No, that's okay. I can come blockade. Let's see. Our money needs to go towards building a bunch of docks over here. Then we'll have to do some Diplo dev in those provinces, which won't be too bad. You can actually... Oh, we can't go down a neck cliff. Never mind. We don't have access. Do I... You know, I think we'll be fine, actually. It might be a coalition when we vassalize Arboran, but I'll fight it. We'll survive. Did someone say leaders falling off? Is it time for 2 fire? No. We're saying that we want like good leaders and also good rulers. That's what we're saying. That's what you need to. Yeah, that's what we need. Not bad. We're not looking for bad things. Looking for good things. Yeah. Colonial Broken Sea. I do not care about Ordend at all. Zero care. Don't need. Don't want. Didn't ask. Don't. Not interact. Not interact. Do I have the dev cost one? I do. Do I have loyal merchants? I do. Okay, that is 6 Diplo dev. Now he's got to do that everywhere. 6 Diplo dev. I don't know why we're so determined to have. Oh, I started building docks before they could even core it up. That's okay. You have 9. Wow, what the heck? That's crazy. There's 6 Diplo dev there. You're being cored, you're being cored, you're being cored. You are not. You to 6 Diplo dev there. I don't know why I'm Diplo dev in my colony. Is that what you're supposed to do with colonies? Alright guys, we have to get 6 more provinces with a little bit more dev. Technically, this +1 local goods produce could go crazy if you developed your entire colony up like that. I'm not going to. But we could. Let's convert it. We will annex the kobolds in this war, by the way. We will. Loren, any chance you'll give me access? Yeah, I figured not. What about Testerande? What about Moonhaven? Yep. Alright, now we can walk. What? Stop canceling. Let me walk. Walk down here. Then I get access through Napes Bay as well. I should be able to simply walk in. Thank you for the prestige. In case I have to disinherit another heir. I don't have to. Thank God. 554. Yippee. Finally, a competent heir. Fifth or 6 times the charm. Boom, boom, boom. Sometimes this game frustrates me. I freaking get access all the way around, and then they just get access through Laurent. Me. What do you mean I worked to get the access and they just get that for free? Like, thank you, I guess. But come on, you could have done it earlier. That's a lot of Diplo points we lost. Ooh. So, Neckliff. Very much appreciate it. If you conceded, Delaire, and the Broken Sea, give me a little bit of money. Have a nice day. Thank you very much. Boom and boom. Free Marches is being sieged down by Argsvale. Yeah, okay. Real. Better name placement? Real. Also real. Our car is formed. You can walk home. You can walk home. Kobolds, thank you for playing, but I do need to convert your provinces. So, gotta go. And Vertesk, you also have to go soon. Even if it's going to take a while. Well, I can't start annexing for another... No. Never mind. For another right now. Because I do, in fact, want to... Okay. Yeah. Grotesque moment. 25 opinion there. I can divert their trade to me. That gets them to 196. We annexed in 1605. I mean, might as well start now. I can swap my deity over. And when do I get a new parliament? Well, I wanted to get the subjugation parliament, didn't I? Yeah. Yeah. Let's swap over to Diplo annexation cost and Diplo rep. Now that'll be done in 1599. Okay. That, you know what? I'll just sell titles here for 3,000 ducats. One. Oh, burgers. Okay. Could upgrade Valvrorin to level 2. More army drill gain. Could also upgrade this for dip rep. Or the Black Iron Mine. The goods produced there. What about Great March? Do I have to do the decision? For Belmire? That's what I meant, Belmire. Ooh. That'll be 14 development. Right. Okay. We do have something special here. Empower the Ebon Steel runes. While the art of forging ebon steel has been practiced throughout Gerudia since its restoration, until now the magic enchanted onto the metal has only been rudimentary compared to the marvels of the ancients. It is to be expected that the ebon steel forged for our armies would be of lower quality than that of master-crafted weapons of legend. But what if we can unlock the greater repellent magical properties in far less time and effort than is required for a masterwork? By Skald, Artificer, Scholar, or even Mad Witch, no expense should be spared to unlock ebon steel's true potential. From the earth, an unremarkable black rock. From the fire, a metal dark as the night. And with the spoken word, a true identity revealed. What was once ordinary now is powerful. The true power of ebon steel is to resist failure. Incoming blows are blocked by the metal's innate desire to remain untouched. Many heroes in Gerudian history have sworn by a plate of ebon steel for their resilience. Yet there is another identity yet unspoken for in ebon steel. In ancient times, the ebon steel was crafted individually, with every piece given a different tale to imbue it with unique power. The modern rediscovering of the forging of ebon steel has lost this individuality, depending on a set list of litanies to be recited to unlock its magical properties. And while it may be possible to achieve the way of our ancestors once more, what has been achieved now is something of a useful compromise. Some of the latent properties of ebon steel can be reawakened during their forging with a new mix of recited tales. However, this awakening of properties has a strange side effect. All ebon steel armaments already mass forged with our already established skaldic songs will be overwritten with the new ones, and from then will remain stubbornly unchangeable in their identity. The old identities that have resurfaced are old, yet have changed over the years in their own ways. Scaldic Fire was once imbued into weapons to give the gift of burning flame with each blow, but now it can be delivered from afar with Ebon Steel firearms. The fire that sustains Gerudia from the endless winter can now not only burn our enemies, but also shield us from their own missiles, burning them away into embers. Einherjar Essence taps into the power of all our past heroes, not only our immediate ancestors. While empowered by the Einherjar, each swing is masterfully swung and each blow absorbed by supernatural guidance. And with every wound inflicted by the Ebon Steel weapon, the dread grows in the minds of the enemy with the wrath of centuries. Gerudian heroes. Enchant Ebon Steel armies with the power of Scaldic Fire. Our Ebon Steel regiments gain plus 50% land maintenance and gain 15% land fire damage, minus 10% fire damage received, or you can go minus 20% shock damage received, and minus 10% morale damage. It costs 5,000 ducats. Let's do more damage. Well, I guess we're not upgrading anything. Air falls ill. Wild. Just wild. I'm not even gonna be mad about it. Just wild. Just wild. And that's why I never pay for that event, by the way. They still die. I get one good air, and the game's like, no. That was a mistake, actually. My bad. Let me take that away real quick. Brutal. Brutal for the soul. For the soul. Arbrand, you are Coronite. Burn has already reclaimed Defender of the Faith. I think if you are a Defender of the Faith and you lose a fight, your country should actually, or you lose a war, your country should be deleted from the game. Just uncolonized. That's what I think. It would just make my life a lot better, specifically. If I didn't always have to deal with Defenders of the Faith. It's not as bad as it was when Defender of the Faith was, like, changed. Which I believe was Emperor. Emperor was when they, like, updated it. And great powers would just compete to steal 615, 641. Would just compete to steal the Defender of the Faith. And so you would go to war and you'd win the war and you'd kick the Defender of the Faith out, and then the next day somebody else would just buy it immediately. And then the AI would take loans to become Defender of the Faith. It was wild. Wild, wild times. Not good. Did not like. Someday I'm sure there'll be a tactic to just delete nations they disagree with. Yes, it's called Skirkokli, I think. Let's go land over here. Rise to public consciousness. Okay. Never trust the rebellions. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. We should get our new debate here soon. Then we can subjugate Arborand. Pretty good. I need to develop my roosts a little bit. They all need to be 15 dev. I also need to upgrade my forts. Let's start doing that. Road Warrior? Yep, true. Road Warrior can do it. Faith must be defended only for 500 ducats. That's right. And there is the rebellionism religion founded. Interesting. Interesting. Hey, that's really good. Oh, never mind. It's just another freaking Defender of the Faith immediately. Now we gotta fight Busalar. Never mind. I got excited too early. Gotta rein it back a little bit. Another one. Another Defender of the Faith. Ooh, they want to defend the faith so badly. I'm going to make them pay for that. They want to defend the faith, and I took that personally. Get some of these more forward forts built up. God wills it. They flip. No, a certain hungry knoll that can effectively delete GPs that annoy them. Daka can delete tags? Hold on. Hold on. That sounds pretty good. Social mobility. No social mobility allowed, actually. Sorry, we don't believe in that thing here. Need more GovCap. Please. Please. I should probably build a state house. That'd help. These? Maybe? Yes. How many tags flipped? Not. Well, actually a decent amount. Oh, that's Obsidian Legion. I guess it makes sense that the Obsidian Legion is Runefather worship. That tracks. A decent amount flipped. More roost development. That wasn't very effective. I don't really want to use Diplo to develop here. Do need to expand on that so I can build more Ebon Steel infantry. Those built up. Wouldn't it be funny if the Obsidian Legion flipped to Rebellion? Well, you know, the cube's evil, Obsidian Dwarves are evil, so when you really think about it, you know, it's not that crazy. It's pretty normal. You're gonna go over here. And ETC Separatists? I don't think we're gonna be able to stop those. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Our next parliament should be coming up. And aggressive expansion is pretty much 0 with most people in Canor, so that's good. We need to subjugate Arboran, and I'm gonna say we need to take their core back, but they already got their core back. That's the last bit of land that we need is Arboran. So that is nice. It is nice. You know, I'm just gonna take this. We're gonna upgrade our cannons. That works. I can have another 100,000 troops. Build them. Let's just build them. It's, as far as we know, not a dragon. I mean, it's an evil, illegal faith. Well, I mean, everything at the end of the day is a dragon. So it could just be a weirdly shaped dragon. It probably is in some way connected to the dragons. I'm sure what's his face, the blue dragon, Taken or whatever, he probably knows what the cube's about. He's just not telling anybody. He's keeping it a secret. Maybe it's like his brother or something. I don't know. Dragons are weird. Where's my... There you are. Sending you. Should probably get a fort built up. Somewhere out here. You know what? I'll just build it. In case people try and walk in from this direction. I don't know who's going to be doing that, but you never know. Okay, Parliament. You could please give me that silly little subjugation CB. You. Just gonna call in everybody. We can farm against people in Eskin for battles. You can walk over here. You can make your way down. You can walk here. Now, when I subjugate Arboran... Yeah, that's nothing. That is nothing. All right, for siege, let's make sure that you get at least one siege in before you die. Would be great. Obsidian Legion hit that golden age. Fair enough. You bet the God Fragment tastes delicious. I don't think it would. I would imagine it would just taste like rocks or metal. Well, I don't know, because it's like a shard of something. I feel like it'd be bad. Not fit for human consumption. Maybe ogre consumption, though. Ogres can seemingly eat just about anything. So maybe they'd make it work. Is possible. Is possible. Here's Jerry, so I don't want to split up here like I was about to do. Let's rotate these 33,000 around so they can fight the area. We do need to win this battle, by the way. We don't need to lose any more battles. So only victories. Only victories, please. Boom. Boom. Let's get these 27,000 troops back over here. Are you done coring most things? Yes. Can I build more docks along your coast? Yes. I know I only need 10 provinces, but I just want to make sure that I can develop wherever it's cheapest. And in fact, walk you over here, so let's do so. Gerudia, I would like you to give... Aww. Why are you so needy? I don't want to peace out. I want to stay in the war. I don't want to give you war reps and money. Curious. Yet, I occupy your lands, and you don't just want to give me money? And then I leave? I stop sieging you down? Also, Gerudia, you might want to invest in a fort. Just saying. They're kind of nice. They would slow me down a bit. Just a little bit. Boom. You're going to go here. You're going to go here. You're going to go here. Now I'm taking all the money. And I'm sieging you down. That's what you get. Next time, accept my peace offer. And then, I won't fully occupy your country. It's that easy. The Scottish nations don't believe in forts. That's because they don't believe in economies. Because all of their trade money gets stolen by Damescrown and Vertesk. And that's why we're the good guys, because we're taking out Vertesk. Not Damescrown, though. They're our ally. I have no intention of losing them as an ally. So, speaking of, I should probably improve relations with them, because they're going to be real pissed. Also, they flipped Rebellion. They're definitely going to be pissed. And they may break their alliance, because they're going to want this land as well. Oops. Is what it is. These troops get out of there. Gerudia. I would like... I didn't even take money. Darn. Hell. All right, Gerudia, you get off easy this time. I'll let you keep your money so you can build a fort. Make the next war a little bit more exciting. You're welcome. Armoran fully done there. I could put a general here, but I don't particularly care. We have quantity ideas. That means that we don't need to care about manpower, right? I'm pretty sure that's what it means. Okay, you can walk to this fort. Increase of orcish tolerance. You together. Yeah, we gotta get Usalar out of this war. Gonna be a toughie. Well, not a toughie, it's just gonna take a moment. Gonna take a moment for us to get down there and deal with that. Here with subject countries while we're in this war. Let's take both of those techs. Now we're all caught up on tech. Beautiful stuff. All they know is Witch King and lie? That's not nice. You're not wrong, but not nice. That's true. Some people would say that's a stereotype, but we all know that that's just the truth, right? All they do is get Witch Kings and cause problems for everybody else. As report. Okay, I'm gonna play a little bit riskier here so I can get these sieges done. Get rid of some development edicts from the looks of it. I need to state this and this. I need to enforce religious unity on both of them. We might want to accept the bolds. Accepting the bolds would not be a terrible idea. It would allow us to convert a little bit faster. It's not too bad. Repeat GovCap? Oh, we've had negative GovCap for a while. Or we're over GovCap for a while. There's not too much I can do about it. See you over there again. I think I'm going to sell these two provinces to, like, Cairn Call or something. I'm just getting rebels over there, and I don't want to deal with that. Our heir is a babbling buffoon. Just keep holding on. Just keep holding on, Dota, all right? Just a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer. Let me make one more choice. This kid's gonna be goated, okay? Look, you had this kid 10 years ago, and now they're finally ready to rule. Trust. Trust, trust, trust. This is it, for real, for real. I'm a believer. This next kid is goated. 006 incoming. Then I'll choose one of the other options. Okay? And don't say they're going to be a 600 or a 060. All right? They're going to be good. Benin. War reps. Money. Thank you. Samarin. War reps. A little bit of money and get out. Now it's just Busalar. We're gonna barrage this. 062 revenge. No, they're gonna be good. We're gonna get a 666. You have to believe. We have to be believers. No more doubting allowed. Bad for the mental state. No doubting, only believing, only victory, no failure. A negative 666, that's not even possible. But if it was, I'm sure the game would find a way. Usalar, yeah, just leave. Arboran, welcome to being a vassal. Boom. James Crown's gonna flip mad. That's actually not too bad. I thought that they would want Arboran land. They kind of do. Not too bad. Okay, that's all the land in Canor that we need. I don't think that coalition is actually going to fire back. But just in case they're thinking about making it fire, we should ally someone else. We could ally Pearl's Edge. Jet Empire has almost caught up on tech. There's a lot of rivals. Tarakar has 97,000 troops. Yeah. We'll ally the orcs. I don't have any plans on going in there. No! No! She died! No! No! Oh, 1, 2, 3! Are you serious? Oh. Punished for my greed. Punished for my greed. Long live the queen. Oh. Man. This game sucks. This game sucks. It's punishing me for my own actions. I take that 600. I kind of like the sound of that now. Now it sounds pretty good. Well, damn. Good news, I don't really need admin points. Bad news, some admin points would be nice. Yeah. I'm also 2 over my Diplo relations, apparently. Do I still have access to people? Through Wyvern Heart. And then once I annex for Tesk, we'll be fine. Cancel that military access. And now we need to start drilling. Oh yeah, drill our leader for sure. I can't believe he died. How greedy of her to die at like the age of 82 when I disinherited all of her kids. You know, it's kind of rude. How many more battles do we need to win? Some. I can check here in a second. IPEC. Hey, the number of dissidents just went up. Who's recruiting more people to the rebellion? Who's doing it? They moved! You rats. You lied to me. What do we need? We need to win 90 more battles. And we need 50% professionalism. We need to do a bunch of development. I need to do some Diplo dev across the ocean. Okay, we are focusing Diplo. Because we need a lot of it. We need a lot of Diplo. Rotten Burrows. Okay, there goes Vertesk. Yippee. Rippy dippy to our GovCap. Let's consolidate development. We need to go to war over here. Unfortunately. I need all this stuff. Ooh. Ooh! Wait! We're so back! We are so back! We're so back, we're so back, we're so back! L Yin Valley. Yin Valley, more L's. All they do. L, 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 L. All they do is take L's. What the f... Wait, okay, hold on a moment here. What do you mean you've called a crusade against me? What the f... That's messed up. That's... Where are you, Rebellion State? You better... Oh, you killed the dwarves. You better watch out, Rebellion State. I'll find a way to come kill you. The Pope declared a crusade against Gerudia. Rude. Rude. Actually, just rude. I can get these troops up here, and then we can bring a siege stack over as well. Why am I losing money? Rooting out a lot of corruption. Our car wants a royal marriage, sure. Oh, probably because my advisors are stupid expensive now. Because we're so far over our gov cap. That goes straight into the book. Straight into the book. That's right. Hey, let's reload. My subject gonna do anything? They've got 22,000 troops and they're just hanging out? Even they want to wake the dragon. Everybody wants to wake up the dragon. For what? To stop me? I didn't even do nothing. I only killed Goed. And Arboran. And Vertesk. But, like, Vertesk were slavers. So, cringe. And Arboran is basically Goed when you think about it. Jot that down. Just a buffer state. It's just a buffer state. We keep annexing our buffer states, to be fair. To be fair. Oh no, he's just chilling. He doesn't want to move. He's not interested in participating. It could be that he can't see over here. That might be it. Would you like maps? Offer maps? How much war score are you? 23? Cool. Is this going to be enough? I take Istranar. No! Okay, but Sarda is bankrupt right now. So I take the 3 Cornsfield provinces, then I declare war on free marches. In fact, I should just declare war on them now. For Blackwood. And then I'll declare war on Sarda. Directly. I might be able to threaten war on Sarda. They only have 28,000 troops. We could probably just threaten war and they'll capitulate. Conquest of the border state has begun. We're just making a border state, guys. We just gotta protect our borders. Don't worry about it. You know? It's not we're not being aggressive. This is a defensive maneuver. Completely defensive. You need to be converted. Why are you... Oh, no. You gotta convert faster. No debate in Parliament. I think I went the diplo annexation cost. So I can annex Themaria. But we all know how that goes. We're gonna be sitting here for days. Buffer zone Laurent. I think they're more than 250 development. Unfortunately. We will sit here for days trying to get this. I'm gonna grab the Inquisitor. And we are going to convert more and faster. Yo, war against evil, CB? Vern will not defend because they're evil. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, Istranar. You will accept this. I love that. That's great. Oh, there goes Istranar. Cornsfield. I want these 3 provinces. I do need to grab a fort. Let's walk straight to Cornsfield's capital. Oh, we have an official sleeping with an elf. It is what it is. I get it. I get it. I can't blame them, you know. And you know what? At least they're not abducting somebody this time. So that's pretty good for harpies. Just saying. Big improvement. Big improvement. The regent? What regent? Who's regent? What are you talking about? Of Wyvernheart? Oh, it's... Oh, okay. Yeah, it's the regent. It's the guy. Sovereignty of the Flood. Okay. He ain't really a threat, though. He ain't really doing that much. I do need these provinces as well from the free marches. So I do need to like fully occupy them and try and convince them to peace out. But that's in a different war than the Cornsfield War. The Cornsfield, if you could just concede the Broken Sea. Wait, is that not? Oh, we don't need that. Cool. They'll just give us these two provinces. And boom. Awesome. And I'm gonna need to state this up. Gonna have to do it. Maybe I can convert it. So let's just get it over with. GovCap. More like government suggestion. Okay? Forced religious unity and forced religious unity. What are we at? Classic. Alright, they concede the Broken Sea and Delaire. They give me some money. Boom. Good stuff. Now... I can threaten for Conrad. Boom. And that is all of Colonial Broken Sea, owned by my subjects. And it is Colonial Delaire, all owned by my subjects. Beautiful. Okay. Back up to the coast you go. There's global trade, which I did not get. Yeah. Fair enough. I was like 20 ducats off. 24 ducats. Is what it is. Is what it is. It's mostly because I'm not bringing in any money from over here. I don't have a ton of control over the Eskin node, but it's okay. I don't really care. I don't really care. So, Arboran, I want to improve relations with you. You already have. Yikes. Let's influence you. I do need to fix my GovCap. Like, it is important because having more GovCap, being over GovCap by that much, means that I am not able to annex people as quickly. Which is a problem. You've been developed. Could swap over into the missionary strength or the dev cost. How long to annex you? 1605? Yeah, we'll keep it. We can do it without the parliament. They're not that big. And we're gonna go farm some battles off of Wyvernheart here. Even though they would accept vassalization, which is kind of funny. Let's make sure that we set our vassals to sleepy time. get you to cancel your movement in there? Yikes. Yikes. That War Wizard is not playing around. Not one little bit. You're gonna go that way. Boom. Boom. And now we're going to let him rebuild troops. Rogeria, I don't want to spend a Diplo on access to. So. Won't worry about it. Time to move. We're moving. We are moving. We've maxed out on mill. So let's double check we gotta do here. Golmark needs 20 development. Mage Tower Marketplace. Giants Main 20 development Marketplace. Drowned Giant Owls 20 development Marketplace. We can do that. There's 20 development there. Gotta build Mage Tower. Giants Main. Encourage development. Before we do that, let's build Mage Tower there. Yikes. I will do Diplo Dev here. It is Dame's tier. I'll add that to Parliament too. Go. Stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Lap. I was too early. I was too early. Where are they at though? Now? Yep. Got some. You walk in and out. Got some there. Hey. I said, fight them. Thank you. I don't think there's anything else that I need to colonize, right? So I could drop expansion ideas. For something else. If I wanted to. No, don't let them group up. Ah, damn. It only counts as one battle. Ah, maybe we don't get a stack wipe though. Ooh. No, we still do. Never mind. I was gonna say, maybe the key is to just have no general. That way we don't stack wipe them, but we still did. Colonize to the east. There's a big Tarakar in my way. Kobolds are still alive, by the way. Darkscale's still chilling. Still hanging out. Are you? Come here. I need to fight battles. Thank you. You can be drilling. You can be drilling. Go to the new world. You. Let me set supply over here. You two drilling as well. Do not have 6 Diplo Dev. Once we're done annexing Themaria, then, which also we can swap off this Improve Relations person and go for the Diplo rep. It's done a little bit faster. Randomly throw colonies to the wind. Well, I think most of the world's colonized at this point, so I don't know if we can, you know? I'll walk back here. You're gonna follow. You're gonna fight. Farm them. Look, we're putting down an evil ruler, okay? We're just doing the right thing. Take that too. You don't need those boats. Don't be mean to the regent? Why? He's a Witch King. We gotta put the Witch King in his place. Hey, yo. Huh? Ebo Otani. Bro, they can have it. What the frickety frack, man? You know? Average AI colonization, by the way. Do I own anything else over here? Just that one. Elisna has that. Oh, I own this too. Average AI didn't secure this area. He went for a random colony in a place where trade will never reach him. Good plan, Riveri, good plan. Who gets to decide if John Regent is evil or not? I do, because I'm at war with him. That's how it works. I'm at war, so I get to determine that he is actually evil, because otherwise I would be the bad guy for doing this. And we all know I'm not the bad guy. A new matriarch. Please be better. Please be better. Please be better. Please be better. I mean, yeah. That is better. It's still better. It's still technically better. Okay? It is unfortunate that I now need to re-choose the Diplo annexation. You say that, but you also like 300,000 harpies to their deaths on an island. Okay, well, first of all, it was 400,000. And second of all, it was necessary. Okay? All right? It was necessary. All for the sacrifice for the glory of the nation or whatever. Love of the devoted. See? They love me. The people, they love me. Okay, they're out of manpower. I can stop farming them now. Gotta farm bigger nations. That way there's actually enough things to farm. Those harpies that went to Valhalla. Exactly. Exactly. When you think about it, I was doing them a service. I was helping them reach the afterlife they wanted. I will take you. I will build you. Can I actually build universities? Not yet. I should probably hold off on developing the Giants main until I have a university and a mage tower there. That's going to be stupid expensive to develop since Glacier. You, war reps, money, remove evil ruler. The regent, removed. Wait. For 10 years, that gives minus 10% aggressive expansion impact and plus 1 Diplo rep? Good to know for the future. Interesting. It can be worth your time to go and pick Witch King off their throne. Problem is, to dev it, you need to build a mage tower and university. Well, university you can build anywhere. Mage tower, you're right. I will, in fact, have to develop it twice, which isn't too bad. Can't improve my subjects anymore, so let's improve with people around us. Except for one. Unglavor. Vern is Defender of the Faith and will join. Defender of the Faith. Defender of the freaking Faith. Everybody out here defending their faith. Okay. With 70,000 troops, they out here defending their faith. Yeah, all right. I mean, it doesn't really matter because we gotta do it anyways. Hey, you. I think it's time you get converted. That way I can complete that mission. If I can complete that mission, then all provinces in the Dragon Coast region are owned by me. Have a roost. Oh, damn. Okay. Yeah. I guess, man. I also need a couple more up there. Well, it's time to roost up. All of the roosts. All of them. The harpies are going home. There we go. Is that all of them? I missed Flood Hill. My bad, Flood Hill. What am I missing now? Nothing. We got it. We got to get gnomes higher level of integrated. And we have to complete the one-armed scald hunt. Comet sighted. Boom. No stability. That's not true. We still have one. A roost on top of every house. That's right. Kobolds dig to make more houses. Harpies fly high, I guess. More Govcat, please. More. Can I sell titles? Not yet. I have to wait for these rebels to break me. Just have the province. Oh. Right. I can just accept their demands. Boom. Build. We just have unlimited roosts. We can have unlimited level 1 roosts. But our level 2 roosts are locked behind our manpower lossage stuff. But that's only for Vangheim, I'm pretty sure. Because you also have to have the regular development requirements too. Because you can only have so many higher level roosts based on the amount of development you have. On level 1s you can put everywhere. And they give -3 local gov cost, -10% local dev cost, and +1 local trade power. So they are good. They're very good. 20 admin points. And I'll take that because we're not going to embrace institution anytime soon. Well, that's been converted now. Close. Get this bad boy converted. I do need to give out religious culture. And every province in the Gowed area needs 5 dudes. I can do that. Religious culture. It'll work. Bring his troops down and we can do that mission. I could have done it right after I integrated Burn. Okay, so we integrate Themaria and eventually, or it is immediately given over to Hernio. They now own all that stuff. Now I just need to integrate Arboran when they no longer hate me. Go back over to the improved relations person. Let's split you into 5s. And we can complete Magnate Menace. The Sutherlings are soft. Greed seeps into their hearts and renders their spirits weak and ripe for conquest. From the Ebbenfrost epic. At last, the source of the unrest is revealed. These greedy magnates, who so desired the wealth and knowledge of Gerudia as to usher in the world's very doom. We forgive all those who were swayed by their lies, for forked tongues and silver palms can lead many astray, but we cannot live safely whilst they lair still in their den. That city on the Allen that dreams itself master of the North, we shall show them who truly rules it. We spawn Equilibrium's End in Goetten. We can commence a hunt. In the wake of the war for Ald Temple did the Queen of Vangheim decree that it be made pure again, for the Equilibrius had offered the blood of those ingloriously slain upon the old stones, and it was hateful to the gods. And for many did the Reachmen toil, but so too did Skalds from Dalar and Olivlund, and they did work tirelessly shoulder to shoulder with orcs from Giant's March and Northern Troll, who knew well the wicked magic of the hags. Working as one, did they make mighty strides, yet Gerda knew well that they would not see the temple made whole in their lifetime, nor the lifetime of their daughters, yet they did not weep, for they knew the worth was worth their toil. It was in the days of 1605 that Godric and Kisan came to Gerda at Ald Temple, and they said, O Queen, we have walked along the Allen, from Old Vertesk to Balmire. Little have we said, but much have we heard. The Equilibrius are dead, and they who gave them swords to strike at you are struck dumb in their turn. Yet do they work against you mutely, spinning their webs like spiders. Theirs is a world without song, and they nest in the Queen of the Allen, in great Goetten. And Gerda did say, Then Goetten is where we must go, for these men would doom the world to strike at me, and their webs must be unwound. Many grudges would I settle with these men, for they are without honor. And then Gerda gathered the maidens of Vangheim for an odd hunt. To Equilibrium's End. -1 of each monarch point. Church Monument gives improved relations. Yeah, I know. I think we're good now. It is good to have. But I think I'd rather just keep trying to get my cuff cap down. Slowly. Slowly but surely. We're 1521 to 1320. We could burn tax dev down here. Dalliance and distraction. Oh, right. Hey, what do we say? No wings, no hunting. We're not cruel. That's good. No wings. No hunting. I do have an accepted culture slot. We should probably accept Creek Gnome. Because that might get the gnomes up to integrated. Does not. Okay, let's put a focus on the gnomes then, so we can get it a little bit higher. Which was Sarda's up. Oh, it could be coexisting as well. But down here it does have to be integrated. Homecoming. And in our days, hence we will dream of those faraway peaks, lands which once held our home. Matriarch Kra addressing the host of Vangheim after landing in Gerudia from the tale of Kra. All Jarklo know where we come from. All Jarklo know the tales of our flight from the dragon peaks and moors. All Jarklo remember the violence and hate that drove us hence. Fate has conspired to return us to where long taken home, now nest to kobolds and gnomes, among others. We could bring fire and hate and cast them hence. We could retake the peaks for ourselves and ourselves alone, but we shall not. Our journey here has taught us that all races may stand in honor, should they simply have the chance to do so. Why do we sing? Walrus spotted. In the days of 1606, the Dragon Coast fell under Vangheim's wings, and gentle was her shadow. The people of this rugged land were gnomes and dragons both, yet not the dragons born of old, but smaller kin thereof, who stood to heights of gnomish peer, and held their ancestry most dear. Yet with Vangheim came her skalds, who shared the tales of old, and gnomish mind is sharp and cold, and found no heart for song. Yet dragon kin took ear to these, and found them fair and soft, for many in their number held a love most deep for tale and song, lull their brood to sleep. It was then that a dragonkin named Ixe Smallbristle, who named himself a dragon priest, did ask a skald of Elkasal, and she said, Soft is your tale, and gentle your song, and odd I find her name. For I have heard this lullaby, and found that to my shame it puts my little ones to sleep, and that seems ill to do, for Elkasal should wake once more, so we may know her songs too. And the skald, whose name was Frey, thought little ere he spoke, You speak the truth, and better this, and Elkasal does sleep, for singing Alice's lullaby should keep her well asleep. For cruel are her songs, and she would bring us death, and send us winter without end, to choke life from our breast. So fear not for your little ones, for songs as these give gentle dreams, and unlike the great white beast of old, they will find their eyes come morning. Right? And Frey did not askance at Iske, who stood as if struck dumb. Silently she turned and left, in haste, hereto unseen. Uh-oh. The event Wake the Dragon in 30 days. God damn it. You freaking kobolds. Why do you have to do kobold things? Just let it sleep. Let dragons lie. Oh, man. You shouldn't have told them. Wake the dragon, and the dragon kid did rise, for 1,000 little voices become a roar when sung together, and they made a mighty noise to wake Alcasol from her slumber, to call her name and save her from the dark. Wake her up! The kobolds will not listen to us. We must find someone they will respect to explain them. Alos, please, bro, please. Please, you're our only hope. Please, Alos, please. You gotta come out of retirement. You gotta unretire. Please. Gotta complete the one-armed scald hunt. Okay, we really need to get these forts built up. Build a fort here. You don't have a building slot. You do have a building slot, and if I do one Diplo dev, that'll be that. That's not bad. Your kobolds are fucking up. They're doing kobold things. We need some help over here, okay? We're not fit for this. We're not made. We're not made for this. Malicious meetings. Long and strange was this hunt, for the Equilibrius were a curious quarry, for they knew the crafts of men. Yet aided by Reachman did Gerda bring war to their door, and boldly did the Wingmaidens many a furtive gathering unpick. It was one of these maidens, a clever gull, named Astrid, who now spoke and said, Twisted grows this hunt, for the cult we seek is sly. A meeting have our mannish friends spoken of, and they would have us swoop in and slay these evil men. Yet a thought has come to me. For if we were to let them gather, we would know their names, and their ways, and they might lead us to greater quarry still. Then Gerda did say, you suggest a clever ploy. Let them meet to lead us to their doom. Wake her up! On the Lonely Isle? Bro. Rude. Very rude. Are there even kobolds there? There aren't even any kobolds there. Get out of here. What do you mean? I don't remember where more Bob is. We're about to find out, though. Let's Roy be Bob. More Bob, more Bob, more Bob, more Bob. Right there. Alos. Raring to rest. Yeah, just take the loans. We could really use some dragon backup right now. I'm just saying. Really, really, really use dragon backup. Okay, let's swap off of you. Go over to dev cost. Merchants are loyal. We got a free development there anyways. So that'll be 2 more. I need one more dock. Or 14 points to develop? That's free. Roost. Oh, they built a roost here. Nice. They have the flourishing roost. Huge. So now when those 2 are built, we can complete that mission. And then over here, I need to find some fur provinces that have a manufacturing and a workshop. that don't have 4 Diplo Dev. I don't know if that's going to be possible. Most of them are gonna... Okay, well that'll do another one. I can open up some building slots. Like in here. And we can get... Okay, you already have one. That was a waste. You can get a trade station. And how many did I need? 4? And when I get some money, I can build that one there. Make the dragon. You little rascals. You little rascals. They're Bavarian separatists, though, not Kobold separatists. But the Queen of the Allen. The hunt for the spiders of Goetten grew long and cruel, for the Queen of the Allen was much unlike field or forest. Man-made trees housed malicious eyes, and the wing maidens of Vangheim were little loved by the Goetti. Even as the Queen of Goetten did Gerda find few friends and many foes in this place. Weary of this did Gerda say, "When this city fell under my wing, I saw it, but I did not know it. I did not then, and I do not now. But were I to see it with my own eyes and hear it with my ears, I would judge that it would be burned and unmade, and that a great field be grown here, where men may toil the earth free of it." Yet all the same did Vangheim's eyes unwind the webs of Goetten, and with each thread they picked at did spiders strike at them. But so too did the web come undone, until it seemed a frail thing swaying in the wind. Godric and Cassin came to Gerda and told them of a man named William, who stood at the heart of the web, and Gerda did rise to fly to him with their host. And many men swore fealty to William, but their hearts belonged to his gold, and as the wingmaidens descended upon his hall did they break and flee like mist before the sun. And Gerda and their wingmaidens entered the hall of William, did they see a man bent with age. By a great window did he stand, and the wind tugged at his heavy cloak, clad in furs and gold, for he was no fighting man, and his best days were behind him. And then Gerda first said, "You who is named William, Magnate of Goetten, you strike at me, but you are not known to me. What have I done to you, for you to hate me so?" And William bared his yellow teeth, and he did say, "Nothing have you done, but take my hall and make it yours. For I remember when this city was the heart of a great realm, in which I was a man of substance. You and your mothers unwound this realm, and in war did you take my sons and daughters, who stood against you. For this have I grown to hate you, and I would see this world die, but to see your realm brought low before mine. For I am old, and mine own time nearly spent. What use to me is a future in which I have no part?" Then did William, with a strength unlike his age, leap and throw himself from the window, not unlike a wing maiden taking flight. But William was no wing maiden, and the stones of Goetten rose to strike him, and he was dead. Gerda said nothing and kept their own counsel, but their wing maidens did say hence that a shadow fell over Gerda's heart this day. And no name did Gerda claim, though they had abjured a great foe. Upgrades religious culture privilege. Equilibrium's end will be removed. On the hunt will be removed. And we can complete just like old times. 30 provinces in the Atlantic frontier are owned by us. 10 of them have a roost. Diplo rep of at least 5, and we've completed Equilibrium's end hunt. No, we're good. Maybe? No. I shall miss these hills, for though there is little beauty in them, they have been our home. Matriarch Krajah leading her people out of the moors from the tale of Krajah. When we ruled the Highton Moors, it was over the Moormen we ruled. In the time since, they have found new masters, and though we would not claim to have always been benevolent rulers as we are now, neither can such be said for the Goetti, who claim dominion here. The Atlantic frontier has never been a part of Gerudia, but we shall make it one now, for harpies roost here again. All owned Atlantic culture group provinces in or adjacent to Rus will convert to Scamvin culture in the Gerudian culture group. Culture conversion effect will continue to spread outwards over time. We will accept Scamvin into the Gerudian Council. A bunch of provinces become Scamvin, and that is... So, Grey Reachman is everywhere now. Eric's in our culture group. Right. And Scamvin, we get almost everywhere. Old Hellenic and Goetti will be replaced with time. There's no hills out here for to make roosts on. Okay, I need my gnomes more tolerated, and we need to complete the one-armed scald hunt. Ooh, I need to start improving with some Ruinborn. Preferably small ones. Sidpar would be great. That way it's cheap for me to influence. Jofa is a vassal of Laurent. That won't work. If anyone down here, I mean, we have Udrak dying. We have Uctakaon, who we can start to improve with. And you're a subject. You are not a subject, so let's start improving with you. That'll be good. We'll improve with those guys. No! We lost one province. The dragon's gonna be woken up now. It's like the Dutch Revolt. If they get too many occupations, it's Jover. The world ends and they just delete your save. That's it. I do need to pay off these loans. Wake her up. Come on, man. Have we had enough of this? Isn't this getting old, kobolds? The answer? No. They will never, ever stop. Never, ever stop. Stupid little kobolds. Silly little guys. That would be a wild disaster? It would be. Wake her up. And we can complete Whales of the West. Hark, brothers! A leviathan stirs in the deep. Why, Kunagur, it's just a whale, you dolt, from the voyage of the North Raider. Though whales are not among the many new discoveries in Elantir, the sheer abundance of the animals to be found in the waters of Delair is astounding, and may so far be the greatest treasure we have found across the thaw. The whale has many uses, both in our blooming colonies and back home, not least of which is in rendering its fat and oil. Whale oil, particularly sperm whale oil, burns clear and odorless, making it a fantastic source of heating and light in the cold north. All those provinces get goods produced and become incense. Burgeoning Bay. We are trading enough incense or fur to be trading in the bonus. I think we have both, right? We go to trade goods. Trading bonus. We're trading in fur. We are not trading in incense, though. I'm not even seeing it on the side, which means I must be missing. It is here. There it is. We only have 8% of the market share. That's 16%. You need what? 25%? 25% to get trading in? 20%? Something like that? That's right. Burgeoning Bay. It is true that gold cannot buy joy. Even so, I find life gentler in warm furs after a glass of mulled wine. Leave Snaketongue to the Council of Selmaldor from the tale of Leave Snaketongue. The Bay of Chills has long been at the center of Gerudia's trade, but now, with both the Reach united beneath us and imports flooding in from our colonies overseas, the ports bloom and bloom evermore with trade and commerce. Prosperity born from peace is never a thing to be underestimated, and we are proud to be its custodian. Let us flood the bay with goods aplenty so all may know the wealth of Vangheim of Gerudia. If trading in furs, double the bonus from trading in furs. Can you steal colonies trade to get it? No. It's fine. It doesn't really matter. Give us a bunch of money. I can pay off my loans. A faith in steel. Okay, I have to have a mage tower on every single one of the Ebon Steel provinces. And they need to have expanded infrastructure at least one time. Then we got to win some battles and we got to get some professionalism. Okay. You're building that. You need this. That's 2, right? 3. So I need to get one more fur province to have a workshop. You will do. Okay, so that will complete warm in the winter. Isn't bad. Gnomes need to have integrated tolerance. We need to win some battles. And we need a bunch of stuff with manufactories and 20 development and 2 buildings. And at least 5 of those need to be a roost. Wake the dragon. Wake her up. What if we didn't, kobolds? What if we didn't wake her up? Have you considered? What Ambrek? Ambrek? Is that one of the islands? Ambrek. Oh, Cobb. Bamdrek. It's this. Wake the dragon. Billions must die. Mandate gone. Mandate gone. Billions dead. Run over. News of the Karashi drill. Our professionalism's at 41%, so that's just 9. That is just 9 generals. We can keep drilling though, just to make it a little bit better. And hire this cheaper missionary strength advisor. There's some Vertesk rebels. I would appreciate those. Hey, Amy, how you doing? Wake the dragon. Wake her up. Wake her up. Wake her up. Am I missing something, by the way? Am I missing something about what I'm supposed to do for this? I mean, it's giving us winning battles, so it's whatever. It's fine. Giving us what we gotta get, but supposed to wake her up. Oh, I didn't even think about that. I think it's the best of all mission. Well, shoot. We gotta do the one-armed skull hunt. Also, I need to influence you. You. To you, and that completes the other north. Looking at these mountains, the pines and fjords, why it almost looks like home. From the annals of Amberstrund. Plains of snow, fields of ice, and great forests of pine. One could be forgiven for believing themselves in the fjords of Gerudia, where they wake ashore here. And yet this land is not our home, the broken sea it is called, for all the many islands scattered and cast about across its waters. Many of our scouts and explorers have reported finding strange and interesting relics and ruins strewn about the isles, as well as further inland. From the little we have gathered, it seems the ancient elven folk once experimented with climate magics in the area, a knowledge that intrigues us greatly should it still exist. We shall explore the region and its surroundings in earnest, for we know that many things may lay preserved in ice. Large tolerance increase of Ruinborn. We spawn a new hunt in Sporien. Let's get these guys moved over there. Wake her up! Wake her up! Wake her up! Yeah. You know what? It's fine. We just farm battles. And let's commence the hunt. Now did Gerda return to Vangheim and left Freydis Oaktongue and her people in the house of her forefathers, and for many days there was silence. Yet in the days of 1608 did Freydis return to Vangheim in great haste, and many heads did she turn, and the hall fell silent, for all knew that when Freydis spoke it was wise to listen. And Freydis took knee before Gerda and said, O Queen, I return with songs that will ruffle your feathers, for I have read the stones of Golmork Tower, and I have spoken with my kin and yours, and many maps of the west, old and new, I gazed upon. I say to you this, there is a place in Aelintir that I have found that holds the key to Golmork Tower. If it be made mine, I will make yours the craft of my forefathers. And Gerda rose and said, "It is a mighty promise you offer. Were you another, I would laugh at your jest, yet I hear your words and call them true. Aelintir is too far to fly, so we must sail. What say you to this?" And Freydis bowed her head and said, "My people know the price you name and call it too dear, for they fear not but the giant's grave, where our forefathers lie drowned, and waves grow tall and water deep. I will come with you, though this bane puts my heart to fright." Then did Gerda call upon those in her house who sought to know of the world that was, and once more did many skalds hear their call and find it worthy. And a fleet was mustered at the port of Sporyen to brave the lament, eat the sunset, to precursor ruins. Off we go to the New World again. I mean, we've already conquered a bunch there, but you know. Let's just improve with neighboring countries. Holy person has arrived. That's great. But can we get events about gnomes? Or about gnomes. Yeah, about gnomes, please. Gnome events would be great. Maybe I need to build a bunch of forts over here. Oh, I should not have clicked that. I should have clicked the prestige option. 50 diplo points I should not have wasted. Boo. Gods. And Portnum. How many victories do we have now? 242. We'll need to do some more battles, some more wars, but all in all, not too bad. Raring to rest. Yeah. Take the loans. I would really like to have a better ruler. You know what I mean? Orcish warbands? So I'm guessing it's just taking whatever kind of unrest you could get out of here. And because there's an Orcish warband, it fires the Orcish warband rebels, which are particularly painful. Interesting. Interesting. Rocks fall. Wake her up. Kobolds, you test my patience. Don't make me go Goetti on you. Don't do it. I'll do it. I will. I would never. Wake her up. Wake her up. She wakes. They weren't kidding. They weren't kidding. Damned be that skald that told a single kobold about the dragon. They should have known. They should have known. Trigger connections, that's fine. Increase hunt success chance. Nah, 5 more minutes. More like 5 more lifetimes. Multiple lifetimes. Dragon lifetimes. Would be nice. I'm going to take that admin tech. We're just going to keep fighting. And we can now build university here. We're going to want to build a bunch of universities. Can I sell titles yet? Yeah, when I get rid of these rebels. That's... Let's sell C's. Pay off those loans. And let's build some universities. So on all of the Ebonsteel provinces first, they all need to be developed a whole bunch. Golmork as well. The Drowned Giant Isles too. Is that all of the necessary ones? Oh, here. Yeah. Then we want to build them on all of these grasslands. So that way we can get super cheap development here. And that'll be good. Yeah, and we can get the mages loyal. And then we get super cheap dev, and we can get everything to 20 development, and it'll be wonderful. Cunning of the Old Elves. Then did Gerda set out with a host to cross the Lament, and they found Eiluntir pleasing to the eye, for it was much like their homeland, and their people had found great wealth there. And so too did Gerda behold the descendants of the precursors and their ways, and they found them fair. So too did Freydis, who saw in them fellow children of the ancient world. Soon after, Gerda reached the place of which Freydis had spoken, and they did find a door to the ancient world in this place. Yet the ruins of the old elves were much unlike those of the giants, and sang much of ways unlike them. Bare were the old halls, bereft of art or ornament, and Freydis, who struggled mightily in the narrow halls, did say, "This place is unlike that of my forefathers, for it was built for a singular purpose, and what was needed was hereto placed, but no love nor care was given here. If once a soul resided here, it fled with those who worked here, and left this place struck dumb, with no tale to tell after long years." And then Freydis wept. Yet the old elves were clever, and many cold songs had they written on scrolls that fought bitterly against the teeth of time. Some were broken, but many did Gerda find, and they were freed from the earth, and brought from this tomb back to the living world. Surely nothing bad will come of this. The thumb of Eulos happens in 7 days. Perhaps it was by fate that beheld the work of old elves and found it hateful, or perhaps they simply thought Gerda unworthy of it, for a mighty storm struck Vangheim's fleet as they crossed the Lament home. Many ships were blown off course, and some were lost to the abyss, Maiden and Mouse. Yet it was the flagship upon which Freydis and Gerda resided that the storm smote most mightily, battering the ship as if the very seas had come alive and sought to crush them with watery fists. In the end, the ship could take no more, and she was torn in twain by a thunderbolt, spilling much of the cunning of the old elves into the Lament. Gerda, ever brave, gripped Freydis in their claws, yet vast was Freydis, and Gerda risked much to hold her from her doom. And Freydis said, "Let me go, O queen, for the sea is my bane, and if this be my end, I will not shirk from it. A good life have I lived, for if this is the price of dreams, I pay it gladly. Better this than to have never dreamt at all." Then Freydis broke free from Gerda, and the seas took her. By wing did Gerda make for another ship, and the storm abated. Many scrolls were lost, but not all, for Freydis had split the bounty between the fleet. Flooded did the fleet return to Sporien, and a great feast was held to honor their return and mourn those lost to Eulos. Mourned was Freydis, but her people used the cunning of the old elves, and in Sporien did raise a new tower, joining elf and giant kind. Never were they able to yoke the sky, but many clever ways were found to soften her blows and grow her bounty, and all Vangheim would profit from their toil. And they named it Oak Tongue Tower. We get 50% Inno gain till the end of the game, and Precursor Relics is now produced in Sporien. Nice. Gotta build a university there. And wake the dragon. Oh. On Nimsgod? Come on, man. Making me use my boats. Hey, we're not over our gov cap anymore, so that's good. We should be getting somewhat close to some of these being done. Yeah, we're not far from that either. Storm Isles? Do up to them. That is the Storm Isles, right? Yeah, yeah. And then that one. Uispodadadadad. Average gnomish name. Too many O's, too many S's, too many D's. Daughters of Gerda, a 555. Yes, please. Surely, this daughter is not going to go hunting here. Surely. That would be very sad if she did that. No debate in Parliament. Let's go for... what are the bonuses again? Where are you? Wars, thalassocracy, trading and fur. Bonus seat total. We could get trade efficiency. We can get idea costs from the glacier gnomes, which we don't have yet. Ice Kill kobolds, which we don't have yet. I think we'll just take the stab then. None of the rest of these are really... Well, we could go trade efficiency to just make more money. Yeah, let's go just trade efficient. That'll work. That'll work. We don't really care about this Diplotech too much. I mean, I do because it gives new trade buildings, but would rather, I think, get a lot of development done. I've been rivaled by the Lake Fed, apparently. Okay. Yeah, man. Real. We're definitely rivals. That is 100% a real thing. Don't build a university here. Build it here. When these universities are done, we can start to go through and do a bunch of development, which will be great. I did concentrate out of this, right? Yeah. Joy of the Huntsman. I can do a great hunt at half the cost. Absolutely. It's still a lot of money, though. Call for Einar. The Einar will begin stalking their prey. They have perilous infestation. I don't need to pay that kind of money, so I'm good. I'm good. You hate the Lake Fed so much, it's honestly frightening. It's frightening how much you hate the Lake Fed? That's valid. This is a quality quantity Lake Fed. It did take expansion first, but that is still rough. Yo, Dark Scale. Dark Scale. Do I have a Diplo slot? As long as you promise not to try and wake up the dragon, Dark Scale, we can be homies. They even got a powerful mage. 210, but I thought that I just got called into a war for Dark Scale. I was gonna be like, no, I don't think so. But that's fine. Damn, we got 55,000 troops. That's pretty good. Here's a half price trade efficiency advisor. I would help you in this war, Istralor, but you have to know I have a kobold problem right now. I have a kobold problem, and I cannot leave. If I leave, they're gonna wake up a dragon and the world's gonna end. So I'm kinda busy. Not being rude, just telling the truth. There's the war's consolidation. Rogeria and Estel looking like they're in a pretty good spot to do well. Holy hubris. What if we befriended the dragon? No. The dragon's not interested in friendship, okay? This isn't the kobold run. It's the white dragon. It's the one that wants to kill the world. We cannot wake her up. And supposedly, Alos is out here making sure she stays asleep, but I don't know where he's at right now. He's on vacation, apparently. Bro said, no. Not my problem, actually. Yeah. Not my problem. Let's do a little bit of development there. So it's just spend on infrastructure, right? We need mage towers as well. That's rough. That's rough. You ask for a lot. Ask for a lot. It's a lot of money. Spend infrastructure there. First development out here. 15, and then I can expand infrastructure there. This one's already been expanded, so let's start to build those mage towers. Wake her up. Wake her up. Wake her up. No. No waking up. It's not allowed. Waking up is illegal, actually. So I think that's all of the Ebon Steel developed to 15 with one expand done at least. Now it's just building the mage towers. I love this trade efficiency gal, but I do need like level 3 advisors. So I'm gonna just hire them. There you go. I also interviewed in Kobold Realm, and kobolds were literally a moment away from waking her. That's true. That's true. He does wait till the last second, and he's like, "Damn, I guess I actually have to help." Average dragon, by the way. Lazy as all hell. If I hire this, so I get the... Okay. We're just gonna have to hire a... Like... We're just gonna hire generals to get ourselves to 50%. Because I'd have to drill with all of my troops to get any kind of professionalism. And since we have such a big army and we have 0... Ah, frick. Actually, let's go here first. Oh, they're already moving. Oh well. Didn't really want the separatism as the thing. I had a little transport stack somewhere, apparently. Are the mountains with the command pretty cozy? No, that's Balrus. That's Balrus. Not Alos. I'm going to spend this money to get tolerance increase of gnomes, because that's what I'm here to do. Tolerate gnomes. Only tolerate. Magisterium! No. Hey. Allies? Let me just... No. 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 Leave me alone. I'm busy. I'm busy doing stuff and things. Do not call me into wars. I'm not interested. 90% of kobolds stop just before they wake up their god. Yeah, well, maybe that's a good thing. You know? Maybe I'm being a bit insensitive when I say that. But maybe it's a good thing. That they don't wake the dragon. Wake her up. Wake her up. Wake her up. My building... Okay, this is almost done. Yippee. I don't know if I care about paying off these loans immediately. I think I'd rather build mage towers. Gimme mage towers. And then if I develop each of these ebon steel forges to 20 development, that should count towards my mission. Which one am I thinking of? This one. 15 owned provinces, 20 development, 2 buildings, and manufacturing. And then we need 3 other roofs. So we just got to develop our roofs up, and then... Well, really, that'd probably be the best place. But these are almost there. So. Warm in the winter. Lay down your heavy head to rest, and fold your wings around you, and curl up snug upon your hoard, that winter's bite will falter upon your mail of shining scale, so that your dreaming heart may keep you warm and free from cold. Excerpt from the Old Winter Lullaby, translation by Alra Lazyteeth. The struggle to stay warm is one that every northerner knows well, for even in our summers, the sun's light and warmth are meager. Life in winter is even worse, for each day becomes a struggle simply to survive. The animals that make their homes here know this struggle well too, but they, unlike us, have adaptations for the climate. Thick fur coats and layers of fat insulate the mammals from the worst of the cold's bite. Fortunately for us, their solution can be ours too. We simply have to take their furs from them and wear them for our own. All Arctic provinces we control will gain Arctic acclimatization till the end of the game, negating the penalties of Arctic terrain. Which is really nice. We no longer get the local settler decrease, the supply limit decrease, the number of building decrease, or the local dev cost. So now, developing Glacial is super cheap, which is great. What we needed. Now Golmork Drowned Giant Isles and Giant's Maid all need 20 development, 2 regiment, Mage Tower, Marketplace. Golmork needs Mage Tower. Everything needs Mage Tower. We love magic. We love casting spells. We love casting spells, apparently. Maybe she was tired and cranky before, and now that she's had a nap, she'll be cool. Oh, she'll be real cool. Yeah. The world will be real cool. And Alice makes it clear. He's like, no, look, I love her, but if you wake her up, the world's gonna die. So, not a good bet. Not a good bet to make. Let's let her get a couple more hours of sleep. That's my vote. That's my vote. Also, there is a parliament debate that gives minus 10% dev cost. So I think we just save up our monarch points at this point for that. Don't see a problem here. I like the winter. average, I enjoy the cold enjoyer before they find out that they cannot exist if the world is frozen. Another one falls for the trap of the giant cult, or of the dragon cult. Sad to see. Sad to see. That, you can walk back down. The world will be fine. Gerudia and Canor won't. No, the world will not be fine. Wake her up to counter climate change. Feels like a dangerous path to trod, don't you think? But yeah, we'll wake her up to stop climate change. Then we got to put her back to sleep to make sure she doesn't make the world too cold. Though I suppose we only have to do it once. Or once every once in a while. It's not as bad, but that seems quite risky. Just need to wear a few more furs. And what happens when we run out of beavers? I don't know if the people in Anbennar realize this, but they will run out. They will. They will kill too many goddamn beavers, and then they're gonna have problems. How exactly does the dragon make the world cold? I don't know, magic? Dragon magic? I don't question these things, okay? When everybody tells you that the dragon should stay asleep, it's best just to let it stay asleep, right? If the other dragons say it, if the northerners say it, don't listen to the kobolds. Don't listen to the kobolds. No. Listen to everybody but the kobolds. If you ask the kobolds, we'd all be in trouble. Well, escape to one place hasn't been corrupted by capitalism? Space. And what if she makes space cold? Her. I don't know if she can do that. That might be beyond the dragon capability. You never know. Never know. Do I need to annex Arbrand by the end of this run? Well, I need to embrace the institution. I do need 400 provinces to be Skaldiric Faith. I do need to keep expanding. I don't really want to, is the thing, if I'm going to be honest with you. But might not have a choice. I don't feel like there's any reason for me to expand anymore. No. 318. I mean, maybe if I can convert all of my colonies, but even then, I don't know if that's going to be enough. I guess I have to go into Eskin. Start taking things there. I just don't want to, you know? Like, we're just at that point in the run where it's kind of Jover. But we gotta get more. Invade Tarakar? That would be the hardest option. Best option, aggressive expansion wise. Hardest option, actual war wise. That'd be rough. Really thought we'd cruise to the end here, but I gotta convert more stuff. I don't know. Maybe if I convert everything in my colonies. Probably not. Probably not. I do have to win a bunch more battles anyways. Let's build some mage towers. You're already building one. You're already building one. You already have one. You're building one. You need one. You need one. You need one. I think that's all the mage towers that I need. Hopefully. Hopefully. Then I need to look at building some manufactories in some of these provinces. Turn these development edicts off for now. And I should probably wait for this war to be over so it doesn't kind of get in my way. And we'll need to annex this guy. Our heir is a scholar. I'd love my heir to take over. They're much, much better. I could sell seas here. I will. Gives me 4,000 ducats. Pay off those loans. Then I should build... to build more universities. There, here, and there. There, just making places that's going to be cheap to develop for those missions. Okay, you're done, and you're guaranteed by friggin' Estel. Of course you are. Wyvern Heart Truce is up next year. Vern won't join. Estel won't join. Rogeria would join. I could declare war on Rogeria directly. I don't want to fight these wars, man. Come on. Okay, these conversions I'm doing in my colonies do count. Do we think there's... $78 provinces in here? I'm gonna say no, probably not. Why does Sarda have so many troops? I mean, they're all disloyal, so they wouldn't do much. I mean, it might be easier just to go after the New World and convert the New World. But who knows? Who knows? We'll go to war with Wyvernheart. That'll give us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 provinces. Start. It's a start. It's hard enough from the inn thing. I don't know. Unleash our colonies on the inn. Yeah, I mean, our colonies aren't weak. They've got 59, 27. That's like 70,000 troops. If I bring over a couple of stacks, like siege stacks, we can probably roll them. They're still behind on tech. That might honestly be the easiest way to do it. It would give us a new colonial nation. We could go make a colonial Upper Yin. Could atomize stacks. I don't trust like that. Hey, I'm just saying. It's been a while since Bolds said anything. Been a second. Maybe they've finally given up. Maybe they've finally seen reason. And they will realize that waking up the dragon is actually a bad idea. It's possible. Perhaps the kobolds have finally locked in. We'll do that. Sale of titles. I'll take the stability. That. In. Good for sieges, but they always avoid armies. We could try it. I've never used it. Mostly because I just don't think it'll finish wars quickly. They'll get distracted and they'll get stack wiped. I'm not controlling them because I see how the AI moves armies and I don't want my armies to do that. But maybe. No. Get your ass back home. Yo, a 464. I think I'm going to keep the 555 scholar though. Nothing personal. They're not listening to me telling them to go home. Yikes. There's that battle won. We do need to win battles. Do need to win some more battles. Keep farming battles. That army AI is the biggest problem in World Conquest. For auto siege stacks, they'll walk across the continent instead of sieging the province next to them. Yeah, you just gotta micro it. But that does get tedious after a while for sure. For sure. You will fight you. They do have that war wizard, so... I hate wars at this point in the game. Luckily, Rogeria did not reinforce. I cannot walk here. I can. I can now walk in. Oh, the game is chugging, dude. It is chugging. Walk in there and try and make things happen. Shame we can't have automation like Imperator. Well, to be fair, Imperator came after. As far as I understand it, I think EU5 is supposed to have Imperator-like automation for armies. I think. Rogeria, where are those 28,000 troops? I'd like to say hello to them. You wouldn't mind. I just need them to pop up somewhere is the thing. Need them to show themselves so I can say hello to them. Please and thank you. Oh, there they are down there. Getting obliterated in their other war. Let's try and... yes, get to where they're retreating, so that way I can get another victory in. Rogeria, I'd like war reps and money. Thank you very much. Need to go and fight that stack. Get black flagged, so we can just walk you back here. Good. We need manufactories. On all these places that I have built up our universities. And I also need manufactories on every single one of my Rus. Though, to be fair, we will have the mage towers there. That should count. Hypothetically. Hypothetically. When's my next parliament debate? 1620. Okay, I'll take... It's... Oh, I should have... just... taken some loans... and embrace the institution. I can wait a couple months. Don't take that much attrition. There and there. Gerudia, I do unfortunately have to full annex you, man. Sorry. Just kidding, I can't. Yeah, we're going to the New World. I'm not doing this. I'm not going to deal with all of Canor joining coalitions. So let's grab you. And we will move you over here. Nope. We will obliterate Sarda and company. There is the institution embraced. Prevent me from playing in the Yin challenge level impossible. Yeah, well, you know, I guess we gotta go conquer the Yin Valley. Gotta do what we gotta do. But I absolutely refuse to have to fight a coalition in Canor. I don't want to deal with it. I kind of wish I didn't have to get 400 provinces. We're gonna be close with just the land that we have, but I just want to make sure that we can get there. And the easiest way for me to do that is to declare war on Svemel. Frick you, Svemel. I don't like dragons right now. So that means I'm declaring war on you. Tell my colonists to wake up. Get them sieging. Get to work. I can bring another stack over as well. Only 25k stacks. Bring them over. Now, all of Sarda's subjects are disloyal. Maybe not all of them. No, they are. Maybe I just misunderstand something. But isn't it that disloyal subjects aren't supposed to join and, like, be helpful? Curious. Curious. Here I was under the impression that disloyal vassals meant that they wouldn't help, but apparently I'm wrong. Just another thing to add to the list to hate Yosahars for. But that is a pretty good time to get plus 10% discipline. Boys, get them. Get them. We've won the siege of Svemel. I'm not attacking into the one mountain in the Yin Valley. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Now, I can't ask them to concede colonial Upper Yin or 5. If I grab at least these... What? 32 development. There's a lot of buildings. Great project. Local trade power. Capital. All right. I hate great projects. Don't like them. Wish they didn't exist. Let's just keep moving. We can go siege this down now. I might have overdone it with this fight. I don't think we're gonna get there in time. Yeah, no. They also have a war wizard. Something to keep in mind. Well, since I'm not doing any more wars in Canor, I might as well bring these siege cannons over as well. That way we can just do this. A level 0 great project should have less province war score effect probably. No, you don't understand, okay? It has to give more war score cost. It has to. You have to pay half of your war score to take one province. Faith and Steel. Einherjar. They of ages past, souls of giants, bodies of ebon steel. The tale of ebon steel. Einherjar. On the final day of a battle maiden's training, to determine their worth when they are set to leave the Jotvilker and join the wing, they are asked a simple question. What is stronger, your faith or your steel? There is no wrong answer, but the response determines the nature of the final test. Those who hold to faith must sing the tales atop the mountain, never letting their voice falter, despite how they may shiver or quake. Those who hold to steel face a simpler test, yet no less challenging, for they must defeat one of their own. No matter the choice, those who succeed are made stronger for it. Our Ebon Steel regiments gain minus 7.5% fire and shock damage received until the end of the game. Alright. Now we gotta win 40 more battles. And I need this development. But we're still waiting on the mage towers. Just 33% from being a part of a great project. Another reason to go Diplo ideas. You can actually take provinces with great projects in them. Okay, well... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 64% war score. And here I thought the colonial wars were supposed to be free. Ooh, and I just attacked into the mountains. Less than stellar. And here I also thought the subjects were supposed to be disloyal and not join. But here they are, joining. Doing things, stuff and things. Once again, I stare at the face of Brelar and feel pain. Once again, I look at Brelar and go, damn, I gotta deal with this. This time, though, it's to siege it down. Immediately barrage that frickin' fort. What do you mean you can't move here? Oh, no shot. No shot. They occupy this, and so now my troops are trapped. Great. That's less than stellar. Because now they're going to get this siege back. Unless you can get here in time. Will you be the savior of the day? Probably not, because everybody's just going to reinforce the fight. But you're still going to go for it. Torch, Brelar. Stupid Highlands for it. Ooh, nice stack wipe. Nice stack wipe. These troops are still trapped. Malachnar Battle King slain. El Malachnar, as always. Always, always, always Malachnar taking L's. Literally lose one fight and your country falls apart. Interesting. Perhaps not the best method of succession and rulership. Just saying. Maybe something a little bit more stable would be a good idea, but what do I know? I'm just a crazy harpy with poor uniforms. Gordon's Field have a mission. I think so. This is also not as effective of an expansion path as I thought it was going to be. I will say that. No debate in Parliament. I'm looking for the dev cost one. Is it locked behind an idea group? I can't remember. Ooh. It might be. It might be locked behind like economic ideas or something. I could just look it up. Let's encourage development here. It gets it down to 9 dev. My merchants are now loyal. Now we're at 4 development here. Expand that out. That's now to 20. What we're doing here. Let's encourage development. Well, develop you. 20. You are already at 20. And Golmork is already at 20. So what am I missing? 2 troops. And mage influence. I can give them reduced research regulations temporarily. Not too bad. I don't have any transports over here, though. That is somewhat unfortunate. Maybe I do. Do I? Okay, well, just bring them back over. We can land here. And that will complete that mission. And then we need 2 roosts to have a manufactory and 20 development. So let's expand dev there. That should get it to 3. Okay, that's 4. I can count real good. I'm good at counting. And we can encourage development here. We can do 1 point. And that gets us to 5. So now I need 8 more provinces. Have 20 development. That gets it to 20. Do I have to expand for it? No. That's 10. 11. I should expand though. 12. 13. And this will be 14. That's already there. I don't need to develop that. 15. Built some stuff over here. 16. 17. That'll be you. 18. 19. I need 1 more. $20. Okay, so that should meet all the requirements for that mission. So no war exhaustion. The manufactories will be built. That'll give us a new golden age. Then we gotta do all this stuff here. We gotta win more battles. We're getting there. Professionalism. Okay, there's the professionalism. So that will complete our eternal... No. Complete this once we win a couple more battles. That'll be done. That'll be done. And then I need 53 more provinces to be my religion. Which means we need to annex Arboran. Because how many provinces do you have? He has 10 provinces. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 here. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We're going to have to expand more. We're going to have to expand more, but not much more. We're almost there. We do want to try and pick fights with small stacks here. We can to farm battles. Yeah, wonderful. Don't need a 3-5-5. I just need my current queen to die. That way my heir can take over. I was looking for the dev cost one, wasn't I? Let's just keep the trade efficiency. We'll keep that going and making money. Did you count to 20 mission level price 15? It's very possible that I did that because it needs 20 development, and so that got caught in my brain. Of the admin efficiency. And so because it got caught in my brain, I did it more than we needed, but honestly, it's fine. Now is the age of where we just like scale like crazy, and you start doing so much development that it doesn't even matter anymore. Universities be like that. I would like to fight. Only some of you though, preferably. Well, I'll fight all of you, just, you know, like one at a time. One at a time. Single file line, please. That's right. That's right. I did it earlier for Laurent, where I fed them, gave them good-looking stats. Now, I expect you, random people who don't know what a Laurent is, you're so lucky, to do the same for me. Keep moving. I think we can catch these guys here. We probably should just stay in this war and farm battles. We can probably get to however many pretty quickly. Because there's a lot of people building 1K stacks. This way's not even cheesy, kind of. Still kind of cheesy, but... And if they want to have rebels, I will gladly fight their rebels as well. I'm an opportunist battler. I will fight anybody and everybody. Please don't hire mercenaries, though. Kind of cringe. Or if you do hire them, make sure they're close enough for me to stack wipe. Thank you. Gotta go here. Oh, he switched up on me. In a different direction. You follow them there. I thought they were reinforcing. They're not reinforcing, but I can fight these 11,000 troops. Nice. Just run around, play whack-a-mole. I can peace out whenever I want. Right now, we're just getting free battles. How many are we up to? 293. Nice. Nice. Go in here. Another general bites the dust. Okay, you can walk up. Just follow. You can walk up. We have Sardis Capital. They should hopefully be willing to peace out whenever. Oh, here. We'll catch at least some of them. Alright, I think that's definitely enough. Nope, 2 more. 1 and 2. Good. Good stuff. We'll start to core all that up. I'm 300 over my gov cap. I thought we were underneath our gov cap. Oh, we were. And then I developed. Damn. Even when I'm playing tall and not expanding like crazy, I still can't stay under my gov cap. It's truly sad. Truly sad. Pay those off, and we can complete Worthy of Legend. Fear was foreign as death they faced, eternal life and legend to chase. Tale of the Ebensteel Einherjar. Those who walk the earth fear death, as well they should, for to live without wanting life is to not live at all. But death is not when the body ends, nor when the light in the eyes goes out. To be remembered is to live, and to die is to be forgotten. It is the dream of all Janklo to live forever, immortalized in song. It is the dream of all Janklo to be worthy of legend. Epic of Asfred. It was in the days of 1621, when Gerda was queen in Vangheim, and to their roost flew a rare crow, for they was Asfred Ebenwing, who it was said was wrought from eastern orcish folk, who were the bane of dwarves. And Asfred bore a clever mind, and it was said in jest that they was hatched with tongue asleep, and could rouse it only for asking the way of things. And as Asfred was dear to Vangheim, for all who dwelt within, found that Asfred sought to know them, and learn from them. As Asfred came of age, they too took war as fish to sea, and they would know the craft of duel, the art of battle, and the toil of tactics. Yet Asfred found fair in the wingless folk, and unlike their peers, would march with them, and bear the queen's banner with them, and would take to battle with them where the fighting was fiercest. Asfred found war a cruel craft, and their wings were torn by shot and fire. Oft than not, their peers would find Asfred fallen on the field of glory with mannish friend, their blood mingled in the mud, and they found it foul, for it stung their pride to see a sister thus. Asfred was not blind to this, and hatched a plan. With blacksmith's aid they took to forge and wrought a mail of Ebensteel, and Asfred's sisters found it foul, and scorned them, and asked in cruel jest how they would fly with such a plate. And Asfred said, Look upon my wings, black were their feathers, now black is their flesh, for war has found them. I will not fly, for war is won on the field, so to the field I shall go. And though Asfred won little love for their sisters, they won many mannish friends who found her ways fair. And young maidens saw this and would take to Asfred's craft, and in this aspect they would take to war in heavy plate. And soon the foes of Vangheim would grow to rue the Ebenwings. Warriors of Legend. Our Ebensteel regiments gain 10% morale damage till the end of the game. Alright. We gotta complete the one-armed Skald hunt. I'm guessing it's this. Gulmork needs H-Tower Marketplace? Marketplace. Need a marketplace. Alright. Then when that is built, we let our war exhaustion go down. We let the buildings build. Gotta find this one-armed Skald hunt. I don't have a hunt, and I'm just not doing it, right? Ah, frick. Ah, dang. Ah, nuts. I do, in fact, be having it and just not doing it. Oh. Alright, let's go hunting. Are we ready to eat? They are, thank you. 1630. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Let's find this one-armed Skald. Dude, if I... Why is the game frozen? It unfroze? Okay, weird. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. Okay, commence a hunt. Dragon, get your ass over here. And it was in the days of 1622 when Vangheim spread her wings wide and embraced many nations. Whether mannish, trollish, orcish, or other, thousands did find home under the shadow of her maidens, and the days were long and blessed, for each saw honor in the other. And the many peoples of Vangheim did care for the realm, and they nurtured it and made it bountiful. The queen in those days was Gerda, and their reign was a good one. Yet did shadows come to their hall, for Gerda held true to the old songs, and one of their peoples were unnerved by them, for the old songs brought them great pain. These were the dragonkin, who were named kobolds, and when they heard the song of Elkasal, did they put their paws to their heads and scream mightily. Cruel are these songs, for Elkasal is our mother, and she has been called to a sleep from which she may not wake. We must awaken her, for one who sleeps cannot sing, and the world must hear the song of Elkasal. This could have gone poorly, but Gerda was endowed with a clever tongue, and they said, Peace, little dragon, for you speak true. The song you heard is old. As your queen, I ask you for time. Let me find a skald who can sing the song in a manner you find fair, for I see that this song pains you, and so does it pain me, for you are my people. And the dragonkin did lay down their arms in honor of this promise, and Gerda did, with great urgency, gather the maidens of Vangheim for a great hunt, to seek the skald. I'm out of retirement, old man, alright? We need you to do the thing. The thing being placate the kobolds. It's very important that these kobolds are placated. We don't want them causing issues. Oh right, I was looking for a Diplo rep advisor. I don't know what the dev cost. I can flip over to Diplo annexation cost and +3 Diplo rep. I'm gonna take that tech. We can upgrade to other cannons. Dalliance and distraction. No wings, no hunting. No wings, no hunting. You're not gonna have enough. Really, Tarakar? Why you gotta be like that? Can I go after Neckliff? I could go after Neckliff. Neckliff or Ordend is independent and allied to Pearl's Edge. Sounds like a pretty good deal for me. Pretty good deal to me. That means we do have to actually fight over here, though, most likely. We can get access. Somebody will get us the access. You'd think. Oh, Laurent will just give me access. Cool. Right, because we're not rivaled anymore, because Laurent sucks. Laurent sucks and is stupid, but maybe I shouldn't say that too loudly until I've already passed through his land. Favorite daughter requests generalship. No. Whispers of wealth. No. You all just relax for 2 seconds. I should be collecting in this node, now that I think about it, instead of transferring in Redgar Haven, since it's going to go to somewhere I'm collecting anyways, or I have control over. I have 100% control over the Bay of Chills. Pretty nice. And collect that. Dude, the game is just... Maybe I need to go through and clear out my saves. I haven't done that in a long time. That might be causing some issues for game performance. I want everything. I want it all. They're not going to give me it all, but I want it all. Skip that, take that. Teaching Tales. And a skald whose name was Bernard Bungus? Ain't no way you put a Bungus in here. That's crazy. I'm not even playing in the Serpent Spine and I still get bungused? That's wild. Wild. Bunor Bungisson did join the hunt, and he did win much acclaim for his skilled tongue. Yet many skalds claimed that Bunor spoke lies and half-truths, and that his songs were not for those of old Gerudia. And Bunor did say, "Drab and dry be tales of old Gerudia. I choose to spin a grander tale, and Vangheim's glory will be greater for it." Drab then said Snorri Gullmorkson, who is versed in songs of great power. "This man is a bumbling fool, O queen. The day has been long. Let us rest and put his twisted tongue to test so that we can sing our songs together again." Gerda held their hand to their brow and spoke thusly. "Let the skald who can keep up with the hunt be the victor in this spat. Onwards." Hide your husbands. That's right. Hide your husbands. Bungus has moved on. He's got different tastes now, apparently. Freaking man, I can't believe there's a bungus in here. Real bungus hours. Pearl's Edge, I just want a white piece, man. I just want you to go away. The source of skalds. As Gerda and their host took upon the odd hunt, did they travel across and beyond Vangheim? Many skalds did they find and call to the halls of the Dragonkin to sing a new song of Elkasal to bring them relief. But the Dragonkin heard pain in every word, and no skald could sway them from their cause. Many in Vangheim counseled war, and Gerda said, "Hark now, for my heart grows heavy. I take wing alone to seek guidance in the sky. When I return, I shall give you war or peace." And then they left their roost. And as they flew, did they hear a song on the wind? Northbound they flew into a mighty blizzard which cut at their flesh and tore at their wings. Death nearly took them then, but the song pierced the wind and guided them to a fire kept by a one-armed man. The winds were calm here, and as Gerda took warmth by the fire, did the song mend their bruises and kindle their heart. And they said, "You are well-versed, skald. I owe you much." The skald, copper-skinned, with sun-bleached hair, shook his head and said, "You owe me nothing, wing maiden. If my song pleases you, I thank you, for I give it freely. But I have been alone for a long time, and would owe you in return if you would sing with me." And so did the skald and Gerda sing together until the blizzard abated. Then Gerda told the skald of the plight in their realm, and he said, "You shared the pains of your people, and your burden is mine. Let us return to your hall and sing to your people of peace." Then did Gerda and the skald return to Vangheim. Together did they sing to the Dragonkin, who found new cause in Elkasal's slumber. They were at peace. Thus was Gerda named Gentle Song, and theirs was a good reign. Large tolerance increase of kobolds. Ends the kobold rebellion. Upgrades Hail 1. Search for the one-armed skull is removed. He doesn't even reveal himself. Probably a good idea. The kobolds would go a little crazy. What is best for all? So she slumbers, and we keep her thus, for surely she has no more desire to kill than we to die. The tale of the dragon dreaming. It has never been for malice that we sing. There is no hate in it, nor resentment. We fear the winter Elkasal might bring, but we do not revile her for it. It is simply in her nature, as much a part of her flight as is to us. It is important that all who sing know this, for a voice stemming from a false heart strikes discord and disharmony. Only together in peace and purity of spirit can we do what is best for all. All owned kobold culture provinces in or adjacent to Rus will convert to white-scale kobold. The culture conversion effect will continue to spread outward over time. We accept white-scale kobolds. And all gnomish culture becomes glacial gnome. We don't have a lot of gnomes. Just a few. There's a lot of Rivarians. Too many Rivarians, one could say. Yeah. Yeah, too many Rivarians, one could say. Because this is never going to convert over. Yikes. Yikes. Oh well. Force action less than 0. Mage influence greater than 50. Let's go ahead and hand out reduced research regulations. We'll do Secrets of the Giants. No word could tell the wonder that lays in that glade, treasure to giant or man, from the tale treasure of the Golden Forest. The knowledge of the old elven folk has revealed things to us we didn't and couldn't have expected. Armed with their lost techniques, our foremost skald priests have theorized of a great project, an undertaking unlike any conceived of since the days of the ancients. Using our new tower in Sporien as a focal point, it has been proposed to use the remaining giant towers to spread an enchantment across all Gerudia, a great lattice of magic to soften the climate and bring warmth to our hearts. It is an ambitious plan, but if we succeed, we shall begin to usher in an age as never seen before. The Gerudian Thaw. In the days of 1623 did trollish toil conclude, and Queen Gerda was asked to Sporien come to see the craft of Oaktongue clan, who had raised the tower in Aldous' stead. And they saw a mighty thing, for the tower had been made of stone entire, like the giant's craft in Gulmork. And Gerda asked the chief, Asgeir, will this place now fall to dust, bereft of wood or mortar, to hold it strong against the wind and sea? And Asgeir answered, shame bring I to you to speak your tongue, for I am no lord thereof. Tower tall will stand, for troll is giant, child to giant, and their craft is our craft. This tower needs no wood, for it is held by the strength of earth. Stone alone will sing here, for mighty song to weave. We sought Geruda God alone, yet under wing of yours have we found it. Your people love us not, but they will see our craft this day and know our gift. Trust, O Queen, I ask you thus, fly high, and put rest the last stone, for you will see our gift as well, and it will linger until the mountains fall. Then Asgeir gave Gerda a small stone cube. And they took wing and flew atop Oaktongue Tower, and found there the rest of the final stone. And as they put it in place, did Asgeir's folk loose ropes, and scaffolding remove, and the tower stood, each stone holding the next, to stand together until the end of time. And Gerda felt the hum of ancient magic, and saw the clouds swirl and gently alter course. And for the first time, a warm wind blew from the north. The Gerudia subcontinent gets minus 20% local dev cost, and plus 20% supply limit till the end of the game. And you can develop this place into the moon. Gerudia actually good for playing tall. Finally, we can farm. We can eat. We can grow food. It's crazy. Imagine growing food and not having to hunt for everything. Or whale, I guess. There's a lot of fishing too, what they said. Turn off all these edicts here. There we go. Now, I need less than 0 war exhaustion. And then I have to convert a bunch of provinces. If I include subjects, yeah, that's definitely not 40 of them. Maybe the event will convert stuff around us? Copium? It's just copium. It's not going to happen. I do have this necklace for. Well. This barrage of walls. Pearl's Edge, do you have any land that I could take that's not going to get me coalition? Not worth. Guess he who in Rivarian? Rivarian. But Rivarians are the right culture. Or right religion. We only care about religion. Right? Am I crazy? Religion in Vangheim is called Derek Faith. Yeah. We just gotta convert stuff. And I need Pearl's Edge out. Time to kill the rent? I mean, it might be. You really don't want out. I guess I didn't take his capital. Just barrage. I need a new advisor. There we go. There's a Diplo rep. I'll take a level 1 advisor. Alright, Pearl's Edge falls. They still don't want out. I love fighting colonial nations. I love fighting colonial nations. I love how they never want to peace out. Arbor needs to be annexed faster. Well, Arbor only brings in 10 provinces. That's the problem. We're going to need more. Gonna need a lot more. We'll get there. And not too many provinces, you know? Maybe we could have colonized a little bit better over into here for stuff. but it's fine. It's a new colonial nation. So now we can convert some of that stuff as well. Arcar is a bunch of babies. A bunch of babies that I'm already allied to, though. Already allied to, but I could just go break the alliance and then beat them up. I can have 415,000 troops. I could also just build my troops, and then I can take whatever I want, and most likely Kenner will leave me alone. We're not exactly small. Let's build another 100,000 troops. Okay, that'll take us over. Build 30, 30, 30. That'll take us only a little over. Okay, Pearl's Edge. Well, you had your chance to white piece, so now I'm going to take war reps and money. All from you. That's all carpet siege down. Thank you. Up. You are going to give me all of these provinces. You. Start to core those up. That's another couple of things that we can do here. We have Holy War against Gemrid Kurt. We should probably just immediately do that war. Let me wait a month, though. We're gonna have no war exhaustion, so we can complete Gerudian Golden Age. The land did bloom and chill abate. Warm were the days then, and all did know plenty. From the tale of Vangheim. Gentle breezes and sunny days. Gerudia has not seen such a thaw since the end of the era of frost, when Elkasal first fell to slumber and the ice melted away. Now it retreats again, and our summers see warmth like we have never known. Make no mistake, Gerudia is still no temperate paradise, but we would not wish her so. Merely that our ships may sail rivers free of ice, and that our cities may climb tall, and our people may bask in the sun's bright glow. Cancels any existing or previous golden age, allowing a new one. Start a golden age, and now, as the modifier, she wakes. Capital of Vangheim has 50 infantry present. I'm gonna guess I just need to wait for that. Right? Because I don't know how else to get it. Didn't we have the modifier she wakes? No, we have is she waking question mark, which is different. That's a different modifier. I'm guessing it'll happen. We had all 13 possible hunts. What hunt am I missing? Horrible Hag, Wolful Werebear. I don't think we fought a werebear, did we? Did I miss a mission somewhere? I did! I did miss a mission somewhere. Frick! 40 regiments full army drill. Oh. Damn it. That's gonna take forever. Of Harpy and Kobold. Oh, hey, good news. It might not matter. Well, I think it will. Of Harpy and Kobold, scaled figures huddle close around their nest, listening intently to the sounds of cracking. Before them, an egg nears its hatching. They are eager to help, to free the child from its shell, but they know that the first breach must be made by the child. When finally the shell cracks, a murmur of chittering excitement passes amidst the kobolds. A pinkish, fleshy, stubby little hand pushes away at the shell, and the sound of a baby's cry can be heard. Claws of many different colors greet the hand, pinching delicately at the now cracked shell and pulling it open to extract the newborn. It's a girl. It's a harpy. When her mother perished in a heroic battle against a rock, it was a trivu of kobolds who had offered to care for the orphaned egg. She would be family as any other egg hatched from the trivu's nursery. A talon in 2 worlds, she would learn clever tricks and traps from her kobold siblings, and in turn she would help teach them, more sorcerously inclined among them, to fly. Such stories are common now within the roosts of the Dragon Coast, as kobolds are welcomed within the homes of harpies, and harpies are welcomed within the families of kobolds. Glittering hordes decorate the highest peaks, displayed proudly to any flyers above, while kobold traps protect roosts as fiercely as they might their own home. For after all, many kobolds now call these roosts home, the fruit of coexistence. Yet she wakes. Now were many feasts made ready, and many celebrations were had, for the one-armed skald had warmed the heart of the bereaved dragonkin, and they were glad to rest under Vangheim's wing, and all knew that now soon summer would return, and Gerudia would suffer no longer. And summer did come, and it was mild and warm, and some did say it was colder than most, but many thought these words were of old bitter souls with a chill in their bones that no sun could touch. But then winter came, and with winter came snow, and the snow fell in blankets thick, and it was said that the air danced with such chill, and even the giant's grave froze solid, so that Olaflunder and Reachman needed neither ship nor fins to walk across it and visit the hearths of one another. All of this greatly vexed Gerda, and the dragonkin assured them it was not their songs that brought winter to their door. Gerda called to their council many skalds in the cold, yet nipped at them and lent them urgency. Once now you have songs of ill omen unto me, and I have heard and hunted, and thought to make us safe. Yet she wakes. And Gerda gazed at each face in turn, and saw dread therein, and found it fair, for dreadful was this doom. Then they said, there is aught else in my power, for the sky is my domain, and Okasal rests beyond my gaze, under the bones of this land. There is another way, though it is a dire one. And Gerda took leave of her council to plan and make ready. All right, well, let's get those 50 troops back up there. Our eternal charge. Guard the lair of the dragon. Let none disturb her sleep. This I task for you today and every today hence, for your lives, your daughters and their daughters, on till the ice melts and eternal summer blooms. The one-armed skald from the tail of the dragon, dreaming. To be Jarklo is to know duty. From the minute we are born, we have purpose, taught to us the moment we are old enough to understand. We have a sacred charge, a higher calling, a responsibility to something greater than ourselves. We are to guard the entrance to the dragon's lair, to prevent any from entering. Everything that we have done since we first took flight at Matriarch Reganleaf's command has been in the name of that duty. It is in that name of that same duty we now defy it. We shall enter the caves below the capital, for there is no other recourse left. Elkasal, we come to lay you to rest again. The days hence William's End bore a grim aspect, for the summers grew short, and the wings of winter grew vast, bringing snow to days that in years past had been free of their shadow. Even the sun turned from the earth, their face obscured behind a veil of clouds as if in mourning. Harvest after harvest did winter claim, and with the cold came the hunger, and many did say that these were the final days. It was Gerda the first who was queen then, and they shared the plight of their people, and as they suffered, did Gerda open the coffers of her roost, and spread far their wealth to lessen winter's blows. One day their roost shook, as if the very mountain on which Vangheim nested caught a mortal chill. Gerda rose and said, Elkasal shifts, and soon she will wake, for her dreams are dark. Vengeance would I swear on Goetin, for her sons have brought doom to both our peoples. And yet, though vengeance sings in my ear, it is a song I know too well, and it is the song that doomed William, and would doom us in our turn. I go instead to Elkasal, and I will sing to her, and soothe her, and bring her peace, for hag magic has ensnared her dreams, and she will not shake this curse alone. Let it be known that all who would may join me on this hunt. And many did, for they knew that to do nothing was to die. Men and trolls and orcs and dragonkin and gnomes and elves of the Old West all took cause with Gerda, and together walked beneath Vangheim, and many who saw them did weep, for they saw the dead walking to their doom. Hark now, a cold grave awaits us. The frigid and freezing happens in 45 days. We lose 50 units. Glad I wasn't drilling those ones. You guys need to come up here and you need to drill. We need to turn on state firearm regiments for more army drill gain. I have 5,000 ducats. Let's upgrade Balvrorin to level 2. How much did it cost to upgrade again? 5,000. I'm going to Take out a couple of loans. We'll upgrade that again. That gets to level 3. So we now gained 40% army drill gain. So our army drill gain should be pretty good now. We're at plus 80%. When these guys get to drilling, chilling and drilling, they're going to gain 1.49 a month. So we need 100 months. No. We need a little bit less than that. That's fine. That's not too bad. Frigid and freezing. Long did they travel in the old caves below Vangheim, and Gerda took heart, for they were not alone. A great gate did they come upon, shut and shuttered. And long did the trolls, who were the strongest in the host, toil in prying ice from wood and steel. Then did Gerda approach the lock, and from their mail shirt a key offer, for many duties were given unto the maidens of Vangheim, but the greatest was duty of the Queen of the Roost, to keep this door sealed. And Gerda said, I feel the eyes of many mothers upon me now to open this door, who they kept shut. Yet this thing I must do, for Elkasal will be our bane, so that none will live to sing of my dishonor. And then Gerda opened the great door, and from behind it did blow a wind of ice, cold as to burn like fire. And many of their hosts suffered greatly, for the chill struck them and stole their breath. And some wished to turn back, for the cold had pierced their hearts, and brought to them fear and a bitter end. Gerda said, though their teeth did chatter, if the cold has taken your hearts, know that it tugs at mine as well. Those of you who would turn from this toil, do not walk in shame, yet go to my hall and bring word of our plight. Open our stocks, bring furs and fire. Those who take this toil need fear no cold. If we produce at least 40 units of fur or incense, we get this special option, and we don't have to lose money and manpower. Nice. Also, we gotta get rid of reduced research regulations. Then we'll annex faster. We'll take that tech. And we'll convert things. Right. I need to go to war with Gemrid Kurt. In go. Let's back. Drilling. Do not stop drilling. Footsteps and frost. Then did Gerda enter Elkasal's lair, and they made good speed, though the cold bit at them, and made a cruel battle of each stolen from the air. Then did the host come upon a track, footsteps in the ice, left by mannish boot. Gerda spoke, though the cold strangled their words. This is an ill omen, for this place was shut for many days, and no living man may walk here. Today I have failed in my duty, and I am bereaved, for I know not how. Then did the orc Adel Halftongue, a brave man from Balvrorin, say, living or dead makes no matter, for our toil is to reach the dreamer. If they make cause against us, we will slay them. Yet here we cannot linger, for this cold will be our bane. And many in the host did agree, and Adel spoke true. Then Gerda said, have care, for if our failure brings foemen to this place, we must be ready. Apparently I didn't have whatever special thing is necessary there. Hey, we got quality wool, though, so that's good. Gotta count for something. Daughter distinguishes herself on the battlefield. Oh. Frozen Fall. Then did the host of Gerda come upon a great cavern, and all were struck by its splendor, for each and every surface was clad in mail of glittering ice. For some distant place did the sun shine upon it, and their rays were by the ice ensnared and brought to this place far below the earth. And in the ice did one spy any hue the eye could see, or the mind could dream of. And in the gloom did the light remind those who saw it of the warmth of distant summer, and the daylight far above. And some were taken by longing, though their tears froze on their cheeks. And in the center of this place there was a vast pit, leading to an unseen places far below, and a waterfall, turned to shining ice, did plunge boldly into it. And Gerda turned to their host and said, alone must we wing maidens go, for we have little time to give. Return to the day with your heads held high, and know that you did what you could. And some did turn to go, but one of the dragonkin, whose name was Alra Lazyteeth, did raise her voice. Go, O queen, but know that we follow. Whether man, orc, troll, or other, our minds are not yet so cold that we cannot find a way into this pit. We will come to you when we can, for by pick and skilled carver we shall forge a path that the wingless may walk. And those who had turned now turned again, their faces set in resolve. As their hosts set to their toil, did Gerda see them, and their heart was warmed, for these were their people. Then they took wing. Wing maidens, to me. What if we just let the kobolds fly? They gotta do some dragon worshipping to get there, but, you know. They could get there. Eventually. Surely. Bellowing breaths. Soon after, the wing maidens of Gerda drew near to Alcasol's resting place, and the cold grew bitter, and in flight did it strike at the wings and senses. And as their quarry grew near, did some lose flight, tumbling to the ground, where they lay unmoving. And Gerda cursed the name of William, not for the first time. Yet by flight did they reach a hollow, where the cold did not bite so fiercely, and with their strongest wing maidens did they now hear a mighty roar, not far ahead. And Iona Gunnardóttir was one of the queen's strongest, did say, "The cold take my ears, for this is no roar. The beast snores like my mother's mother, and not half as loud." And Gerda took heart, yet not all did, and some wing maidens, battered by the cold, felt fear grip their hearts, and they broke and fled, to their shame and their doom. What the heck? You're running? Now? It is a good day to die. Now did the host of Vangheim come to Alcasol, and they beheld her glory, for in her vastness did she fill the cavern coated in ice and snow, like a vast blanket for a dreaming child. Her claws, flexing in unrest, were tall as a troll, and her visage so great that Gerda held no doubt that she could devour Vangheim roost in one bite. So she should have a mind to do so. And those skilled in the art of song did see that the foul craft of Granny Kraka nipped at her mind, and with blood and torment sought to tear her from her sleep, and their hearts sank, for they knew that they had only moments to act. Yet, there in front of Alcasol stood the one-armed skald, and he was singing, though his voice was small and brittle, and Gerda felt the cold like a living thing biting at their flesh. They made to approach, but a voice rang out behind them. "You are not alone. We go together." And they saw their people who had followed them. Few were left, and all were bitten by cold, but they were here, and together did they make for the skald, whose song began to waver. And they began to sing, voices a-quiver, from lungs that burned from killing cold, yet giving hearts the burner warmer still. And as the song of Alos died, the song of Vangheim rose to life, and Alcasol heard the old songs and the new songs sung together, and the hag magic of Ald Temple, which tormented her, found now a greater foe, and it was struck mightily, and was unwound. Alcasol knew peace. And the skald found his voice again, and as his song grew in strength, did the host of Vangheim fall silent, for they had given all in their toil, and knew that they had bought the world with their lives. And theirs was a good death. Dreams of summer. Gerda knew darkness then, but light returned to them, and they found sight, and their wits found them, and they awoke, not in the house of the dead, but in their own hall, abed, and in the grip of the dull pain of those who had fought the cold and lived. Then the one-armed skald came to them, for he had heard of their wakening, and he said, "Yours is a curious house, O queen, and the songs of your people stranger still, for my sister would have woken, and in her wrath ended me, and I did not think to find friends there in the deep places of the earth. I have done what I can for your host, and where my songs were found wanting, I have shared with your house what I know of mundane mending. We may meet again, for I have seen your house, and found it fair." Then the skald left, and Vangheim fell silent for some time, for many had been taken by the cold, and many hearts were struck dumb by their absence. Yet those who lived did in time recover, and they were honored by kith and kin. And with the coming of spring did the hall of Gerda awaken, and shake from her mighty shoulders the chill of winter. And the days grew long, did the people of Vangheim rejoice, and they drank from the warmth of the sun, as those dying of thirst would from the river. Gerda took the name the Wingless, for the ice had bitten their wings deeply, and they would never fly again. Yet their reign was a blessed one, and they were dear to her people, who saw an earthbound monarch, and found them fair. And many songs were sung of the wing maiden wingless. Till the end of the game, +2 attrition for enemies, 25% movement speed, +2 max hostile attrition. She wakes, is removed from Vangheim. Now, I need to convert some more provinces, and I need to do a hunt. Pretty good, though. Pretty good. Save the world. Pretty good. And then I need to move 8 units of infantry onto 5 of our special things. Full drill. I hate having full drill. Full drill and war missions? Come on, man. How am I supposed to drill and go to war? What the heck? What the heck? You get one or the other. I guess you could drill to prepare for war, I guess. I suppose that's also something you could do. Why is he inside the deep woods? Why is he in here? Hey, yo. Did they open the portal? I don't think so. I think it has to be bigger to open the portal. I'm not sure how he was allowed to do that. Is the thing. We're halfway through pouring that. You're allied to a Rakaprune, which is a much tougher war. There is a national idea group unlocked. I don't think it really matters what I choose. So I'm going to choose quality. I will choose quality. You can go back here. I don't know if we're going to take any of the equality ideas, but you at least want them. Neclifer Separatists. 1.49 each month. Base of 0.83. Why is it a base of 0.83? Weird. Why isn't it a base of 1? Why 0.83? That's just a weird number to choose. Idea group so good, we took it twice. That's right. Siege of Gembertkurt. I probably should have taken the heck. There we go. Arboran is integrated. Yippee! So now we can go and state Arboran up. Lower the development. Did that development as well. And we can turn on enforce religious unity. We can get some conversions done. And how many does that leave now for conversions? Not enough. We do definitely still have to conquer things. I would like our ruler to die. So that way this 555 can take over and we can swap over into the missionary strength one. But we're almost there. 33% drill gain from ideas. I think we'll be all right on our ideas here. I think we'll be good. Our queen is just. Nice. Democrat's not interested in piecing out. I can't get here. Rough. Okay, there is another couple of provinces that we can convert. It's not bad. You can walk in there. Can I walk here now? No dice. Nice. Then I will just take what I can get. Walk away. And I need to set all of this as vital interest. That way we can go take it. And I can start pulling trade out of here too. Boom. Boom. You know what? I'll sell titles as well, so that way I can pay off all my loans. Then, oh, then it doesn't really matter. We're drilling and we're chilling. Let me get 8,000 troops onto each of the upgraded roosts. As long as it's all infantry. We're not an infantry. Build one troop onto that. Let me grab 8,000 of you and 8,000 of you. Irvixton, and then you 14,000 can go here, and that should be enough. That's not an upgraded roost, is it? I don't remember. No, it's not. So I'll send you over here just to make sure that it's all good. You'll get the drill. And then we have to do a hunt still. And I'm pretty sure this will unlock the hunt, because we haven't done the werebear yet. I need a couple more provinces to be of my faith. Not that many is the thing. Not that many. New government reform. I will go trade steering, I guess. Don't I not have a truce with you? Yeah, okay. $101,000. Man. Get up here. Get into battle positions. To the inn we go. Just what we do. We always go back to the Inn Valley. Can't escape this God's forsaken place. We need to siege that. We need to siege that. God, I'm just allergic to the Inn Valley. I start going there and I just sneeze. Something in the air. The big ass river. You keep drilling. Please keep drilling. There's 2 provinces in there that are pretty cool. In the Inn Valley? Cool? Inn Valley? I don't know. I don't know if I can be convinced about that one. And I want you to concede the upper yin. And I'm going to take whatever else I can take. We're going for 100% war score in this. Let's take Brelar. We're not messing around this time. We're not farming battles. We're just winning. You start sieging that, because you have some cannons. Lost protection against Marleande. Okay. Fine. Nice Neckcliff here. Neckcliff has been yeeted from Canor, apparently. Must have missed that one. Not that I care. Ain't my problem. That sounds like a Neckcliff problem, not a Vangheim problem. They're unsieging the thing that I just worked to siege down. Not cool. Not cool. Arborani separatists, also not cool. The old Arboran troops are enough to hold them off. Nice. Keep going. Keep moving. Oh, there's a level 5 fort there that I definitely do need to take. Do onto that fort. Is there a conversion song? There is. We can't switch off of the one we have, though. Unfortunately. That's why I'd really like our queen to die. It would make my life a lot easier. I need to contest these sieges, please. That is occupied by Vern, so I'm out here helping Vern siege things down, because Vern picked a fight they can't win. We're going here. We're going here. Lost a general. It was one of the generals that I just sent out into enemy territory, so that's a little unfortunate. Back up. Deal with this. How many am I gonna need? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And more. I can remove that from a trade company. I guess it's to 92. Go down here. I can remove this from a trade company. That way we can convert it. You know what? I'll state it up. Force religious unity to make sure it gets converted. And then we can just do like some small wars in Canor or something. And that should get us there. Oh boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. The way of the huntsman. Sure. No debate in Parliament. Let's just grab and get rid of annexed subjects. I think I'll just grab this stability. There we go. That'll help us convert faster. Next went from Imperial Navy guy to being a landlocked country in the Yin. Yeah, it happens. Maybe they want to build a navy on the river. Who knows? I don't think that's what they're doing. I think they just lost, but it is possible. The Yin River's pretty big. It needs like it needs a whole coast guard or something. They gotta have it. You spread out, you get all this northern stuff occupied. You can grab that general that I got. You walk down here. 46% control. War score. Okay. Keep moving on in. Make sure they know that it's Jover. They do still have a lot of troops, and I don't know where they are. They're hiding. They're scheming somewhere. Can't trust them. Occupy. Keep spreading out. Keep occupying a big unified in Valley. Kind of impressive. They did unify it until I showed up. Then things started going real bad. Things started going real bad when the Harpies showed up. Go all together. You can go help here. Siege at 63% war score. National unrest is whatever. Fine and move. They did get this siege back, unfortunately. But we can just assault it. Boom. Somehow only 69% war score. Damn, okay. True, it's only 69% war score. I barely have anything occupied at this point. 70%. I will gladly take that admin. Thank you. It is appreciated. Hornsfield, get your troops back here. I know we're not farming battles anymore, but I don't want you unsieging things. Ah, I lost a siege. Boo. Boo, boo, boo. Boo, 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 boo. Oh, I'm gonna lose that fight. Turns out maybe you shouldn't assault and then immediately do a fight. Oh, we're so fast. We're actually so fast. It's kind of insane how fast we are. Get that freaking... You have a war wizard? Yeah, get that war wizard out of here, Begistan. Betrayers. Kenorian betrayers. Now, I'm not, you know, I'm Gerudian, but, yeah, you know. They're siding with the Yin Valley. That hurts my soul. Okay. Concede colonial... Or concede upper Yin. Give me this. 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 Alright, so he can core all that up now. And we can complete the mission. Brides of Battle. We have been forged again in Gerudia's cold flame. From this day, for each day to come, we shall be more than we were. Never more true have the first matriarch's words been than today. From egg to ash, the life of a Jarklo is one of battle. As soon as our fledglings first are strong enough to beat their wings, they begin to train, strengthening their minds and bodies for war. Though not all who reach adulthood chose the life of a battle maiden, all are warriors in heart and spirit. Martial lives. Now blessed days did Vangheim find, for war became her art, and many grew her flock in pursuit thereof. For whether man or orc or elf, her wingless flocks took field, and fear held no grip on their hearts, for they knew that the sky had eyes on them, and saw their cause and found it fair. And many foes were routed thus, to battle brought from sky unwrought, for wing maiden struck relentless at flank and near the cannon, and mannish friends had they who shared the arts of pike and shot. In such a way was glory found, and those who fell in Vangheim's name knew glory in death or honor in life, for the maidens of Vangheim would scour the field of those in glory vanquished, to find they whom they ensouled they could yet pry from deathly grip. And skilled were they in mending crafts, and many men were brought from dead to life anew. For the daughters of Vangheim took them and flew them to their roost, where they were brought them to rest, their wounds to mend, their embers of their hearts rekindled, to glory find anew. And many roosts grew strong thus, for a failure is greatest teacher, and snatched from death did these folks pass on great knowledge of their craft. And armed and trained in better school, they stepped from peaks to war again, for Vangheim's glory and their own to win, into the ruin of their foes. Woeful werebear until the end of the game. That's what we're looking for. Where is the werebear? There they are. Go get them. We've got a bear to hunt. Where is the bear? It was in the days of 1631 when a man named Gear, who was a hunter, was afflicted with a curse, and he did shed his skin for that of a great bear, and he did hunt the men of his hometown, and he did devour their flesh under the glare of the moon, making him twice cursed in the eyes of the gods. The queen in those dark days was Gerda, and one night Gear came to their hall, and he said, "My queen, I have two souls, the soul of a man who wants to die, and the soul of a beast who wants to kill. I invite you to Holmgong." Holmgong? Then Gear shed his skin and slew many of Gerda's maidens. Okay, that's just messed up. Many spears and arrows found him, and they broke on his pelt like ice on steel. Thus was Gear given the name Iron Pelt. Gerda rose and said, "You who I call Iron Pelt have slain my sisters in my hall, and soaked the stones of Vangheim with their blood. I will go to Holmgong with you, but know that your deeds are unworthy, and that the maidens of Vangheim hunt you now for vengeance, not for glory." And then Gerda gathered the maidens of Vangheim for a great hunt, for the wolful werebear. You could have not killed people when you did that, you know? Just like, you could have not done that. Like, it's a kind of unnecessary step to take. But what do I know? What if she said no? Well, then you go kill people. I don't know. I feel like there were other ways we could have gone about that. And we being that guy. Now we just have to convert a couple more provinces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 possible conversions. That's enough. is enough. Now we just chill. We try and find a conversion person. We cruise to the end. Rocks fall, spend the manpower. I don't have to go to War in Eskin again. I don't have to be like the obsidian dwarves and start taking all of the deep woods. We can just convert things. It'll be good and great. Orakar, isolated no more. You moron. Why? Why do you always open the door? Why do you always throw your trade away? There it goes. There goes 11 ducats of trade. Gone. Never to be seen again for Tarakar. They have repaired the irrigation, though. Time to die? Orcs time to die? No, we're good. We're good. We have enough conversions that we can do. And we can swap over into 3% missionary strength so we can convert a little bit faster. The AI sees the monument and goes, okay, I can build this. I have the money. I do that too. Yeah. Well, I mean, I get it, but it's a bad idea to build that thing. It just is. You just lose money. You should also always want to go outside and secure it for yourself too, so the AI doesn't build it from the other side. Unless you're Marhol. Well, no, if you're in Eskin, you should build it 100% all the time. But if you're on the other side, if you're in the Serpent Spine, you do not want that to open. You just lose money. 18.43 ducats now a month. That was all going to probably him. Barely a challenge. Then Gerda did find gear under the full moon on a hill in the woods, and they raised her spear and said, Accursed one, I have come to put you both to rest. Shed your skin so that we may fight. And Gear did so, and Holmgong was joined. The battle was hard, for Gear's pelt was proof against Gerda's spear. As the moon looked away and the sun began to rise, did Gear catch them in his great paws, and he began to crush their life from them. Yet Gerda drew their knife, which was forged from ebon steel, and struck Gear in the eye. Thus Gear was given a bane wound, and he was slain, his great form changing to that of a man once more. Gerda rose and said, I have avenged many, and done my duty as queen, yet there is no glory in this victory, for I have slain 2 souls with 1 strike, a man without honor, and a beast without reason. Then Gerda wept. Gerda was henceforth known as Eyebiter. Okay, and now he's gotta wait for 8 conversions. Oh yeah, that'll be super fast. Super duper fast. I'm not doing bad math, right? 93. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, we're good. We just had to go make another colony. I'm not sure if I'm missing something and there was other land that I was supposed to take. Well, from what we were only supposed to take for what the mission tree gave us, it was not enough provinces to complete the last mission. But maybe they just assumed that, barely, that you would have taken other land, that you would have colonized out here more. I don't know. I don't know. But it works. Why do you go gung-ho in places? Don't need claims in the world? True. Hey, Pelor, how you doing? How's the game going? Good. We're just about to wrap it up. We're just waiting on our last couple of conversions. Then we will have 400 provinces of our religion, and we can click the button. Going east of those forests makes sense. Yeah, we just got cut off by the other colonizers. We weren't able to do it. Did you dismantle? I did, yeah. I did, in fact, dismantle. Because I needed to take Vertesk and Arboran, and Vertesk took a bunch of Gwed land, and I just didn't want to deal with it. Just didn't want to deal with it. I want to go aristocratic Anbennar? Ooh, okay. All right. You're going to give up the higher chance for powerful mages, huh? How many more reforms do they need to unite before dismantle? They had 7. They had 7. They might have gotten to 8. I don't think they would have gotten beyond that. Wexel has 1444 border. No, I don't think that's true. Haven't they lost something? They've lost 2 provinces. Right? I thought they have Ember Garden and Endrol at the start. Do they not? Am I crazy? They don't have cores here, so they must have lost it a long time ago. Yep. January 6th of 1612. Annexed by Gisden. I don't know how they don't have a... Classic hunting arrow. Yeah, get rid of my 555 for a 130. Yeah, okay, whatever. I don't care. The run's done. The run is done. Why am I only using... Oh, because they're coring these. No, well, it doesn't matter. We only need 1 more. This has a core on the other one? They do. They do, in fact, have a core on the other one. Proliferation of the musket. Elite regiments will be removed from Vangheim. Okay. You just gotta do standardized uniforms instead. Just 1 more conversion. We are number 1 great power, right? Yes. Lakefed has not taken that from us. To last all time. As Elkasal found gentle dreams, did Vangheim find her peace, and summer found Gerudia. From the tale of Vangheim. We have done what none thought possible, achieved that which was only the realm of dreams. Elkasal sleeps again, and we think her happier for it. Work yet remains, however, for the glories of the present may always fade with time. No one lives forever in body, as even dragons may die, and the works they do upon the earth may wither and fade. Such is as it will be, but if the fate of Gerudia is a future of frost, it shall not be for lack of our effort. All will remember that what we did in these days, and the song of it will soothe Elkasal till the end of time. The Tale of Vangheim. Cool art. As Elkasal found gentle dreams, did Vangheim find her peace, and summer found Gerudia. By clever crafts of ancient world, and new songs sung by voices legion, did warmer days and gentle rains, and harvests rich come to the realm that roosted neath Vangheim's wing. And Gerda, who was queen in those days, did send forth their maidens, not as heralds of war, but as envoys of peace. They did visit every roost and every homestead, and flew beyond Vangheim's domain to realms of other folk, and spoke of a great feast to which all who wished to partake was welcome. For in the words of the queen, all were guests under their roof. And on that day did the mighty gates of Vangheim swing open, and for the first time did they stay open, for there was no need to shut out the winter. Warm were the days then, and for 7 days and 7 nights were celebrations held, and sung were mighty songs, who were said in jest, might wake the dragon neath the mountain to in feast partake. Many friends were made then, and in that summer, and many summers hence, did winter loose her grip on Gerudia, and the warmth of summer found cold hearts and thawed them, and thus did the realm prosper. It was a bitter time for those who came after, for many born in ages hence, be they mannish or maiden, would hear songs of this age, and neath knotted brow would groan and grumble and say, would that I have lived in those days. So ends the tale of Vangheim. Unlocks all empowered tales and reduces the cooldown for swapping them by 5 years. Thank you for playing Vangheim. Boom! There you go. Vangheim completed. First new mission tree that we have played in the new Anbennar update, and I enjoyed it quite a bit. A lot of reading. Very story-focused run, but there ain't nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Final development is 2,748, 562 in subjects. We have colonial nations in the Lair, Broken Sea, the Upper Yin, and in Ordent, and we have a couple of provinces in North Star. Well, that's a trade node. What? Colonial Expanse. A couple provinces in Colonial Expanse. Pretty good stuff. Ideas, we went influence quality, dropped quality. Expansion, quantity, religious, picked quality up again. Didn't take any of them. Sornicand, chunk spotted. Yep. They've even made their way into the Yin Valley. I think off of the Sarda bankruptcy. They did go bankrupt one time. Kind of interesting. Jad Empire alive and did in fact recover. They were behind on tech, but now they're not super far. What is going on in here? It's just pretty split up. Dawi, who did go Mystic Accord, Raj, but Rebecca Kerr is independent, but is a Vizier under the Raj. So not independent. Vizier. Abdo Kanzad popped off. Jade Mines is the Boar command. And Seer having a pretty good game, still existing. And going to take out the Wolf command, who does exist over here. Right at the very edge. But yeah, other than that, pretty chill. Giselle Moore, large. Benwarji. Pearl's Edge had a pretty good Colonial game. Yeah. Pretty standard stuff. Nothing too crazy. Lake Fed expanding and doing well. With lots of troops. Lots of troops. All right. Well, that is going to be it for today. Tomorrow, we start a new Anbennar run. We're going to do Kanolkatep. So that is starting as Nolikaz. We claim the stewardship of the Sorrow, and we get like a Null Pharaoh or something. You want to see? Okay, hold on. I can show you South Island. Really want to see it? There you go. Big Orin Valium. And Chaos did form eventually. Burn got Amadia. Boom. So we'll do some Nolikaz gaming. But L moment, we can't raise off the bat, I don't think. I think they made raising the tier 2 reform. No raising promises. But we wouldn't want to raise them anyways, since we're going to only own the stewardship stuff, and we'd like that to be higher development if possible. Exclamation point VOD to get to the VOD channel. The first VOD's already up. I'll get the second VOD up tonight. Exclamation point Discord to get to the Discord channel. I do still have to get the achievement run VODs up. I don't know if we'll go back to achievements after Nolikaz. We might. It's possible. We may do another Anbennar run after that. But I do want to get back to doing the achievements. But I want to do a couple of Anbennar runs before I go back and do those. And then we do the achievements, and then we come back and we play Anbennar. Maybe we throw in a Mayo and Taxes run in there somewhere as well. In the future, we'll see, because once all the achievements are done, then we just wait for EU5. So, and that could be years away, maybe a year away. We don't know. Don't know. Anbennar achievements? No. No. I don't want to do Anbennar achievements. I've done them. Okay, I've done the 2 Anbennar achievements that I really wanted to do, which was True Heir of Jahair and for whom the bell tolls. That's it. I don't need to do any of the other ones. Okay, I'm good. I've done what I needed to do. Mail Taxes got updated, right? It does have an update. I don't know if it's fully released update yet, but they changed. There's a couple of changes that have happened. Now there's like an amount of state land that you can actually hold, and you have to sell the rest back to the estates in order to like represent like crown lands being kind of difficult to maintain. And they also updated the UI, so now you can see, you know how when we played you'd have to like click a button to go through all the different pages for all of the stats of provinces and whatnot. Now it's in like 2 or 3 larger pages where you can see everything at once. So it's super cool and really nice. I've been, just kind of messing around with it a little bit, just to get some kind of familiarity with it. So maybe we'll do a Mayo and Taxes run in the future at some point. But before that, I want to go back and get achievements. I'd like to get them all. 333 Impact for Kanolkatep. I heard there's a lot of reading and a lot of missions that say if and then one of maybe perhaps possibly, and I'm real bad at reading those, so I don't know, man. I don't know. But if we did do another Anbennar run after Kanolkatep, it would probably be the lizards. The lizard dudes, most likely. Maybe. Or we do a smaller one. I don't know. We'll see. I think it was Ryaz just start as another lizard. Yeah, but Ryaz is like the big one. Like the one with the dolphin flag? Yo, dolphin flag? That goes kind of hard. All right. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll do some more Anbennar. It will be good. I will enjoy playing with the mandate. I will not get mad when the Kets ruin my provinces and my devastation. And I will not play like I am a horde. I will play like I am a big, strong tag who wants subjects. No crashing out allowed. No dying allowed. No losing allowed. It's that easy. All right. I would like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.